ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, from parts unknown, we have an interracial, intermingled, intersexual group of Caucasian men and wife beaters and black men of questionable melanin. Put your hands together, make some noise for Guns and Butter!
What's good, family? It's your boy, Reckless Ray De Niro, back at it again. But first things first, I wanna first off, the first intro is the homie KC Mo's work. Secondly, I'm about to drop myself for a solid. I'll give y'all about 10 seconds to suck in this goodness. So tonight's reveal, we got a different background, and so I want y'all to see it. So here it is. I'm gonna give y'all a solid 10 of me not being up here. How dope is that? KC Mo in the building, man. Coming in with them hot backgrounds, hot intros. Now, I've been piecing stuff together. Obviously, this is obviously an ever-evolving work in progress. But, man, that background's dope. I got a couple of other ones. We're going to reveal them over the next couple of episodes. I think they're all dope. I got some different logo combination options. Those are dope. You're going to see them on some stuff. Pretty awesome. Shout outs and props to KC Mo. Up in the house, in the building. For those of you over on Rumble, I got 3 people watching over on Rumble. Shout outs to the 3 of you. I got 2 people watching over on YouTube. We're starting a little bit late today. Unfortunately, I was in the midst of working. I worked late, and sometimes you just got to get stuff done. And today was one of those days I had to get some stuff done. So shout outs to those of you who are tapping in. I'm going to be dropping this link. Actually, I have a monologue. I mean, I gotta throw some links out to let people know that I'm live, because I did push the time back twice because I was working late and then I worked later than late. Yeah, y'all might want to ask Casey, because this artwork is dope. Okay, so we're up to 6 people watching now. That's dope. Okay, so I'm gonna jump into it. So, like the deal said, and we're functioning a little bit different tonight while I'm pumping this out to the masses. What's up, Boomer? What's up, Boomer? Oh, Boomer tapping in again. That means last week's show was good. See, if Boomer's making it a point to listen, I rock with that. I rock with that. That's dope. It's always good when your homies find value in the stuff that you say. So, but the question is, and I'm going to probably over the next few weeks, we're going to be broaching the topic of the American dream, because I got some ideas. But tonight, everybody who comes up and participates has to answer one specific question. And that question, simply put, it's a very simple question that can have both simple and very complex answers. And that is, what is money? What is money? That's going to be the crux of what's going on. Cybertoxin, welcome to the building. You know what I'm saying? Cybertoxin in the house. Angry Snowman's been tapped in. Him and Casey are talking about his artwork. Hold on, I'm gonna drop myself again because I don't think enough of y'all saw KC Mo's artwork here, bro. Check this. KC Mo getting to the business. Oh shit, Food Channel. What's up, Simon? Simon's in the building. But it's a simple question. Everybody who comes up tonight has to answer. What is money? And the reason I'm asking the question is because I'm wondering what exactly is the American dream, because I see a lot of stuff. I see a lot of these content creators. I see a lot of the gurus. I see a lot of the bigger channels. They like to flex the fact that they have more money, and they don't have any power. They just have things. They just collect and hoard things. Now, I'm not one of those people who believes in arbitrary happiness. I think that money is a tool, and money is an opportunity to navigate. Now, if you ain't got no money, you don't have opportunity. You can't navigate the way that you want. I mean, I see homeless people. They definitely look a lot less happy than basically anyone else I see who has air conditioning and gets to live inside. So I'm not coming at it from that angle, but I'm as I'm broaching these topics, like I started kind of delving back into to the conservative side of these YouTube streets, and I'm apparently no longer conservative. I'm a liberal now. And it's a bunch of nondescript people in the chat, so like I don't really take that too seriously. But it seems that as we've navigated down this road, realistically, like when you get down to the brass tacks, quality of life, the way people are living, it doesn't seem like anyone on either side is getting what they want. I don't think anyone's happy. All these people are trying to be happy. All these people want to get on Instagram and give you the highlight reel of them being happy. Everybody wants to just be happy every freaking day. Everybody wants to be happy. No one's getting what they want. And we're in the process of tearing this country apart along the path. Like, we're destroying this place. Specifically this place that, and I say this place, like this place that we're physically existing in, the United States. For those of you who are not in the United States, consider yourself lucky. We're in a state of decline right now. We got some shit to sort out. America needs to take some time to find herself. Please stop coming here. Till we get some stuff sorted out. I mean, we need to stop introducing new people with opinions into the mix. That's the first thing. It's one of the things that happened this week. I got into a little spat over on Chaotic Truth's channel with an African man, because I don't like it when foreigners talk shit about Americans, regardless of whether it's factual or not. I was like, if you want to talk about it in a pejorative fashion, fuck you. Go to your shithole country. And I can still say that because we are not monetized yet. So, but I feel that way. I do. In my heart of hearts, nothing gets me pulling out my American flag and going full status quicker than a foreigner feeling like they need to weigh in on stuff that's going on over here when their countries are complete shit and there's a reason they're here. It frustrates me to no end. Like, if America's so bad, why ain't you where you come from? Oh, because there's more opportunity here. Oh, okay. Let's go back and talk about how you came to be able to exist in this country. Oh, wait a second. You're telling me that the same black people that fought for the rights that we have made it so that you could be here, so that you could shit on those same black people by creating widely encompassing statements while you're talking to somebody who owns a business. It's probably a little bit more important than your business. I mean, if we're going hierarchically, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if everybody's rich, also, if this dude was talking about how he's rich, and I'm like, he got the same crop dangle that I have, and I know I'm not rich yet. So, like, I know you're not rich either. But it's cool because next week I'm house sitting, so y'all gonna actually get to see me in an environment that's way nicer than mine. I love my place. I like it. I'm a city dweller, but like, I get to go house sit out in the middle of out with space where the neighbors can't just be looking in your window, where the neighbors aren't attached to your place, where the neighbors aren't in proximity. They gotta walk quite a bit to get to you. So I'm gonna actually be in one of those spaces. So everything that you see me on next week, you'll probably have some different angles, and they're gonna be some nice ones. There's gonna be some good views. I mean, I might do guns and butter from the hot tub. Actually, definitely not doing it from the hot tub because it's hot outside. But I could do it from the pool. I might see if I can get my setup to do it from the pool next week, because I am going to be house sitting and I'm going to have to sit there anyway. Might as well give y'all something to look at. This nice. Be out there. You guys can watch me get eaten up by mosquitoes and whatever else is out in the forest. But there's this constant go back to everybody's rich. Nobody's going to board meetings. Nobody's getting to sit in privately with politicians. I'm like, dude, like, how many private meetings have you had? Because I'm not rich, but I know how to get in rooms. And so I'm like, okay, so, and I've had to retract my thing because, like, I am about the money, but it's in the sense of a tool because my end goal is power. Straight up. Not even playing the game. Like, I want to be in the game. Like, if we're gonna be pushed around by the forces that be, then I want to be one of the pushers. I don't want to be the pushy. I'm sick and tired of being the pushy. Pushy. That's funny. But these conversations that are had, and then like you're in a conservative platform and you can tell them that you agree with them and you check them on the point that you don't, which is the whole immigration piece, and be like, I care about the country, and they're like, you're a liberal. Like the conservatives are stupid, which is why I say there's no teams. There's just dead bodies everywhere, which is fine, because like they're gonna off all the poor liberal people that are super woke. They're just gonna kill each other. That's not my problem. Don't care. Have at it. Matter of fact, get it over with sooner rather than later and get the fuck out of my way. How about that? Because like honestly, me personally, I don't care. Don't care. I got a dog in neither race, because both sides, when you get to the level of like these people who just get online and complain and are doing nothing besides getting online and wanting to troll in a chat because that's how they get their dopamine hit, because their lives are pathetic and they're not actually rich, so they're constantly online. Like, how are these dudes getting to the bag if they're online 18 hours a day? How? There's only, like, literally, I mean, even if you look at Anton, who gives receipts, that dude straight up tells you he's online because he works remote and he got a high-paying job working remote. So we know why he's online. But he also gives receipts. What about the rest of these people? What about these people who just don't even have their actual faces on their profile, that just get into the chat to talk hard? All day. You see them in all the chats. Like, I want to know where they work, because they should be fired, because all they're doing is sitting there typing hard in the chat all day. Like, I don't know that any actual work gets done. But I'm going to digress from that point, because that's neither here nor there. The premise is we are now in, and the Matrix ideology. I'm 100%. I don't believe that there is a matrix beyond the financial matrix at this point. I think it all ties back to the money. I think all of this is a distraction. I think that this is the dream, and I think that this is the dream because I don't think that we've evolved to be in states of peace. I don't think that most of you have evolved to be in states of peace. You need to be upset. You need to be angry. You need to be fighting against something. And so anything that they put in front of you to fight, you're going to fight it. The liberals need to dye their hair blue and be mad at the conservatives. The conservatives need to be upset and want things to go back to the way they used to be. And they get online and complain about it while doing fucking nothing. I mean, technically speaking, at least the liberals will set shit on fire. That's something. But the conservatives, they just want to just be on their moral high horse while everything gets set on fire. But they need to get online and bitch. They need to go get on Chaotic's platform and get their big ball energy off. I'm one of the good blacks. I don't like the other blacks' energy off. Even though if you actually have money, you know that this isn't a black and white game. That's a game for peasants. That's a conversation for peasants. That's a conversation for people that ain't in rooms where decisions are made. That's a conversation for people who have no power. That's a conversation for people that are playing, I'm not even going to say checkers. Y'all are playing sorry. Because y'all's lives are sorry. Y'all ain't even playing the game. Y'all are playing a kid's game at a kid's table, thinking it's the adult table, because y'all get on there and get your big bad energy off, while positing no solutions. The fact that you can go on a platform where people are supposed to be logical and able to have a conversation, and their pejorative statement is, well, you're a liberal. Well, you're poor. That's a fact. You at least ain't got it like you say you got it. That's a fact. That's not a besmirchment of your character. Also, while I do respect people that come to this country and set up businesses, while I do respect people that come here and want to acclimate. Oh, hold on. I'm going to drop this for Natasha. Natasha's in the building, and she's loving your work, Jeremy. Hold on a second. Let me remove my... Boom. Get a good look at it. while I do respect people that come here and want to acclimate into society, I find it hilarious, absolutely hilarious, that these people want to come here from these countries and they want to differentiate themselves. Because like I don't even agree that there is a black community, and so I'll start there. But the fact that these people want to just like be like, oh, I bag on black people, I'm one of the good ones, and think that like actually if they met an actual racist person, that being one of the good ones because you bagged on some black people is gonna matter. Like, bro, you gonna be up in that tree, fam. Like, it's cool. It's cool. They're gonna have your ass spread out part by part over 100 miles too, just because like anyone who's that level of ignorant and is poor like you are, at minimum in your mindset, is going to act exactly how you act, like a fucking animal. That's the way that I see these people. I think that they're dead animals. They're dead animals that are going around making noise. They're like cockroaches after you cut their heads off. Like the bodies will just like run around for a little while, bumping into shit, being annoying until it actually dies. That's the way that I view both sides of this argument at this point, because none of them are necessary. None of them are evolved enough to be in a state of peace. None of them are seeking peace, because if they were, the actual solution is really quite simple. It's called fix your situation and then expound out and fix your community. I can sit here and I can 100% agree with the atrocities that we've seen this week. Obviously, Juneteenth week, it's brought to the forefront. Media cycle, it's what it is. Every person who does every person who is out here in these YouTube streets wants to highlight every bad thing that happened in the black community on Juneteenth, which there was a bunch of it. There's so much fuckery going on. And it's like, okay, we can do that. But like these people got this big bad energy during Pride Month, where probably most of these same people got their pride flags up. So y'all saying that you care more about some kids stealing a cash register that actually should be charged, but like the state made laws that was voted in. These politicians were voted in by white people. Let's keep it a buck. Sorry, white people. Y'all got to catch the L on some of these third world cities, because who's voting these people in? Literally not enough of 14% of the population. So the math ain't mathing on it. It's just us voting these people in. So that's the first thing. Then they change the laws to where they're so fucked up that then they leave the city to go take their voting practices to other cities that were established to go screw up their voting. Like, you need to let them people, you need to not vote if you left California. You need to not vote if you've migrated from California to Texas. You need to not be able to vote for like 3 or 4 years. Blackberry mead tonight, folks. Delicious. Mead. Drink of Vikings. So they voted these people in. They changed the laws. And within any retrospect, this is the one thing that everybody skips over, is children do what they can get away with. Now, if we've got a more aware society, a more active society where everybody knows their rights and knows the law, right? And we're gonna sit here and act like if you change the laws to where kids don't go to jail for stealing cash registers, they're not gonna just go in and just loot places and steal cash registers. What are we talking about, people? What are we talking about? Everybody wants to talk about it. Chaotic wants to talk about it. I love Chaotic, but like honestly, he wants to talk about it. Tommy Sotomayor always talks about it. And like, we can have that conversation, but the fact of the matter is children do what they can. So if you're in a city where these white folks voted in these people along with the black folks, then you got a representation. Now you just don't get to have Walmart and McDonald's. The resources that you have in these communities are just going to go away. And then they're going to go into other communities and they're going to be nicer. I just recently, a few weeks ago, I posted on my Instagram, those of you who are following me on Instagram, went into the nicest Walmart I've ever been in. Guess what? Wasn't getting looted by kids. Guess what? We have laws. Like you'll get touched up in the parking lot. You probably get lambasted. Like these cops will drag you by your head to the car and get you on up out of here, bro. Like Nicest Walmart I've ever been in. It actually looked like Target and Dick's Sporting Goods had a baby. It was so nice in there. It like actually it's set up like a department store. They had like a grocery section where it said groceries hanging in the air. They had like a section with the sports gear. They had a little Reebok section. It was beautiful. What's going on? What's going on? So what's up? What's up, Angel? Angel in the building. And so like that Walmart's not going away. My Walmart isn't going away. It got nicer. So I'm guessing all the Walmarts that they closed in where Portland, everywhere where they're now in a food desert. Guess what? All your resources came to my Walmart. Thank you. Thank you. Now you stay in your city. Don't come to where I'm at. So we're gonna get you up out of here. We're not trying to have that. We like our nice Walmart. Okay. It's actually like everybody has their teeth. People smile. It's great. It's great. I love it. I love my Walmart. So there's natural consequences for what's happening. But the important thing is, while we're arguing over that, your wealth is being taken. While we're arguing over that, you're talking about getting to the bag, and the bag's 50% less than what it was if you eat food. Your wealth is being extracted and sent everywhere else. We thought it was funny when the people in Chicago finally understood that, like, hey, having a bunch of immigrants flood into the country isn't a good idea, and everybody made fun of them instead of supporting them. These conservatives that think it's so important to protect America, now that they've got people that, like, y'all don't want this shit to be better. Across the board. Yeah, liberals, the far left, definitely trying to destroy this country. The far right is happy that it's happening to them, as though you were in a different country. So you guys are also destroying this country. Nobody wanted to support the people in Chicago. Like, oh, well, now you see, it's happening to you. Your neighborhood's fucked up. Their neighborhood's next to your neighborhood, stupid. like, what's up? Murder 100's in the building. In the building. Yeah, their neighborhood's next to your neighborhood. They're walking distance from you. Now the cartel is walking distance from you, and you're laughing at the people who are physically there. But you know what the cartel doesn't do? Kidnap poor people's kids. They're going to kidnap your kids. Should we make fun of you when that starts happening? When you got to pay, $10,000, $20,000 to get your kid back? Is that funny? It's next door. Walking distance. They ain't got to cross the border now. The border is a city line. Y'all know how small these cities are. It ain't hard. It ain't hard to get to where you at. Now you can't even go on vacation because they're moving into your house, and you're going to have to evict them when you come back. Like, I don't understand how we're not going to call this out. But the conservatives don't want to have that conversation. They're not showing up to support those people in Chicago that are now understanding what's going on. You're just happy something bad's happening to them. You're no different than these people from the letter mafia that the first day of June 1st were all hype on Facebook, calling everybody a homophobe, wishing that everyone's uncomfortable. You just want destruction, which makes me believe that you're tainted and unfixable, to be honest. Because I don't see how it's going to change, because now those of you who are like this, you've reprogrammed your dopamine receptors. That's what makes you happy now. That's how your brain is wired. You are no longer useful for the society that you want to make. So, I mean, if you want to do something useful at this point, you get out there on that front line, and, drop as many as you can and take slugs and get out the way. Like, because y'all both dead. And I'm willing to have that conversation with any of these people. I'd be more than happy to, because it doesn't make sense. Because if you care about this country, then anything bad that goes on in this country, even if it's against the people you don't agree with, they're bringing an element of danger, an element of destruction, a furthering delusion of our working capacity, of our ability to live out the American dream. And we're paying for it, and they're taking your money, and you're paying for it as well. But you want to sit there and be like, well, they're not in my neighborhood. I'm happy it's happening to them, stupid libs. Like, you guys are freaking spurgs, man. Like, what use are you then? Like, at what point, when do you fight? Like, when it gets to your yard, like after they steal your kid, do you want us all to get up and help you come find little Nathaniel? Because like, you guys got to name your kid Nathaniel, because like you can't have black names. So you got to be Nathaniel, Kevin, Kyle, Sebastian. Sebastian's a solid one though. Like, shout out to my boy Seabass. Most wholesome white man I know. But are we supposed to give a shit then, or should we make fun of you? Because like, you're gonna be real upset when the liberals are like, oh, you're kids. Because like, the reality of it is, like, people know who they're here for. We got like a bunch of military age Chinese men that are flooding into this country as well, that are fighting age, that aren't even coming with families. It's just dudes. Fighting age dudes. They're not emaciated. They're not looking like they're from a third world country. They're looking like they're coming here to fuck shit up. They're here too. You happy about that? Because it's not in your neighborhood? I'll tell you what, they ain't coming here for the blacks. Like, keep thinking it's a joke. But that's what I'm saying. It's both sides just want destruction. They just want carnage. You guys are all living like some victims that ain't never got their lick back, so you just want to see some shit get broken. And it's both sides. And you can tell because like, they have the same talking points. Like, these shows are so monotonous. Black people did this. Black people did that. Black people are bad. Oh, the white man's going to get upset and do something about it one day. Like, they're literally white people. Bro, white people are 2 rungs above black people at the bottom. Like, if they ain't gotten tired by now, it's not going to happen. It ain't going to happen. Ever. We ain't got enough people built like that. They're going to get online and do the exact same shit you're doing. The black people, I feel bad. I'm genetically superior. Like, fuck out of here. You're 400 pounds. You're 400 pounds, and you can't even see your dick anymore. And nobody likes you. No women like you. So yeah, like, no, like, your women aren't going to date you. They're like, they're fucking meat mound. Like, you suck. Yeah, there's going to be a panel 777. I got to get my fucking big dick energy off real quick. So, but that's the issue that we're having. And like, it's all good and fun and it's like cute and shit. But like, really though, like, at what point, like, I only know a couple of people that I've done come across on these panels that have actually done some shit. Like, I mean, I've gone and met and talked and had private meetings with politicians to try to get people in office. Like, what are you doing? Where are you active? What's going on? The Armenians are fighting to keep the schools right so that their kids can get educated. Y'all ain't even doing that. Like, when's it gonna? Only, modern Renaissance man showed up and showed out. What are we doing? What are we doing? What's going on, Mandrell? Like, at a certain point, this shit becomes asinine. And the asinine part is, it's everyone in a ship that's sinking, and you're actively contributing to the sinking. But we just want to sit and point fingers and be like, huh, like, I want bad stuff to happen to all of you, to be honest. Because you're annoying. Because you're in the way. Because you at the end of the day, as much as you say you give a shit about this country, you don't. Because your activism stops at getting online, saying disparaging shit about people, and then going about your day after you get your little big dick energy off, or your big coochie energy off, whatever the fuck it is. Because he has a bunch of black chicks up there that are borderline divestors talking about whatever, even though they're dating black men, but like, apparently all the other black men are bad. And I'm just like, okay, that's cool. Like, shout outs to JR. His girl was up there just shitting on black people, which is cool, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I guess you got to shit on, because like, more than likely, if something bad is going to happen to you, it's going to be by somebody that looks like you. So like, that's their point of reference. But I'm like, who the fuck are you around? Who are you around? If your circle is that shitty, you need to move. That's totally fine. I mean, I don't know. Like, I know some really dope black men. I don't know. Like, I just don't hang around shitty people. And it's starting to become very annoying and very, very frustrating to see these people get online. And apparently you just don't know. You have no point of reference for black people that got any goddamn sense or home upbringing. Like, Jesus Christ. So you just living around animals? That means you part animal too then. I'm like, I look at these people and I'm like, these are people that I would never want to be in the same room with, because you have to be a piece of shit because you grew up around pieces of shit. Your point of reference is every black person that you've ever seen was a piece of shit. That means you too, by proxy, are a piece of shit. You suck. All the black people you around suck. You suck. Bro, I know so many dope black people. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'm just like, who are you around? Like, y'all's lives sound absolutely atrocious. Y'all sound like you grew up in some third world countries and was just around ain't shit people, which means that you come from ain't shit people. Like, you can dress a pig up, but like, it's still a pig, right? I don't know. My upbringing, I saw strong black people. I saw productive black people. I saw black people working hard. Like, I don't know. Like, if every black woman you around is just trying to get your money and is a piece of shit, you are around people. That means you a piece of shit. I'm sorry. Like, I don't understand how every woman who you ever dated, you wishing death on because like she's not with you and she was awful. I'm like, why are you dating sucky people? You date shitty people. Your circle is gross. It is toxic, which means that you are also gross and toxic because that's what surrounds you. I don't know any people that are just salt of the earth good people that are just around pieces of shit all the time. I don't see that happening ever. Now, correct me in the chat if I'm wrong, but I don't see that happening ever, which means that like this shit is a distraction. But what's actually happening is you're getting taxed to death. Biden's bill just went through. They just reassessed my escrow. I'm paying $44 more a month because I have good credit for people that are not financially responsible. Really? This is where we're at? We're gonna penalize the people who do what you're supposed to do? Pick yourself up by your bootstraps, right? Those same people that was supposed to come save us, because apparently if you voted for Trump, or you were even considering voting for Trump, or you voted for Joe Jorgensen like I did, you just threw your vote away and like you're the enemy. I'm the enemy. We're taking money from people that are financially responsible, not even rich people. They're taking money from me because I got over an 800 credit score. I'm not rich. Like, I get to pay that too. You know what's going to happen is most of y'all assholes are going to get to pay it too. Everyone who's doing what they're supposed to do are going to get to pay it too. But then they're going to take our money. They're going to get, oh, thank you so much, Black Man Unfiltered. They're taking money from all of us while we're arguing about arbitrary bullshit and nobody's looking at what's going on. I know it's only $40 and I got it. That's cool. But it's my $40. And I don't want to give it to people who aren't financially responsible. Like, I don't understand why this is a thing. Like, I don't understand how we've gotten so far. Like, the psyop, the matrix that we are in is so deep that, like, y'all, we're just happy when bad shit happens to people that don't agree with us, even though it's bad shit that's going to affect us too. It's wild to me. Like, it makes no sense. And like, this is only going to get worse because no one said shit about it. And I understand he signed it in with an executive order, but like, realistically, if this shit is not on the political docket, they're going to do it again. Just watch. If they let this shit just slide off, it's only $40. They're just going to keep doing it until the $40 turns into like $4,000. Like, they do it like 100 more times. It'll be $4,000. Like, we're gonna just ignore it, and they're gonna keep ratcheting it up and ratcheting it up and ratcheting it up, and they're gonna keep extracting wealth from people that are trying to support people that are not responsible. And then what's going to happen is those irresponsible people are still going to get and lose those houses. And then the bank's going to take them. And then the bank's just going to end up owning all the houses, and they're going to disincentivize owning homes. Now, I don't, even with the $40, I don't think that it's disincentivized enough, because with the way that rents are going up, they're trying to get y'all to pay rent forever. Right now, hold on, let me pull this up for y'all. Right now, the average rent in the U.S. for 897 square feet, we went over this in the video last week, and I'm still going to continue to rant about it, is $1,700 average. $1,700. Now, I guess at least they don't have, which is going to probably be going up $40 or so, depending on how they do this with the investment properties or whatever. I mean, I guess I'll be finding out, because, like, I mean, think about that. Like, when I get my second property, that's going to be $88 to get that second property, right? Like, now it bumps up to $88 if I get a third property, and so on and so on. So these people who own multiple properties, like if you have a mortgage, now I understand that could be a potential boon if you're worried about $40 that much for, you know, buying houses cash. But like, most people, I don't know where they're sitting around with these bazillions of dollars to just buy a house outright. It doesn't make sense. And it's very frustrating. I'm going to go ahead and drop the link, because I'm getting to the end of my monologue. I got the big energy off. Like, we come in on that post rant clarity. You know, I don't know how this chick got here. I got to call her an Uber and get her up out of here, because I'm not feeling it. I'm going to drop the link down here in the chat, and then I'll pin it in the chat for you guys. But I mean, this lack of having any kind of solution whatsoever, and then completely ignoring when there's opportunities to actually build with the people who don't agree with you, per se, is crazy to me. And like, the more I think about it, the more frustrated I get about it. And it's got me wondering if nobody's getting what they want, because like, now it seems like everyone's upset. Everyone's upset. Now it's somebody else's fault, but everyone's upset. No one's getting what they want right now. Nobody. Because, I mean, outside of these, I mean, I guess the influencers are getting what they want, because they get to get on here, get people riled up, get people hype, and, you know, keep it pushing. But nobody's getting. I just dropped it for you, 777. Nobody's getting what they want. Like, it's pinned to the top of the chat, bro. Come on now. Yelling at me. Okay. So I got Angel in the back. Oh, I got Angel. I got Cybertox. Okay. So I'm bringing people up. We're running it a little bit different. We're not running it as ruck shot as we normally do. So I'm going to bring y'all up one at a time. We're going to start with, I only get 1-7 tonight, bro. I will change your name myself, motherfucker. Like, oh, okay. So I'm going to bring my homie, my spirit troll. I'm bringing 777 up first. I see you guys in the back. Just give me a second. We got one person, one question. 777, welcome to the. Oh, there they go. That's all three. That's what I'm talking about. I got one question for you. Everybody's got to answer it.
Okay.
Beginning of the chat, because I think this is an interesting topic to broach.
Wait. Let me stop you right there.
All right.
I gotta grab I'm a fucking real unprofessional. Let me grab my charger before we get this party started. All right, let me grab my charger.
Okay, grab your charger.
Everybody, salute to the panel. Casey Mo, I see you. Angry Snowman, Cyber, High Value. Janet Jackson's in here tonight. All right, give me 1 second. Sorry, man. I'm sorry.
All right. No, I got you, bro. I got you. All right, 777's grabbing his charger. We're gonna he cussed me out and then didn't have his charger. These are the friends that I have, and I love them. But I think 777, the reason I brought him up first, Cybertoxin, where the hell did you go? I hate you. Come back whenever you're ready. But 777, I think he's going to have because of his background. I think he's going to have a really interesting answer. But I'm interested to hear what everybody's thought process on this is. 777. He grabbing that charger. Okay, so I'm gonna pull him back down.
I'm here.
Oh, never mind. See there, I think he'd just be fucking with me.
Fucking quick with it. I'm fucking.
All right. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
It's a real simple question.
Fuck yeah.
What is money?
Oh man, such an easy question, but I didn't expect what is money as the question. I mean, is there like a time limit?
No, you can think about it. If you don't have an answer right now.
What is money?
What is money?
Handcuffs.
Ooh. Okay. I like that. Okay.
Handcuffs.
Why do you say that?
Because when you said what is money, the first thing I thought of was slavery. Not like, hey boy, get over here and do this, but like damn it, I have to obey for this. You have to follow rules for money. You have to you're gonna go to work, you're gonna sell drugs, you're gonna, I don't know, be some real estate, it's just like, I feel like slavery. That's the answer.
Okay.
Handcuffs.
Okay. No. I like it. That
yeah. I'm forced to make money to be a human being. So really, what is my life? What do I have at the end of the day? I have to make money to do everything. I can't live without money. You see the people in the street that don't have money. Do you want to be sucking someone's? Can we swear or no?
No, go for it, dude. I've been cussing all night.
Yeah, do you want to be sucking someone's dick for crystal meth, smoking cigarette butts up off the street? Then that would be no money. That's you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, so, I feel you. Okay.
What a great, simple question. Probably the greatest question anyone's ever asked on, at least to me personally. Go ahead.
Well, I think for the topic stream that I'm going at, and the angle and the way that I look at this stuff, like, that is a very important question, because you see so like a lot of these conversations boil down to, oh, well, I've got more money than you. And like, for me personally, this is literally, I only see this with Black people that I talk to, especially online, but in general also. Because like, when I'm going in and I'm sitting in with these meetings and I'm meeting with politicians and stuff, it's normally me and one other Black guy that's upset that I'm there and surprised to see me, and he's always old. So we stop at money and I think it's because culturally we don't understand the machinations of how power works. And so everybody goes, oh, well, I'm rich, blah, blah, and I'm like, okay, so like, and I've said this multiple times, like, if I'm affecting like what your kids are learning, I'm figuring out policies, I'm having influences on what your property taxes are. Your money doesn't mean shit to me, because I'm making all the decisions for you. You're not buying politicians. You're not even meeting politicians. You're not in the rooms. But we have these opinions, and like, we'll work really hard to get to the money, because we understand that it's like, hey, I can't do the stuff that I want to do. The stuff's being imposed on me, and people fuck with who they can fuck with. And generally speaking, the people who get fucked with are the poor people.
I'm sorry. I don't want to interrupt you.
Well, no. So what I'm saying is, like, we'll get to that point and be like, breathing room, and stop. And be like, okay, cool. Like, I just got the money. I ain't doing shit with this, but I got money.
There was a video that I watched recently, and there was this old man, and he was really wealthy and really rich, really successful. You know, the typical really rich, really successful, that would be him, right?
Yeah.
And they asked him, hey, what would you do differently if you could do this all over again, you know? And he said, I would spend more time with my family. So when it comes to money, like, what your question to me personally is something I've been going through these last couple months, actually for a year straight, almost. Let's see, what is it, June? About 9 months straight, I've been thinking about money nonstop.
Right.
And I've tried to time, I don't want to go on and on, but I've tried to time the market, and I didn't realize I was fighting the Fed. You know the old saying, don't fight
Yep.
the Fed?
Yep.
I didn't realize I was, thank you, Natasha, but I don't have any videos on there anymore, but thank you.
What happened to your videos?
Oh, I just, it's for the moment. I live for the moment, my friend.
Whatever.
I start fresh, anyways, that's another story.
Fine.
But yeah, like if you were there in that moment, you were there. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But anyways, I fought the Fed, and I fought them viciously. And I realized that these old phrases, don't fight the Fed. I really wanted to talk about crypto. I don't know where you were going tonight, but
Oh yeah.
I hope we can get into that at some point.
Oh no, definitely.
I was fighting the Fed, and I was fighting my own self as as an investor, as a day trader. And I realized, holy Christ, a bear market this is my first time I've actually been, fighting the Fed also in a bear market.
Right.
It was horrific. It was a nightmare. I made it through, but it hurt. You know what I mean? What is money to you, my friend?
So money to me.
One word.
Opportunity.
There we go. That's and now go ahead. Now actually.
So money to me is nothing more than a tool. And I understand that people say that, but if people who know me in real life, I'm a very binary thinker. When I'm I'm a very if this then that, it's a very cold, callous thought process, the way that I utilize and the way that I navigate with money, because I have a goal, and the goal is everything. And so it's however we have to do that, but money is a tool. It's also what I consider would be the level 1 in the machinations of power.
Okay.
So if your end goal is power, you have to have money. At least as some arbitrary means of exchange. And
100%.
that to me is what money is. It's an arbitrary means. So money could literally be anything. It could be, if shit went bad, it could be bottles of mead. You know what I'm saying? If somebody wants it, I can trade that.
What are you drinking?
It doesn't. I'm drinking blackberry mead. That's actually from a distillery that's local to the area.
Okay.
It's delicious.
All
but
right.
Support local. But that's what money is to me. So for me, it doesn't carry as much weight. When somebody's like, I got a bunch of money in the bank, I'm like, that's stupid. Right. That's stagnant money. Okay.
It doesn't
I hope you enjoy inflation. You can buy less shit now, right?
I mean, the money. Yeah, I'm totally against that. If you were a fly on the wall in some of my, I do a little bit of consulting here and there. If you were a fly on the wall or in the room, I rip people apart when they say hey, I'm really comfortable. I have X amount in the bank. And I say, hey, how much is that bank giving you for leaving your money there? And they're like, I don't know, but it's safe. Oh, great. That's great. You know what I mean? You make 3 cents a year almost, maybe $1 max, depending if you got a savings account or, it's such a joke to be so scared in life. Money, you said, is a tool, right? What did you say? Opportunity.
Right. Opportunity. Yeah.
Money, if you have money, even if you have a little bit of money, go ahead, go crazy, buy crypto. If you're scared of crypto, learn about it first.
Yeah.
And because crypto is giving some of the greatest returns I've ever seen in any type of asset class. In anything. 100%. In any asset on the face of this planet. So that's all. I don't want to get all off the subject here.
All right. I'm gonna bring Casey up because he popped in for a second, so I'm gonna bring him up. We're gonna Casey, what's up, bro?
Casey, fuck you.
Oh, are you kidding me? After I paid to keep you on CT shit,
I wanted to immediately, as soon as you got in, say fuck you.
Nice.
Oh my god. Okay, so Casey,
good show earlier. Yeah.
What is money to you? What is money, Casey?
What is money?
Money we're talking Federal Reserve notes, are the things that we exchange our time and services for so that we can give it back to our masters so that they don't keep us in their debtor prisons.
Slavery.
Okay.
Sort of, yeah.
Well, no, it doesn't have to be Federal Reserve notes. I respect and understand where you're coming from with that and agree with you. But like in general, like if we didn't have dollars, we would have to exchange in something. That's money. You would have to go, like, in order to get you to come help me paint my place, I would have to give you something else. I'd be like, you want this blanket? Do you want one of these fucking cats? Like, something would be exchanged. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
like,
you could give me, but you could just do what you did last time and give me a hand job.
Oh my god!
It was a vigorous one too.
Over the pants handy. No,
over the pants. I mean, that could be money. It'd be like, hey, bro, small change is like a 2 minute rub. You work your way up to jerks for high dollar shit.
Yeah, eventually it would go back to something that has universal value, so that people who have a good or a service that isn't necessarily universally needed, they could then get their shit off. So I get what you're saying, but it is a tool to get to what you need. That's
right.
And anybody who views it as the end goal is missing the mark.
Right. Well, I mean, especially if you're in a fiat system. I mean, like, I look at money, and when people, because like when I first got into crypto, people used to be like, oh, well, that's magic internet money. That's pretend. No one even uses it. I'm like, you do realize that those dollars that you have, you can't cash those in for like gold. You can go buy gold with it, but like you can't take that back and get anything for it besides more paper.
You want to talk about some crazy shit? Think about how the original dollar was really an IOU for gold and silver.
Yep.
And now it's flipped.
100%.
Yeah, now it's flipped to where you got to have a fuck ton of them to get either of those two things.
Facts. Shout outs to T Wriggles B in the chat, and shout out to Telling Stewart Mulatto Preservation LLC. Shout outs, welcome to the chat.
That's a lot. That's a nice name.
I like it when they have the long names. You're just like, can you read?
I've been seeing a lot of LLCs at the end of people's names lately.
That's because everybody's doing the smart thing and incorporating. It's the only way to fight the Fed, man.
Yeah, I like.
It's also.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Seven. I was just going to say it's also an easy way for them to keep track of you.
I like gold. What I like to do with gold is, I'm not going to lie, man. Like, as far as a lot, I'm heavily invested in gold too. I don't really talk about it a lot, but I'm heavily invested in gold buffaloes.
You should be.
Nice.
Yeah.
My question is this, and this is the only, like, when I was first getting into Bitcoin, I was buying silver at the same time because like you buy the silver, flip it up into gold, and so on.
Yeah.
But
my buddy loves silver.
Well, I mean, it's easier to get into. It's just easier to get silver coins than it is to get gold coins if you don't have a lot of cash.
They're nice looking.
Time,
they're nice looking too.
Yeah, also true. Like, I still got a few of them left, but when I first got in, we had these guys who ran the gas station that were from, I believe they were either Iranian or Iraqi.
And
they were
just giving them to you?
No.
Oh.
So they were both doctors, and it was a gas station when I lived in the hood, and we used to go there all the time. So like we used to just talk to these guys, and like we would just hang out in the store because like they would order anything that we wanted because they knew we were good customers, and they were like, well, what do you guys like to drink? And we were like, oh, like if you could get this, I want to try it. And they were like, cool, we'll get it for you and we'll get you a deal.
Nice.
So these guys were doctors, but they couldn't pass the boards because the board test is in English. So they can't be doctors here. So they're working at this liquor store, and I was telling them about crypto, and when I was getting into it, and in conversation, they were like, yeah, that makes sense. And he was like, and I told him I was buying coins, and he was like, look, if you're thinking that you're ever going to have to leave this country because it's bad, like under a bad system, like you got to get out. He was like, I can tell you firsthand. He was like, they will confiscate everything of value at the airport. He was like, when he was telling us when he left the country that he was from, they got to the airport with their stuff. They went through their stuff. He was like, they took our shoes. I was like, what are you talking about? He was like, the military took everything. He was like, they took all of it. He was like, they let us get on the plane, but anything of value that we had to physically move, he was like, you're not leaving with it.
That's
If you're keeping it for a scenario like that, he was like, you will not make it out of this country with that.
That's sad.
Hey, I gotta jump out. I'll be back.
Okay.
All right,
All right.
Casey.
Bet.
Let
Okay.
me-
So
let me
Cyber.
talk to Natasha real quick, or no?
What?
Can I talk to Natasha real quick?
Oh, yeah.
So what she's talking about
Mhm.
is, let's see, literally just came back from reviewing a gold and silver mining dividend stock. Not brave enough for bullion. So what you should do is buy the actual coin. If you're gonna buy gold or silver, for instance, gold, you're gonna want to buy, depending on how much you're gonna invest, the gold buffalo. That's what you should buy. And if you're gonna
So why specific? Oh, so question, I guess, since we're doing this, I'll bring up Chuck next. But why specifically the buffalo?
why?
Yeah, because there's a bunch of different gold coins, right?
Well, yeah,
Like different styles that you can get.
Okay, so yeah, so the people will tell you to not buy it, right?
Mm-hmm.
For instance, there's a place in my city that I purchased gold from, and these specific coins, because they're 24 karat. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're 24 karat gold coins. They're 99.9 something percent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The other option you would have is 22 karat, and that is
that what the other ones are made out of? They're 22 karat, not 24.
Correct, 22. Now they'll tell you, hey, listen, you don't have to. They'll try to persuade you to not buy the gold buffaloes because one, they'll tell you, hey, listen, they're softer because you can. That's why back in the old days, when you would see movies, they would bite a coin if it was gold, and if their teeth went through it, that would mean that's how more purity. Because it was soft, like 24 karat. If you bend it, you can, you see what I'm saying? Because the different alloys that are in 10 karat and 10 karat is the lowest quality gold you could buy. 14 karat is the next step. Then you got 18, then you got 22. A 24 karat gold coin, you can literally probably bend it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be a maniac and bend a fucking coin, but it's soft. You can, what I mean? Leave it
because it's just the gold.
It's 99.2% or something gold. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Gold is soft. Yeah.
I did not know that.
So that's the best quality. When you go to sell it one day, they're going to give you the most for that
because it's just basically all gold.
Yeah. Now jewelry is the worst investment of all time. Of all time. You can, you're going to let's say a necklace is $1,000. You buy it at the store. Let's say you go to pawn it, you'll get $200-300 for it.
See, 777, I'm telling you, I'm keeping a catalog because I knew when I first heard you trolling over on Chaotic's channel, I was like, this dude knows some shit. And he's really high level fucking with people.
I mean,
every time
I'll be over. Yeah.
Oh my God. I was like, every time I hear you going in on people, I'm like, God. Like when I first heard you, I was like, dude, I don't know if I like this guy. And then I was like, wait a second, he's really fucking smart.
I have a lot of life experience. And I don't really cater to bullshit because I think life is so short. So it's like, I don't feel the need to be accepted.
Right.
I don't need, if you like me, you like me. If not, you don't. And I don't try too hard. That's the other thing. I just really don't care. I've been called every name in the book. Some people love me, some people hate me, but that's life. People are not going to like you all the time. And I'm not going to jump off a building if somebody says, hey man, you're a fucking asshole. Oh God.
Yeah.
Right.
Facts. Okay, so hold on. Murder.
I just told my friend Doug to pull up too, by the way, for your show.
Oh, bet.
Yeah.
Have him do it. So Murder asked you, I believe money and blood can mix? I
What does that mean?
100%. Here's what I think. I think 100% because you have the Rothschilds, you have the Morgans, you have the Chases. They've generationally been getting to the bag, doing what they needed to do to stay on top and control this planet. So
What
yeah,
does that mean,
100%.
though?
I think it's because the issue. So, and I think this is probably more or less a cultural thing, is with Black people, like money. When it comes to like your family dynamics, like I've seen some absolutely atrociously evil shit, and I know it happens in all cultures, but like my stepfather, his sister and one of his brothers, like they're on site with my whole side of the family, like our family, like because we're viciously loyal. Like I grew up in a viciously loyal family where like weakness wasn't allowed, like. You didn't mess with anybody. Like if you mess with one of us, it was a thing. Also, we didn't have people that were out there putting themselves in positions where it had to be a thing. So like if something happened and it was legit, it was legit.
Right.
But his family, like when his father was passing, they wouldn't, over money, because they wanted control of his will, his sister would not let him come out of hospice, even though this man was in there every day saying, I just want to go home. I want to die at home. I don't want to die here.
Wow.
And like it was nothing. And she was like, well, you need to sign this, this, and this so that I can get control of this, so that they could get at what they wanted to get at over some money. So then when he wouldn't do that, they made my parents pay to bring him home. And they were like, we're freezing all of his stuff. So you got to pay for his hospice out of your pocket now because he wouldn't sign this.
Wow.
Over money. And I'm like, and you know, and I'll tell you what. So I saw her in passing at a gas station after the funeral. And like my mom couldn't even sit with the family because like she would have had to have been within arm's reach of her. And like my mom was like, I would have killed her. Like that would have been it for her. And so I saw her in passing at a gas station and she tried to act like none of this shit happened when she saw me and was like, oh, you're getting so big. And I'm like, bitch. Like my mom said she would kill you. Like I actually want to. I don't think you understand. Like you don't come back from what you did. Like you are a vile human. Like
I think family is I think the question for me is, or the answer from me, I don't think money and blood really can mix, because I've seen, like you said, I've seen some horrific things in all different nationalities when it comes to money.
Yeah.
Just right now, true story. My friend is married. He's been married for maybe 5-6 years. I don't know, something like that. And he hates his wife. He hates her to the point of he literally is talking about leaving her now. And what's the number one? What do you think the reason would be, Ray?
For a man to leave a woman?
Well, just what do you think the fighting's all about? The arguments.
Money.
That's it. And the reason is she doesn't respect money. So she's blowing the money.
Yep.
She's blowing through the money. And then here's the thing about being married is I'm like, well, hey man, why don't you take, I'm pretty blunt. So I'm like, why don't you take control over your household and tell her, hey, listen, stop spending money foolishly.
Yeah.
And he goes, yeah, if I tell her that, what she's going to tell me? She's going to tell me to go fuck myself. And so I called him a simp. And I said, well, this is the life you've created, and it's going to end in you either going crazy, or getting a divorce. And it's going to be ugly, and the kids will be miserable, and you're going to destroy your family. So,
well, the question is though, you're 100% right about the symptom, but him being a simp. But the question is, what circumstance did he bring her into that? Because if you started off being a simp, you have to end being a simp, because now you're going, well, I did all this stuff to get you, but now I'm flipping the script because like now I'm trying to lead and we got a plan. Like if she's not willing to be led, if she's not there because she was like, hey, this dude's a good leader.
Right.
A woman coming in going, you're providing me a service is different than a woman being on your program going, you're a good leader and I trust you. Like I was like, if Raz taps in tonight, I'll let him tell you, because like he met my chick. Like when he came to town, we took him out because like he was just gonna be at the hotel chilling. And I was like, nah, we'll get you out. We'll like take you around the city. He came over, we went shot pool with my stepdad. He met my chick. Like when we were rolling in the car, like my chick literally, if men are talking, she does not speak.
Nice.
And I didn't have to teach her that. She came pre-programmed with that shit. Like, I think
a lot of women needed that, and they didn't receive that, and now it's us. You know, not us, but like it's the ones that come after, you know, the long line of men that they've dated, or honestly, you know, it goes back to their dad. It goes back to they're not respecting their own dad or a father figure.
Yeah.
So next thing you know, it's, I don't got to listen to you. You ever hear, I don't got to listen to you, you're not my dad?
Bro.
Hold
on. I'm going to, hold up, 777. I'm going to, God damn it, dude. We could probably literally do an entire night, just the two of us. I really like talking to you, but like, we're not going to let anybody else up if we keep going. So I'm bringing Chuck up. God damn, dude. Like, but no, you're really good at conversating, dude. Like, I enjoy it.
Charge Chuck $5 to the panel.
I'm not charging Chuck $5. I saw you said that shit. I was like, bro, you are. I want
to see him have a complete meltdown back there.
Oh, okay. Wait, God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna bring Chuck up. Chuck, we're going quick. Cyber Toxins next, then Angel, and this is the order. Chuck, what is money?
Well,
did you pay the $5, Chuck?
Dude, I've already paid the $5 10 times over.
$5.
I actually support his channel all the time.
He does.
But for me, money, man, I'm just going to go to what, OM always says, because I got to agree with him. You know, money is the root of all evil. Money will make the same friends come back around swearing that they was always down.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
okay.
Money is what makes a man act funny.
I like this.
But truth of the matter is, like Casey said, all money is really is a tool. It's a means to an end. It's a way to get out of a situation, or it can even create situations. It all depends on how you use it and how you utilize that tool.
Right.
Hold on. Wait a second. Murder asks, if provided a blank canvas, what will we paint for 100,000 for?
What the hell?
You did 100,000 wrong. I think that makes it $1 million. What would we paint for $1 million? Whatever you told me to, bro. I paint a pride flag for $1 million.
He created that's actually a new figure right there.
Dude, I was like, I had to look at that shit twice.
But to chime in on what Triple was saying, he wasn't lying when he said that jewelry's a bad investment.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Jewelry, you'll go and buy, you'll spend $10,000 on a chain, and you take it to a pawn shop and you'd be lucky to get $1,000.
Maybe $1,000.
Right.
The reason being is because they're paying you for the weight, not the value.
The weight, the weight in gold.
Right.
Yep.
Now he actually invests in gold coins. I invest in silver coins because there's more of them.
So my question is, though, with the jewelry, so should you take your own scale to the jewelry place and be like, I'm only paying for this amount of gold?
Actually, to be honest with you, Ray, you're going to get more out of your gold if you're going to try and sell it at a pawn shop. You're better off melting it down and just taking it in as a bar.
Okay.
Seriously.
When you sell your gold, so right now I would tell everybody, listen, if you got a gold chain, a gold, hey, my grandma gave me this chain. I would say sell all your jewelry right now, because I'm not a believer. I didn't buy gold because I think it's going to go to 3,000 an ounce. I bought gold because it preserves your money. It's a very boring. It's the most boring thing you could buy, right? It doesn't really appreciate that much, but it
doesn't lose value.
It could lose value, but not overnight. Like I'll have enough time to get to the goddamn place to sell it back.
See, that's why I've been buying silver, man, because you can get it even cheaper. I've been going to the bank and buying.
I like silver.
Well, I've been going to the bank and buying basically bank boxes full of 50-cent pieces. They cost $500. You get 50 rolls in it, man.
Okay.
And most generally, I guarantee you'll find at least a dozen silver coins in it. And you know what? You turn around and you take it right back to the bank, and they'll take it right back. So in the end, you're getting silver for nothing.
Wait a second. Hold on. So you buy bank boxes full of 50-cent coins?
Yes.
And so what do they give you for the silver ones?
No, you keep the silver ones. You keep those and invest them, because anything that is pre-1984 is 90% silver.
Oh, so you actually go through all the coins and pick out the ones
real easy to tell if they're silver or not, man, because generally anything after 1984, like 85 and later, that they have either they have a lot of copper in it, and any coin that is painted silver or has a silver coating on it, the edge of it wears faster than anything else, and you'll see that.
And you'll see that copper ring,
a copper ring around the edge.
Yep.
Silver coins, when they wear, they turn like a tarnished gray color.
Oh shit! I might have to try that,
dude. I've been doing it for like 5 years now, man, and we probably, dude. At the end of the day, I've been stocking up in silver coins, and I haven't had to pay basically anything for them, really.
So Chuck,
hold on. Hold on. This is 777. This is a good one for you. They got a question. They said, "Where does gold come from?"
Well, real quick, I wanted to answer Chuck.
Go ahead.
So Chuck, I don't know what math or what you got going on or what year you were talking about, but the only 90% silver is the 1964. Those were comprised of 90% silver.
Yeah, you're right. My bad.
No, I mean, you're partially right there, though.
No, I just got my year wrong. Is all it was. I said.
So you dig out literally that 1 year?
No, well, it's before. It's that or before
64.
Gotcha. Okay.
So yeah, that's right, because it's the ones that are 64 and later up until 84. That's what is it? 50%, 40 and 50% silver.
So they literally just started clipping coins themselves. That's ridiculous.
So like when you got like I got a couple with, who the hell is it on there? No, it's like, there's certain years like 57, 52, 64. Anything after like 64 weren't really silver.
Same applies with quarters too, though.
Yeah, and quarters to certain years, before, like, I think it's like 57, I want to say 58. But I mean, it's the best way to buy silver would be, like I said, buying the coins, like the US minted coins would be your best investment. I don't really like bullion and all those. The gold bars are cute and everything like that, but as far as resale,
hold on, T Wriggles B isn't a question. This is actually one of those tinfoil hat moments. He said, "Gold isn't produced by the Earth. It didn't come from a meteorite and hit the planet. So where does this shit come from, bro? Probably the same place that crushed that fucking submarine, bro.
Oh, that's like it is produced by the Earth. Though.
It is?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's gold veins inside of mountains and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes me feel better because like now I'm scared of the ocean. So like,
you ever hear there's gold in those hills? You ever hear that?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, well, some hills used to be mountain,
dude. Yeah, it does. Absolutely.
T Wriggles B is not buying it, bro. He said, "I'm not with that shit." Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring Cyber Toxin into the deal. He's got dinner made now. Cyber, what is money?
Well, I've got two answers for that. One of them is kind of logical and dry, but it's a necessary part for the statement I have.
I like dry.
As a solution for us to be able to keep more for ourselves and prevent people who would misuse it and misappropriate it from even having it in the first place. And that logical, dry answer to what is money is a form of trade value that can be broken down more easily than other items used for bartering.
Oh, okay.
Now, an answer that would be more musing, not amusing, but musing and inspiring is this. Money is a representation of value invested in time.
Okay, I like that one
and
too.
both of those things lead to my statement for solution. The more time we invest our values into our own interests, the more benefit we'll have for ourselves, and the less opportunity will be given to others to take it from us. For example, people who grow or raise their own food don't have to pay taxes at the grocery store on those items. And for people who know how to build things, they don't have to spend the money that was already taxed by paying someone else who will be taxed again to do it for them.
Okay. That's fair. I like that. That's actually, both of those answers are really good. I do like both of them.
Well, I also have a quote that I've used quite a few times. I come up with it myself years ago. It's that we will have more purpose in our own hearts to see ourselves succeed if we would not waste it to watch another fail.
Yeah, I really like that too. It goes right in line with me cussing everybody out for.
I want Cyber to talk to me. I want Cyber to talk to me as I'm dying. I want to hear his voice just say anything, just talking to me while I'm like fucking just withering away, seeing the light. Well, like Cyber, tell me something as I'm dying right now. Can we do that right now? Here, I'm on the ground dying, shot like 7 times in the chest.
We can role play because
yes, we're gonna role play. I'm gonna let this fly. We're gonna let this happen.
Not sexually, Cyber, but go ahead.
No, of course not sexually. I know that's a sensitive issue for you.
Here, I'm dying on the ground, Cyber. Tell me something.
That is why you blocked me on your channel. Because
I didn't block you on the channel, sir.
Yes, you did. Because I said something about your anus, and you
then you. Yeah, you might have got. Okay, I'm gonna unblock you right now as we speak, but I promise I'm gonna unblock you.
You still got me blocked too.
No, I don't, Chuck. I unblocked you, Chuck.
That completely changes what I was gonna say to you as you lay there dying.
Chuck,
now,
hang on.
I don't know
I'm
what
gonna unblock
to say.
both of you. Relax. But listen, no, come on, Cyber. I'm dying on the ground. I want you to tell me something fucking spiritual as I'm going into either heaven or hell or nothing.
Well, I'll say, damn, Seven, you should have just gave him your wallet.
I expected more. All right,
bro.
All it had was cards. All it had was cards in it.
Cyber Toxin is now officially the ultimate troll.
That's all I had. I had one card in it. I had a business card with nothing on it.
Yeah, it wasn't worth it. You didn't even have pictures or nothing in there.
Nothing.
I would look at you and ask you if that nut was worth it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Stop it. I'm bringing Angel in. Hold on. God,
who's Angel?
Y'all are horrible. Angel.
Hey,
what is money?
From what you guys had said, it's like a tool, something that you earn from hard work, and if you know how to sell things properly, or as what the black community calls it, hustling, you obviously can make things, but at the end of it, though, it's just like a printing that is from the federal that is distributed. But a lot of people, especially the administration, think that you can just write an executive order and have an X amount be approved without consequences, like with inflation as we are. But money is essentially a tool that has been around for centuries here, and has always helped people progress what they want to start, grow, or fulfill their life in, because everything costs money, obviously. So if you want to become a content creator, you obviously need the proper equipment, like a good camera, a good computer, and everything that would come about, including the proper software to edit videos and make thumbnails to become successful there. But at the end of it, it's just like the thing that is ultimately earned and not given.
Shout out. That's awesome. I like that. Shout out. Hey, what's going on, Dr. Nakumbe?
Hey, doctor.
I like that. I like that too. So so the reason I'm asking this to everyone is because, like, literally, 777, are you breathing hard in the phone right now?
This
motherfucker.
Oh my god.
I love it. I love you to death. But God damn it.
Now and again, his autism kicks in.
T. Wriggles, do you know who I am, sir? He called me a lawyer earlier.
Yeah, dude. Well, the thing is, you have a very distinct voice and cadence. And
he called me a lawyer earlier. So
well, I'm pretty sure T. Wriggles is over on Chaotic sometimes. So like I'm 100% sure he knows who you are.
Yeah, but he called me a lawyer. Okay. All right.
You do. I mean, if you were a lawyer, I would probably go with whatever you said. Honestly, I'd just be like, "Oh, we're getting him up out of here,
dude." I'd see him fucking me over.
Yeah, 100%. But you'd feel good about it, Snowman. You know, you'd feel good about it. You'd be like, "That guy's really got my best interest at heart." He'd be like, "Yeah, you're going to jail forever, motherfucker."
No,
like, I probably should.
She is definitely taking you for all your money, dude. You might as well just lube the ass now.
Can I ask 777 something?
My retainer is 10,000. Angel, go ahead.
May I ask, what was it that you were going to ask me when I called you out about you being too impatient and how you would cut in line and run first there when getting a Happy Meal at McDonald's, and you wanted to try and pay CT to get me off of his panel, but later on you were going to ask me something. What was it?
Some days, Angel, I wake up and I have a good spirit. I have a good heart. I have a good soul. And other days, you know, I'm so overwhelmed with whatever is going on.
That's called schizophrenia, 777.
Well, I have to agree with that there, Angry Snowman, a.k.a. Chuck.
Angel, today I'm going to tell you something that you need to hear. Now, you're right to confront me about, you know, whatever issue you felt like I had. But you're also wrong to disrupt the channel, to disrupt the panel. And I'm going to tell you something that you need to hear, son. You need to calm down, okay?
So the way I talk is who I am.
I'm not attacking
all right.
you. I'm not attacking you. I'm not attacking you. I'm just telling you this. You're up here with 4 grown men. We're going to have a conversation. Listen, I'm not here to attack you.
Yeah, you're here to criticize me, and criticism is like one thing I obviously don't take for heart or for granted there. It's just with me, if my loud voice or my excitement when I speak there is like a problem to you, there. I obviously know how to talk there, but my excitement and my energy goes up when it comes to when I speak for what I know and all that. And yeah, sure, people say that I talk too loud, but I don't need to calm down when I'm not angry or anything. You obviously were angry at me when I called you out of you being impatient, but you almost wanted to pay CT to have me be removed and booted off of his panel that day. But it's just for all those that have a problem with how loud I am, they obviously either need to calm down and just listen to what I say regardless how loud I am, or just learn to like, all right, I'm just going to step back and let him talk and not disrupt him and be rude. Because for those that say that I talk too loud, obviously need to learn to calm down themselves.
Okay, can I talk now?
Go ahead.
All right. Well, first of all, I didn't have you kicked off the stream. If I wanted to, I would have paid and kicked you off, and I didn't. So you're coming up here.
You're cheap.
Huh?
No, you wouldn't. You're cheap, dude.
Listen, hang on.
You ain't paying to kick anybody off your cheap ass.
So, Angel, listen, I don't know. That's how you keep
your wealth, by being cheap.
Sir, come on. I don't know, Angel, why you got to come up here and attack me in front of all these people. You're making me so angry and upset, but I'm not going to yell at you. All I'm going to say All I'm going to say is please stop talking to me on this panel right now and just keep going on and on about what you want to talk about. But please stop bringing me up because I don't want to talk to you about anything anymore. You're ruining my night.
God damn it. Okay, so we're going to moving forward.
Well, that's what I was waiting for.
I could make a comparison here with Sugar Bum's comment. I think she
attacked me. Why is no one sticking up for me? This guy
actually, I agree.
Hey, bro, no, because men handle things amongst themselves. That was your guys' conversation. We let it happen.
He's attacking me, guys.
But at the same time, I will say that the one thing I do agree with Ray is respectfully. If I was Angel, I would have came up and I would have waited until the conversation got to a point to where it was.
That's all.
Yeah,
that's all.
Yeah, I mean that's a solid point.
He destroyed the whole conversation. We're having a great conversation.
I mean, we were moving in one direction, and then the conversation literally did a 180 and then a backflip.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I just want to see what 777 was wanting to ask me, because obviously it was a serious question or not there. But I was just wondering what was it he was going to ask that day.
Angel, I understand.
I mean, too, Angel, my question is this: How dare you talk to your adoptive father that way?
No, don't do that. Don't do that, Ray.
That's all I'm saying. I'm saying there should be a mediocre amount of respect. He tried to get you strippers.
I did. Right? You know what, Angel? How come you didn't? No, wait. Yeah, Ray, hang on. Give me a second. Angel, how come you didn't come up here and say, "Oh, hey, by the way, thanks for last time I was on the show"?
I did like a few days ago when you were live this past weekend there, Reckless. I was here there, 777, and I thanked all those, especially Reckless and the one guy that donated to my Cash App there, even for those that created it. So I did thank them.
That was because of me, Angel. That was because of me, okay?
Well, one of the questions I have for you, Angel, is you do understand that like the 777 that we get over here is completely different than what we normally see literally everywhere else I've ever seen.
That's where you're confused, Ray. You are seriously confused. This is the same 777 everywhere he goes. I'm telling you.
I mean, I feel like it's way more dialed in. He literally just gave so many gems just now.
He does that all the time, dude.
I understand
all the time, and then what he does is he causes people to forget about the gems that he gave and how intelligent he and actual smart advice he gives people at times by derailing himself. He does it all the time.
Well, yeah, but let him do it. Like I don't understand why we had to come. He drug him into them waters, man.
That's why it cracked me up so bad hearing him tell Angel about how he was being disruptive.
Angel, look what you've done. Angel, look what you've done, Angel.
I'm like,
destroyed the Angel.
Okay, Angel's the disruptive one. Okay,
he is tonight. Like, I mean, we got credit where credit's due. Angel did this. Like, I'm not gonna not admit that.
That's almost like the Angel profile pic calling the Angel disruptive.
Right. Donate to my
all of you there, Reckless. I know you guys are just trying to have fun tonight.
No. We're good. But so before we get back in the water, since we're off topic, I got to get some more big energy off. I haven't watched this whole clip. Have you guys seen this shit?
Yeah, I saw it earlier this morning on CT's stream.
Okay, so I watched part of it, but I was at work, so I wanna see what this chick said, and then
I'm sure it's something a dumbass female would say.
Look at the guy. Okay. Look at the guy wearing the mask in the background, though.
Yeah, I can't believe those people still exist. So, I mean, honestly, every time I see some shit like this, I'm like, shouldn't you have myocarditis and be dead by now? Like, what is going on, bro? Like like, why are we here?
Donate to Sugar Bum's Hot Girl Summer, guys.
Dude, definitely. Sugar Bum is also...
That would require her to stand on one corner instead of bouncing around.
Oh, my God. Okay, I'm going to play this video. Let's see what this chick got to say.
Hey, my name is Connie Diallo, and I'm graduating today. I don't like how you snatched the mic out of my hand, so today is going to be all about me.
Oh, drops the mic.
Okay, well.
Replay that one more time. What was that?
God
Wow.
Oh my god.
That's
okay.
a man in the background dressed as a woman too. That's disgusting.
Oh, hold up. Actually,
I'm seeing stuff in this video.
I heard some noise.
Anybody
Hold on.
with me on
We got
this?
a new person. Mandrell. Hold up. Mandrell, you got to answer the first question, the only question. What is money?
In what context, dude?
Just answer the question.
Okay. If you're talking about American currency, it is cotton that has been printed on with ink.
Okay. I like it. I like that. That's solid. Oh, guys.
Salute to you, Mandrell. I love how you just keep it simple.
That's awesome. Okay. God damn. That was a quick right. Okay. So
here's the thing. You know what? You want to know how few people know that American cotton is printed on cotton instead of paper?
I honestly
so many people don't
that.
know. So many people don't know that. It's like that one retard that says, "Where does gold come from?" I'm like, the fuck? How do you not know that? Like, are you alive?
Everybody knew that the paper that money was printed on had cotton in it.
I'm just no, apparently not. But it's
you
like
can literally see the cotton fibers because they dye them.
Thank you. I was just like, how do you not know where gold comes from? I don't understand. This is what I'm talking about, Ray. Am I fucked up?
No, but I mean,
CERN,
you know
dude,
what?
Blame it on CERN,
Everything's
Mandrell.
a conspiracy. We might be in a video game, bro. Then we all
I
be
think
fucked
so.
up
I mean,
together.
look, I know I haven't finished the new season of Black Mirror yet. I'm going to tonight or either tomorrow. I'm gonna finish watching it, and yeah, dude, it's like, am I in VR right now or what?
Did you watch? So like, I haven't watched Black Mirror straight through, but I watched Joan is Awful, that episode.
Yeah.
The other night.
Am I in some shit like that,
bro?
Is that what this is?
That shit was awesome. It was so well done. It was so well done. I was like, I love this.
That was fantastic, man.
I don't want to interrupt. Who does she? What's up, man, Terrell? Who did she snatch the mic from, though?
So the lady who's looking at her confused right now, and I think that he has this video. I'm gonna go ahead and always, if you use people's content, give them a freaking like, dude. Black conservative perspective deserves a like.
That one looks like she's got a valedictorian thing on her. Or some shit.
So hold on. So let's look at this.
That's what it looks like is a valedictorian
My name is
sash.
Connie Diallo, and I'm graduating today. I like how you snatched the mic out of my hand, so today is going to be all about me.
Oh, drops the mic. Congratulations!
Okay, my question to that is that okay, is she graduating high school or?
Oh, that was college.
I think she's graduating college.
Okay, so what's the big deal?
Because she took the mic from her in a fashion that she didn't like, Mandrell.
Okay, so but the thing is, she's now $100,000 in debt with no job,
right,
and no way to pay the debt back yet. So, why is she excited?
All she got from college was an attitude, and she paid $120,000.
You're right,
dude.
She's been holding that. She's been holding that in for probably 4 strong years.
No, man, she wasn't really holding it in like that until some college professor got in her ear and told her that she was worthless.
And I would also like to say to other people that these videos that you're playing are the crazy people. And
oh my god! Oh my god!
She's going to go out and
oh my god!
Organization.
Oh my god! I thought I was going to hell.
She's going to try and she's so mad and depressed now. She's going to go out and try and start up a new Black Lives Matter with a different name. That way she can rob the community of their money that they ain't got.
Well, so
guilt some white people into giving her some money and maybe a house.
A couple of houses. You got to.
No, look, I understand, Ray, but you're telling me the rest of you sit up here with avatars up, don't mute yourself, and fall on the floor laughing. Is that what you're telling me? Don't. I want one of you to fix your mouths and lie. And tell me you don't.
God damn it!
I'm waiting on one of you to do it.
You.
I'm fucked up. Right now.
like I don't have money for therapy.
No, that's why I use the VA, and that's why I'm still fucked up. So,
he said that's why.
Yeah,
like still there.
I just use the
VA.
VA.
My god.
I think
my god.
And
You motherfuckers isn't right.
came out.
Hold on. I got one for you
Man.
because this is legitimately funny. So this one's for Sugar Bum. Hold on.
Happy Mother's Day, Mama.
Thank you, Timmy.
You're welcome, Mama. You know, I want to do something real special for you this year.
Oh, you didn't have to get me anything.
I didn't.
Oh, okay.
What I actually decided to do was to invest into your business venture.
No business venture. What you talking about?
I saw you started up a fan business. Where I guess you sell fans online.
A fan business? What?
Yeah, you in your bio you say pay $25, you get fans. I guess you only sell
Oh my God,
fans.
Tim, no, don't do that. Don't subscribe. It's
Mama,
okay.
come on now. You do so much for everybody. Let somebody do something for
But
you.
please don't. You could just get a card.
I saved up for it, okay? It's not a big
No,
deal.
you don't
So I'm gonna
understand.
subscribe. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
What is that in your mouth? How big?
You ain't supposed to see that.
How are you able to breathe? How are you doing
I
this?
ain't think you got here.
Oh no, but I want to be in no more.
I cannot afford therapy.
So I see you're subscribed to Ace Vane too.
Happy Mother's Day.
Oh God, it's the best. Ace Man is the best, dude. He's so funny.
Dude, I clipped their one where it's got Batman and Robin singing that Boys to Men song.
Yes. Yeah. Dude, all of those
It's
are
the most
great.
horrible thing I've ever heard in my life, and it's great.
Oh, God. So
T
good.
T Wriggles, yes, that was me. Yeah, I did the course for Secret Energy.
But yeah, dude, that was look. Did you know that the first recorded kid to actually become suicidal because he was made fun of for his mom's OnlyFans account has been recorded now?
Wow.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, kids are vicious.
Well, they say
They're
this generation coming up also is going to be the first generation in human history that'll be able to get online and be able to see their parents in some kind of pornography online.
100%.
That's horrible.
Well,
yeah.
no, they're not the first generation.
No,
watch
the first generation at the level that they are, sir.
I think it's episode 2 or 3 of Black Mirror, this new season of Black Mirror. Watch that.
Which one? The one where
you didn't need online
are
to
you
see your
talking
parents
about-
go to
hey,
porno.
Hold on.
You know,
Are you
especially
talking about the
VHS
one
and
where
stuff.
the two dudes actually play the virtual reality video game?
No, not that one. The new season, the one that just dropped.
Oh, there's a new season?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Man. Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers,
Yeah,
you're
brother.
just trying to get me watching something.
I'm just saying,
Trying.
there's a new season. I'm about 3 episodes into it now. But
Yep, you're going to cause me to fire. You're going to cause me to fire up my Fire Stick and re-jailbreak it. That way I can watch it.
Just saying.
Yeah.
However you
You're gonna
get it.
need to.
Angel, are you there, Angel?
That's just crazy.
Yeah, I'm still here, guys.
What's going on, Angel?
I can't believe you just did that to me, man. Now I'm going to be watching the show.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm going to watch it.
Dude, I love Black Mirror was the greatest series ever. I
Hey,
was
man,
sad
Joe.
when they ended it.
Hey, what's going on, Angel?
Angel, what kind of porn do you watch, buddy?
Oh, nothing at all.
Nugget porn.
Are
No.
you in the, are you
Chuck,
watching
watches
porn?
Nugget
don't say it.
777,
Don't
look
say
it
it
up.
out loud. No one go look it up. No one look that up. I looked it
Look
up. It was
Nugget porn,
terrible.
you'll love
Look
it.
what up, Ray.
Nugget porn, dude. It's
No,
terrible.
Oh
no,
no,
I'm not looking
We're
at
never
that.
getting monetized.
That sounds ridiculous.
It's worse than it sounds. Actually,
Oh,
believe it or not.
It's worse than it sounds.
Just envision Ronald McDonald, Grimace, the Hamburglar.
No,
Nah.
it's nothing like that. It is nothing like that. I mean, literally, Mandrell, you need to
Don't
not
tell
look
him
it
what
up
it is.
because
Just
you'll
let
have
his
war
imagination run.
flashbacks.
He's looking
Like,
it up.
it's
He's
not
looking it up
good.
right now. You could tell he's
Dude,
looking
I had
it
a
up
live
right
stream
now.
of both
No,
him
no.
and Reese. Look, Mandrell, I did a live stream of both Ray and Reese. Both looked it up in real time, live on my stream, and both of them were like, "Fuck you."
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible.
And
I didn't know what it
told them-
was.
and I was nice. I told both of them not to look it up.
That's because literally all of you were acting like you knew what it was, so I thought I was missing out on something.
I didn't know what it was.
So I had to look it up.
Right, like I'm doing now. Like,
Yes. Dude, he's got the same blank stare on his face you and Reese had.
Yeah.
The same blank, disgusted look. And the response was the same, too.
Wow. Are you serious? Hold on.
Yes, very much so. Dude, that's what Reese said. You know, Reese had to get off the stream. He's like, dude, I got to dig deeper into this.
He said,
how are they doing that?
This is
Philly. We're paging.
Why did you lean into the screen, man?
I'm trying to make out what it was. Look, it was either that or click on the video. It was either that or click on the video.
Oh my god!
I can't do it.
Going on here.
I can't look. I how bad is it?
It's fucking terrible. It's the worst.
Dude, when the first time somebody told me nugget porn, I was like, what the fuck is nugget porn? And dude, same thing. I looked it up and I was like, you're a motherfucking.
I can't even look it up. I'm like,
don't. If you do it in a private tab, because you'll never be able to run for office. Like, just don't do it.
Do it on a burner phone, dude.
Yeah, T Wriggles. Yeah, that's me, sir.
I'll tell you this, 777.
Yeah.
I could have gone my entire life not seeing that and been perfectly fine. That's something I didn't need to see. But, I mean, hey, I guess
Mandrell, you could have, but now you haven't.
Well, no, I have. I think I've completed the collection now. I think I've officially seen it all.
Has it benefited your life? Is there any benefits to have seeing that?
He said, "What is it? Gay porn?"
No, it's worse.
I don't think
It's worse, bro.
Not a single benefit at all.
Like, it just doesn't make sense. It's stupid. It's real dumb.
Nah, I can't even do it.
It's some like mind brain. It's like a brain teaser / bender.
It's something you're not gonna expect, dude. You're not gonna say it. So you hit nugget porn. But here's the thing. The reason why I was staring at it so hard, I was like, okay, nugget. I get it. It makes sense. The title actually makes sense.
It makes sense. Don't
part about it.
But it is not what you think.
How long
That's the fucked up part about it. Like that's what's so fun. Like it actually, fuck you.
The real question though is, Mandrell,
you'll never.
Did you ever come across any nuggets in war?
Ray, you ain't shit.
It would be like war nuggets.
You know what? I actually. Yeah, you see some of the local nationals like that who get caught up in IEDs and stuff. I mean,
God damn, bro.
Yeah, so you do see them. They're around.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it just a head?
It's not just. It's more than the head.
But not much more than the head.
Oh, okay. So it's like a head and shoulders.
And the torso.
Oh, nah. Fuck
you gotta have all the vital organs at least.
Right. You gotta live. You know what I'm saying? It's just like
that's some sick shit.
I mean, I'm not that gross that I'm gonna have you guys look at like necrophilia and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But look, dude, it's not far from it. It's not far from it.
He said it's not far from.
That's crazy.
Now that I know what it is without having to have looked at it,
right?
I have a joke that would really break up the seriousness.
Go ahead. Okay. Let's hear it.
Oh yeah, it's real serious right now.
Yeah. So there's a guy. He was walking along the beach, and he saw, for lack of a better word, let's say a nugget laying on the beach, and he says, "Hey, you look depressed." He said, "You look depressed. What's going on?" And she says, "Well, I've never had anyone hug me before." So he kneels down and he hugs her. And as he's getting up, she starts crying. He's like, "What's wrong?" She says, "Oh, I've never had anyone kiss me before." So he leans down there and kisses her. And he says goodbye. He's walking away. And she says, "No, come back." He's like, "What the hell is your problem?" She says, "Well, I've never had anyone I've never been fucked before." So he picks her up, throws her in the ocean, and says, "You're fucked now, aren't you?"
Damn it.
That was pretty good.
Dude, he was SYSBM, wasn't he?
That's so
like
bad.
That was a good one.
That's so bad.
That was a good one.
See, I'm gonna use that, but I'm just gonna say like, hey, a person in a wheelchair, though. You know what I mean? I can't say a nugget. I can't.
Right?
No, you need to say nugget, dude. That way people ask you what a nugget is, and you can explain it.
Hold on. T Wriggles B posited the question: if the company Apple made cars, would it need Windows? that is a good dad joke.
It's a good computer joke right there. I get it.
I hate dad jokes.
You don't like dad jokes?
Nah, man, because my wife says them all the time, dude, and I'm just like, you're stupid.
Oh, dude, I do I break them out on my girlfriend all the time.
Nah, you're stupid.
I am stupid.
Angel, you're not cutting yourself right now, are you, buddy?
Jesus Christ, Triple.
Angel, you there or what?
Triple, you don't leave Angel alone, bro.
Triple, you're a veteran, aren't you?
I told you.
Angel, if
like
you need
this
to set his
everywhere.
house on fire, bro, I will send you bus fare.
777. What branch you serve in?
No, sir.
Oh,
Angel.
snap.
Angel,
St.
you there?
Elsewhere's in the building. Shout outs.
Like he jokes like one of us, man. He does 777. He does.
Angel, you there?
Like we say messed up. We we joke like
you are a whole ass piece of shit, dude. Like, why?
Angel,
Leave Angel alone.
Is
Angel
it over?
is off limits to you. You're disavowing him. He is no longer your stepson.
Did he finish it? You finished the job, Angel?
Come on, don't be butthurt. He was only playing with you. Don't get hard, penis.
Angel, you there?
Angel.
Oh, shit. He fucking did it live on air. Holy shit.
No, he didn't. Better not, or you're getting in trouble, dude. Like, all I gotta say is I ain't catching a no-fly list over this shit. Mandrell, you gotta write me a recommendation letter. Tell him I'm okay. I'm one of the good ones. Like, goddamn.
Who's the dullest? Is that new? Somebody new?
No, that's Casey.
Oh, okay. Oh, there goes Angel. Fucking.
Oh, you ran him off.
God.
You're such a penis.
You're the
So I had to go because I had something to do,
dude.
and also
You didn't even pick
you guys were talking about
Angel's
the
coming
thing,
back.
and
to go
I
ask.
want to listen to
Angel
it.
said,
there
Angel
he
said,
is.
look him in his fucking face.
Well, actually, Lathan came back because I don't know if any of y'all hear me.
No, we hear you now.
We hear you.
All right, yeah, I was
Angel,
talking
I don't know if you're aware of
like
this, but
trying
Joe's
to
asking.
Hold up,
let Triple Feta know that I was here, but I didn't know if you guys heard me or not there.
Yeah, no, we couldn't hear you, but we can hear you now. Hold up a second.
All
so
right.
the Dolus is actually Casey's kid. He reproduced his progeny. The fruit of his loins is on the panel with the grown men
Oh,
tonight.
Jesus Christ.
No.
What's going on, the Dolus?
Is this real?
What's up? What's up?
No, that's Jeremy's kid.
Hey, it's Case. Wow. Okay. How you doing?
You know,
I'm doing all right. I was told that I could put in some good input on this, so I was invited.
What is
on.
okay? So since it's
Ray
a different
just doxed
person,
your dad too again, by the way.
What's
I
that?
do it at least
You
once a
wanna,
week. He cuts my show off in the middle of the freaking show. Yeah, like that's par for the course, man.
Yeah, I
So-
guess he does do that every Thursday.
Yeah.
He
So
does.
listen, the dullest. Everybody does this when they come on Ray's show. You got to tell Angel to go fuck himself.
No, don't say that. Do not do that.
No,
It's a one-way
I've been
ticket
watching
to
the
hell.
stream. I've been watching the stream. I'm not gonna do that.
No. So what is money?
I'll do it for you.
Let him answer the money question. You got to follow the rules, bro. We're having rules tonight. We're being
Angel
structured.
didn't have to follow the rules.
Angel did too follow the rules.
Oh, I
He answered
guess
the
you're
fucking
right. I guess
question.
you're right. I thought- You can derail the conversation after you answer the question.
Listen
My bad.
here, bro. I'm about to have my CT blackout about how y'all don't respect me, bro. Y'all respected Kevin Samuels. Y'all don't respect me.
Yeah, he went crazy with that. Hey,
Y'all
Angel, are you
respected-
there?
Damn, I missed
Stop
that.
talking to Angel until Dulles tells us what money is. What is money, young sir?
Okay, so I see money as like a catalyst.
Ooh, I like that.
Wow, you
So-
sound just like your dad, son.
when I'm spending money, I'm thinking more of like what I'm spending it on is going to affect like the people around me. So like if I'm spending the money on like a smoothie for a friend, right? Like I'm
Right.
not thinking about like the monetary value or like the physical value of the money, but I'm thinking about like the happiness of the friend. That's like the important part. So I see money as like the catalyst to make others happy.
I like that. That's fair. That's
All
fair.
right. All right.
I like that. Okay. So how are you doing? How you living, bro?
I'm doing all right. I'm just kind of been working on my summer school, just listening to the stream. So
Nice. I love
Nice.
that. I love that. How
Your
how's
dad,
school
your dad's a
going?
nice guy, from what I
Yeah,
hear.
I was like he did a good job. You don't suck. So there we go.
Hey, Angel, you see how this kid comes on? He fucking acts normal.
Respectfully, I've only
Oh
heard-
my god.
Respectfully, I've only heard Casey's son talk for like maybe.
I was
3
just
weeks.
wondering
I
if
don't
you
know.
guys
I
could
don't
hear
know.
me.
Oh
We can hear you.
Mandrell, what the
Can you
fuck?
guys hear me? I was just wondering if you guys could hear me because I wanted to talk to you because you
Blah,
guys
blah,
are talking
blah,
about
blah.
money. And some of you are talking about money, some of you are not. But we get off onto the other stuff.
I'm fading to black on this shit, bro.
Hey, let's go back to nugget porn.
You told me that.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
You told me. Now I'm here. I want to know why you said it. Because you told me that. Now tell me why. All right. Let's see here. 777, I got something that would interest you in a major way. If only if you're ready to change the world. I'm going to need your help on doing that, T. Oh, okay, T. Wriggles. Well, send Reckless Ray a $25 Cash App and we'll talk.
Bruh. I'm telling you, that literally sounds like, bro, he's going to ask you to sign up for BitConnect 2.0, bro.
Angels. Can we put Angel's avatar up here?
Oh my God! Thank you, though, Reckless.
Angel, do you have underwear on in this picture?
Yeah, why?
Oh my God! Dude.
I feel like it's just that top. I feel like you're just wearing the Superman top.
Oh my God!
What do you think? That utility belt is a pea-stained pair of boxer briefs?
Nothing. I think it's just balls out right there.
Okay, so
why'd you choose Superman instead of the Red Ranger?
Oh my God, that sweatshirt was given to me by a next door neighbor of mine.
You should have threw it back at him because they didn't give you the Blue Ranger.
Would you fuck Superman, Angel?
Oh my gosh! If you like consider the old live action Lewis and Clark series, sure. But no matter what, I always loved the early years of Marvel and DC growing up, from the animated Batman to the animated Superman series there. But just to have something like that was super cool, especially by my next door neighbors that have been generous to actually give me some of their old stuff there. In fact, recently they gave me a entertainment stand. You know, one of those expensive entertainment stands that has the doors that you can put like movies and the consoles in without worrying about space there. That's what they gave to me recently.
She has some nice
man,
tits.
Bro, don't you say one damn thing. Shut up. Shut up. Shut
she
your
had
mouth.
some nice Angel. She got some nice tits or what?
Downgrade the size of them eyeballs and shut up.
Because I was. You're right.
I know.
I
saw it. I was like,
Angel.
I see what you do.
Angel, son, can you hear me? Angel, son, Angel, boy, can you hear me, son?
Ray is like my only brother that I love and would love to talk to more than you.
Oh, I hurt you. Okay, I got you. Are you all right?
Well, you didn't hurt me. It's just I don't know what your game is.
I'm not playing a game, son. Does your neighbor have big tits or what?
Oh my God.
It's an honest question now.
I mean that is actually a good question. Because, like, I mean, we're all trying to come down and smash it.
Basically, my next door neighbors are older than me, but they've actually been the best neighbors I've ever lived by. It doesn't matter what their like body structure is. If you consider them like your grandma and your grandpa there, then that's how great they are. It doesn't really matter what they freaking have. To be quite honest, they actually often give me food of theirs to me because I've enjoyed some of their creations in the last few years since I moved next door to them. But asking that kind of question is like, do they suck dick? Is asking that kind of question there. I mean, those kind of questions are just, I think, disgusting, disrespectful, and that's kind of like why I didn't even want to ask you.
But Angel, I'm just gonna stop you for 1 second. Do you suck dick is a legitimate question sometimes, my friend. It is. I swear to God. Like, I'm not joking. In actual real life, that is a good question under certain circumstances and settings.
I don't like this question.
You got to clip that. That was the best thing that ever came out of Angel's mouth ever.
Hold on, that's a valid question, just like this question, man. If we were to go camping, if you ever
hold
went
on.
camping-
Hold on, wait. We got a new entrance to the panel. Y'all got to show some respect for Mike Rage. First of all, second of all, Mike, what is money? I'm trying to wrangle the cats tonight. It's real hard.
I'm taking the gloves off tonight. I've had enough of this Angel motherfucker.
Oh my God, Mike, what is money? Please just tell us what money is.
I mean, does money exist? I mean, with CBDC on the rise, does money exist?
That's a good question.
That's the real
it's
question.
questionable. It's questionable because I mean, no matter what, people will exchange in something, and whatever the something is would technically be money by definition of how we use money. Most of us.
Well, listen, what it is, yeah. My wife's speaking for me. She said it's a form of trade.
Oh, I like that. That's solid.
I mean, honestly, money is, how do I explain this? It's what's tangible, and what money isn't really money anymore.
Yeah.
Most money is liquid. I mean, let's just be real. Especially in the digital world, everybody using ATM. Money's liquid. It don't even exist anymore. Are there dollars? Yes. How much is in circulation? A hell of a lot less than they tell you. So What is money? Money's what something is worth to you. That's what it is. Because money, honestly, American currency, what's the value of it?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, technically speaking, there's nothing that its value is what we place on it at this point. You're 100% right. It's all imagination.
Go ahead, man, Dro. Go check out that private chat.
Oh no! What is this?
Check that out. Listen, I'm trying to have a good night tonight. God damn it!
Oh my God! Okay, so we're pulling it up. We're gonna pull it up. So what?
Fuck it.
These subliminals. Good God. Okay, fine. I will. I'm not scared.
I think you can play it. Playing the video or the audio?
Oh.
Snowman, why are you playing videos of me?
What are you talking about?
All those skate videos.
You ain't right. You ain't right.
That's what listen, be honest with you, that's what I used to do back in the day.
Why are you messing with the Rain Man like that?
Everybody does know that Tom Cruise is Rain Man, right?
Yes.
He had a form of it too in there.
That's what Scientology did to him.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You pulled the words right out of my mouth.
So the reason I like this is because there's so many different definitions on what money is based on how people utilize it, what their experience is with it. But I think we can all agree on the means of exchange and the tool aspect of it. Yeah. And that's the reason, like, when I'm trolling around these conservative, even the liberal panels, it's like the topic of the stream is the American dream. And I don't know. I think that I honestly am starting to think that we're living it. I think that we're living it. It's just a nightmare, but that's because the people are so tainted that all they want is carnage. All they want is battle. All they want is war. And
but
we're making
people who want that. Is it the people who want that, or is it government by design?
Government by design, but I think at this point, like I was saying, I participated. I kind of tried to. Oh Jesus! Oh,
Chuck, why is that clip in there?
Well, that's why they've spent so much
He's
time.
playing videos of me.
That's why they've spent so much time trying to get people to
What's the
want
American
what they've
History
been
X
told
clip in
to
there
want.
for?
Because Chuck has to troll with American
Right.
History.
What's
I
with the
wanted
American
it in
History
there,
X?
that's
I was
why.
like, damn. I mean, I'm a fan of Ed Norton, but when I saw American History X, I was like, God, wait, hold up.
Yeah, that was some rough business, dude.
Yeah, right. Like, I was
seriously
a
rough
fan of Ed
business.
Norton, but then I saw that, I was like, wait, Ed, bite the curve. What?
Dude, I'll be
Bite
honest
the curve.
with you.
That was the
that's
first time,
probably
like when I saw that movie, that was the first time I've ever seen.
That's probably the hardest character he'll ever play too, man. Even his character in Fight Club didn't hit as hard as that one.
No, it didn't.
No.
Like, the guy in Fight Club, I was like, that was cool.
He's juiced up for that role.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did, man.
Because
wasn't it right after that they had him in
big.
No, it was a while after that.
He's
so
never been
sorry.
that size again. Have you noticed, Mike?
Facts. No, never.
Ever since the movie, he's never been that size again. Ever.
Right.
Yeah, I'm with Mike. He juiced up for that role, man.
Yeah, dude, he put on some poundage for that role.
Yeah. That American History X was. I was like, damn, Ed Norton, come on, man.
Angel.
He can't be out here doing all
Man,
that.
you can't be out here doing all that, man. Come on.
Angel, did you kill those neighbors? You fucking kill those neighbors of yours.
Dude, watch Black Mirror, please. Am I the only one who's seen past episode 2 this season? I think I'm on episode 3, but yeah, because a lot of shit y'all saying is relevant to this new season.
What show?
Black Mirror.
Black Mirror's back apparently, dude.
Yeah, it's back, man.
Dude, I'll tell you what. I had a run with Blacklist. And that was a freaking great show because it's everything we've ever spoke about, and I love how they integrated actual events in government and everything like that within it. It was a great freaking show.
Well, the thing is, I'm watching it now. I'm currently on season 6 of Blacklist.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I am so fucking glad that Tom is dead. I don't give a shit if I'm spoiling it for you or not, dude. I'm so glad that guy's gone. Oh, when he did, I said, please, just let him stay dead, please. Lord, if you give me a chance, kill this cat off. Kill this cat.
But if you watch that, and it's like people don't understand, that's actually, that's real life. You don't believe it, but that's actually real life right there. They're mentioning real terrorist groups, real events, things that happen.
Yeah, they are actually, because I've heard them name drag.
There are people like Tom fucking running around, believe it or not.
Yeah, no job. No job. I mean, the CIA has people like that. It's called Ground Branch.
The only thing I liked about Tom was he was able to change into his character. That's the only thing I liked about him.
Other than that, like he had this bag, and you know what I'm talking about. First, it was a suitcase. Then he took the contents of the suitcase out and put it into a bag. That whole thing, I was like, why, dude? Why? Why not leave? I have to know. I'm going to expose you. For what? What did this guy do to you except give you a life? You are who you are because of him. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to expose you, Reddington.
Have any of
Dude,
you guys
I'll
ever
tell you
watched
what.
series?
Dude, I'll tell you what, I didn't give 2 shits about Reddington. Denbei was probably actually my favorite character.
Yeah. Denbei's a man. Yeah.
He's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, he is. Denbei's a man. But I just didn't understand the whole thing with Tom. I said, okay, dude, it's time for you to go. It's time for you to go.
What was that, Cyber?
Have you ever watched the series called Burn Notice?
Yeah, seen that.
I haven't seen that one yet.
I heard about it. I never watched it.
It had a lot of fun in it. It wasn't quite so serious all the time. It's cast in Florida about this guy that got burned by the CIA. Like he was a spy working for them. And then something happened. They canceled his contract. So he had all these enemies everywhere and no longer had any backup.
Yeah. But it's like that, though. I mean, the CIA that is what they call it when they burn an agent. You know what I'm saying? They just disavow you. Okay, all your contact with them done. Did you ever work for the CIA? No. Like they don't know who you are. Never heard of you. They have nothing that you're disavowed.
I did a job for a CIA agent, big CIA agent, that actually used to work under Hillary Clinton. Now he hated fucking Hillary Clinton. But I'll never forget this motherfucker. Now, I don't trust the CIA. I don't trust any ABC organization. So I'm in there working, and I'm doing a job for him. And he hands me a pistol. I swear to God, he hands me a pistol. He's like, yo, Mike, check this out. It's rare. I take it, blah, blah, clear everything. I take it. I wipe it with my shirt. I wipe it all down, and I give it back to him. He goes, you're a smart motherfucker. I said, you think I trust you? I said, I love you. I said, I do work for you. I know you really well, but I don't trust you as far as I can throw you.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And the average person is just unassuming about stuff like that. You're smart enough to.
You want to know what's funny? Is he was calling me. I shit you not. Yeah, I'm not going to lie about this. He was calling me for an ammo hookup in bulk.
He's probably checking you out to see if you can get shit.
I'm like, what's this guy trying to bring me down or some shit? He was literally calling me for an ammo hookup.
Either he was going to bring you down or make you an asset. One of the two.
Bring you down or bring you in.
If you can get ammo, if you can get ammo from me off book like that, why would I turn you in?
Yo, I'll tell you what.
You know what I'm saying?
CIA must have paid him well because he had $1 million condo overlooking Sanibel Island right in Florida.
Well, this wasn't from the CIA. That's other stuff he's done.
Nah, well, you know what he used to be in charge of is, I mean, he's retired now, so I don't give a shit. But he was in charge of, I guess, evacuating embassies in war zones.
Yeah.
That's originally what he was in charge of. But I'll tell you what, as cool as he was and the shit he used to tell me, because he used to give me inside stuff on politics, but I still didn't trust him.
And shout out to whoever playing Rick and Morty down there.
That's also Chuck.
Okay. Shout out to Rick and Morty, man.
Bro, 777 dropped a bikini try-on video for Angel and he left, bro.
Wow.
777 ain't shit, bro.
He left?
Yeah, he left right after he dropped the video.
You know what? Listen, I don't know.
I hope he didn't get mad at me because I said I love when he was talking about sucking dick.
Oh shit!
I mean, that's a valid question.
You know what? I'm sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of being so fucking nice to that guy. I get it. I know. I'm not gonna say anything, but you know, I'm sick and tired of the bullshit now.
You guys. So you guys have? Are you saying you guys have like legit Biggie and Tupac beef now?
I don't want to keep catering. No, I just don't want to keep catering to him when I gotta fucking lower my volume when he gets up, and you know he's spitting bullshit, and we all spit bullshit. But I mean, I'm sick and tired of making excuses. I just want to tell him to shut up.
Offer to get him a hooker.
No, listen. I want to tell him to shut up, and I can't because he's got his ailment, and it fucking drives me crazy. I can't listen to him anymore.
I'm not gonna lie. Earlier, when Mandrell was imitating him,
I
couldn't tell the difference.
Mandrell was trolling the guy. It was the fucking funniest shit in the world.
It was hilarious.
I gotta tell you though, listen, for a disability, I am proud of him. He went out on his own. He fought the fucking system. You got to give him credit for trying.
But I mean, how many trophies do we got to keep giving him every day, though? You know what I mean?
You know what? You got to give him credit for being an individual.
I get it, but I mean, we got to always keep catering to him every show.
You don't.
Well, I mean, he did come up and at you.
Came up high. He came up high.
He did.
Listen, I have to be honest with you. I have to be honest with you. If he smoked weed, I bet you he'd talk normal.
And it's not how he talks. It is how he talks. You know what I mean? He fucking needs to relax, man.
Listen, he needs a Xanax or some weed, and he'll separate his sentences, and he'll be all right.
He knows he's smart. He knows he's being an asshole. That's why he shut up for a little bit. He was being an asshole. A fucking Angel. You hear me, Angel? You cocksucker.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. All right. We're gonna have to wrangle the kittens back in now. Jesus Lord.
If he just took a breath and let other people, because that kid can. I've never seen anybody who can do run-on sentences for fucking 50 seconds.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, he's solid.
But I mean, like I said, you know what? I do feel for the kid. I got a soft heart, I guess. They call me Mike Ray.
Like listening to one of Ray's texts being read.
What?
He said, listening to him do run-on sentences. He does. The way Angel speaks is a run-on sentence. It's like him speaking one of your text messages you send.
Oh yeah.
It's like him reading
Because
an
there's
article
never a
without
fucking
any
period
break.
in any of your text messages, dude.
It
It's
just
run-on
doesn't end.
fucking
There are
sentences.
two. Oh, okay, never mind. Well, for you, no, because like I figure you just read like that.
Oh my god!
I'm trying to cater to the audience. All right.
Love you too, honey.
So I'm trying to make it easy for you. I figured if there's no periods in there, you just figure it out the way that you want. Like,
And look, Angel, don't
keep it
get
moving.
butthurt, dude. If you're gonna hang out with the men, you gotta learn how to get fucking trolled on and have your balls busted too, man. That's how it goes.
Yeah,
That's really what it is.
I don't get freaking PayPals while I'm on the freaking show.
That's all it
Jesus
is.
Christ, how many times have people seen me get my balls busted?
Yeah, it's really not. You know, that's the thing. It's like
That's what it is. It's busting
I'm not
balls.
trying to
Don't
hurt.
cry-
I'm not trying to
don't
hurt
go
the
home and
guy,
cry
but
about it in your pillow, man. You don't need to go ask your mom for a fucking hug. You don't need to go suck on somebody's titty for a minute. Just fucking own it, deal with it, be a fucking man about it, and
yeah, he needs to get into a fight. That's what I think. I'm serious. I'm not even.
I literally think everybody should get into at least one fight.
I think he
Like, if
needs
you haven't
to
been in
get
one
into
fight,
a
you're
fight.
missing a whole piece of yourself.
Yeah, let that rage
that's what
out.
schools
You
are
know.
doing nowadays. They're trying to prevent kids from being in fights.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm getting too fucking old, bro. I'll tell you what, I just shoot people. I'm getting too fucking old to fight.
Well, yeah, but you've been in fights, Mike.
Kids-
Like that's
yeah,
the
see,
difference.
we all grew up.
I spent 3/4 of my childhood fucking. I
That's what
fought
I'm
my
saying.
best friend every day.
Yeah, we grew up fighting. These new
Yeah,
kids
so did I,
don't.
man. But you ain't gonna shoot somebody just for talking shit.
X, you still here?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. I'm here.
Oh, is he?
So as the only person who's growing up in this era, would you like to expand upon that? Tell us about your fighting experience.
I forgot your son was here. Shit.
Have you ever gotten into a fight?
Yes, a few. But
like real fights?
Yeah. Now, most people have not around me.
Okay.
And a lot of people that have not take like this front that they put on to make it seem like you don't want to fight that person, even though they've never been in a fight. That's kind of like this new thing that they've done because they haven't gotten in fights. That kind of they've stopped needing to in a way, but like they really do still need to. Like I do agree with that point.
Dude, I don't even remember my last. Actually, the last fight I had, my wife recorded. I can't play it on YouTube because it's too fucking funny.
Bro,
the last fight I had, I
you
actually
giving him the
wrestled a
primal
crackhead.
rage arms? Mike
No,
rage out in the
I
parking lot.
wrestled some crackhead down at a fucking, stealing a fucking truck at Casey's over here. And my wife recorded the whole thing, but there were some things said that we can't play on YouTube. But
I bet that not.
yeah, I think that was the last fight I was in.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, what'd you say,
Well,
Mike?
the thing is,
It wasn't what I said, it was what my wife said.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, you know,
I had the kid yoked up on a dude. Let me tell you something. I had this kid yoked up on 130-degree pavement. Right. I mean, it was hot. It was dead of summer. And I didn't realize, dude, this is the funniest thing. So I held him and the cops pulled in and they were fucking smiling ear to ear because I had this kid choked up on the ground.
Jeez.
And he gets up and I didn't realize his pants were down to his ankles. So while we were wrestling, I had him choked up and his pants came down to his ankles. So they're arresting him and his pants are literally at his fucking shoes.
Oh, no.
It was fucking, dude.
It's a solid defense.
He's like, I just got out of prison. I'm like, well, you're fucking going back, because I was like giving him an education while I fucking beat the shit out of him. I was like, motherfucker, if you're gonna steal shit, you're gonna fucking pay the consequences, you know?
Oh, Lord.
I choked my neighbor on his couch.
What?
I choked
Was it
my
over
neighbor.
drugs?
No, I choked my neighbor out on his couch.
How much did he pay you?
Did he
No, I
deserve
didn't.
it?
I kind of
Dominic,
just
really, that's
had
serious
enough of
over
his
in New
little
York, huh?
fucking remarks and shit and just started choking him.
Wait a minute. You walked into your neighbor's house and choked him out?
We had a conversation on the phone that led to me saying, you know what, I think it's probably better we talk in person. And he said some snide fucking remark, and I just like my hands instantly went for his throat, and I started choking him.
See,
And
I have a new brother from another mother.
That's hilarious.
My hands felt like my hands had a mind of their own, and I was like, this guy needs to get fucking choked.
Again,
man.
that's called schizophrenia, Triple.
I don't think so. Sometimes
I don't think
choke,
so.
You gotta choke somebody sometimes, bro.
But what I'm saying is when things start having minds of their own and you're different one day from the next, that's schizophrenia.
But 777, honest question. If he would have like let his eyes roll back into his head and said, "Hiya," would you have continued choking him?
Here's what got me there. He was drunk, right? He was drunk, and he said, you know, he's one of those drunks that they're only tough when they're drunk.
Oh shit! I hate those.
Yep. He said, "Hey,
they're easy to knock out too."
He said, "Yeah, how about what did he say? He said, how about I come over there and stab your tire?" I don't know why I'm using that voice. He doesn't talk like that, but
I really wish he did.
So I said, you know what? And I was having a bad day. My son was driving me crazy that day. I said, you know what? I said, yeah, you're right. I like kind of smoothed them into it. I was like, yeah, you know what? You're right. I think it's better we just talk in person. And I fucking had my intentions of literally bashing his head into a fucking wall. But we talked for maybe like a good 10 seconds and I snapped and I choked him to where he, you know, started to fucking.
I got a question for the whole panel.
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm doing great.
Forget the war. Forget that. What's the worst fight everybody's been in here?
The one I got beat up by Samoans. That was the worst fight I've ever been in. It was fucking.
Dude, Samoans are big motherfuckers.
You can't fight them. You can't fight them. You can't shoot them. Like it's fucking stupid. They're meat tanks. They're living meat tanks. Like Mandrell hates Africans. I don't fuck with Samoans, bro. Like
Samoans
I don't like them.
They don't care who you are. They don't care what color you are. They fucking hate Americans.
Yeah, that too.
I had a kid with a shovel when I was 16.
Why do they hate Americans?
Because they're island, dude. We kind of took it.
Yeah, and now they're one of us. So why do they hate us?
They're island boys.
Because they're island. Like, look, I mean, I don't know. Like,
because you're not Samoan,
I've never physically had my shit taken. I was just here. But like, if my shit was taken and then I was here, that'd be different. I'd be upset. A little bit.
You took our island. You weren't doing shit with it.
You ain't shit, man.
He just said you wasn't doing shit.
What's the problem?
You are terrible.
We came over.
That was like the most kindergarten answer ever. You weren't even doing shit with.
Nobody even knew what pineapple was until we saved you.
Right. What's the problem?
We'll be like, you had no buildings over 2 stories. Shut up.
No, shut up.
Give us the island.
Right, and enjoy your cable television. You're welcome, by the way.
Hey,
and
that's how I feel about the Native Americans.
Yeah, I was about to say,
and air conditioning. Civilized them. Shut up.
Well, no, the Native Americans now, they were already civilized.
Well, right.
Y'all just met. The white man just met because they got their ass kicked. You couldn't actually beat Indians and Native Americans in a fight.
Anybody can take an ass kicking and do it gloriously, it's the white man.
Bruh.
Indians are tough.
But that's only when you're doing it to yourselves.
Oh, now there's got to be a caveat.
Indians are tough. Natives are fucking tough people.
I mean,
they really are.
Facts, dude.
They're sick.
Natives are tough people. Hey, listen, the Native Americans, they introduced other cultures to guerrilla warfare. Like
facts.
Like
also
the colonizers could not beat them in a fight. They had to do a fake treaty. Then the small shit came over.
Really? So now everybody's going to get butt hurt.
That's how they got it.
Well, no. Because if you look at the history of what they did to the British when we fought back against the British,
they used tomahawks.
They used guerrilla. George Washington, like he was completely like everybody talked shit about him because he used guerrilla warfare and was like, hey. The British were like, hey, come fight us at sea. And he was like, we don't have as many boats. No. Like, he was like, matter of fact, move out of range of those boats and get them to come and land to kill us.
But what the hell are Native Americans now, bro? You come where I live, they're all fucking crackheads, drug addicts, and fucking live on
well, dude, they literally lost and then got moved on to like the worst land possible and then never left again. Like, what do you
here's the thing. Let someone come in and annihilate your entire gene pool damn near and see if you don't get depressed.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
It's epigenetic depression, bro.
Listen, it was a war. We won that shit fair and fucking square. It wasn't like
it was
we
not fair.
fucking...
You won, but it wasn't fair and square.
I mean, it made it dirty and brought some disease and fucking sickness, but it was a fair and square fucking win.
Hey, like, hey, bro, it's not my fault. You ain't got immunities, fam.
You're right. Hey, man, it ain't my fault. You ain't get the shots, you know.
Come up with the smallpox blanket.
Listen,
bro.
Some people have been in war, so they know. They know. All right, listen. We won that shit for fair and square. Same shit with fucking Mexico. How they complain that we took fucking California and shit like that. We won that shit fair and square.
But the
but
issue,
they got nothing to
issue,
complain about, man.
the issue the Native Americans had though is they went insular. They isolated themselves off. They were very scarred from all the even the moving them to the camps where they were like, hey, we're gonna give you this land wasn't really good. It wasn't a good experience.
Well, in all fairness, Christopher Columbus raped and pillaged the fucking land. So 100%. I mean, and we have a holiday after him. So I mean,
yeah.
I mean, they have every right to be upset.
A mass murderer. Let's celebrate.
What's going on, Cellulite Podcast? How you doing, bro?
Them native women are fucking disgusting too.
Oh, bro, let me tell you, dude. I could tell you a story how I fucking walked up and this fucking big old native. I mean, dude, she was huge. And she was coming up to me like she wanted to fight. My girl pulled out a fucking pistol. That's a whole nother story.
she said, you ain't fighting that, babe. Like we
right.
No, she pulled out a pistol. Then the husband got loud. I pulled out a fucking pistol. Oh God! I was like, everybody get in the fucking cars.
What are y'all doing down in Oak? And what are y'all doing down there, bro? Like it sounds like y'all are in the Wild West. Bro.
When I was a kid, when I was about maybe I'll say 6, 7 years old, I lived across the street from this native family. They used to get hammered and throw 40s at each other on the front lawn.
No,
hey, man, yeah.
No,
that's insane. It's what they had in their hands at the time.
40
that's
ounce.
all it is.
You know how big a 40 ounce fucking beer is?
Make contact?
It's huge.
Did it make contact? It did. A native is going to party every day, Monday through Sunday. They don't give a fuck if it's Friday night, they're drinking Tuesday afternoon, fucking 2:00. They don't care. That motherfuckers would bust all the time as a kid.
Oh, Jesus.
Dude, Native Americans on the land over here, like on the land, because over here, we got something different. So we got our judicial system, but they have a native judicial system. So if a native gets in trouble,
it's the same up here. It's the
same.
same.
If a native gets in trouble, they go to tribal council. They don't go to our regular friggin' court.
Yeah, they got their own fucking police.
Bro, they're all fucking criminals, murderers. They get let off like it's fucking nothing. It's fucking horrible, bro.
Oh, no, it's not. Wait, hold on. Again, you annihilated damn near the entire gene pool. Oh, let
them kill some people, bro.
Leave them be. If they would have finished the job, you should be happy. Let them finish the job for you. Your hands are clean now.
That should be a show. That should really be a show. We did annihilate their whole fucking gene pool.
You did. Yeah.
We really did. He's not lying about that.
I say this because I'm half Native American. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing. My family's from the Southeast, from Alabama. Okay. No one acknowledged them as natives. They all called them black. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So they all grew up black. You know what I'm saying? And so
So they got a different type of depression.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So it was crazy. You know what I'm saying?
They were like, wait a minute.
I feel like
the thing is, like my on my mother's side, that entire side of the family, like the entire history, the Native American part, gone. Lost to time. No one knows shit about it. You know what I'm saying? It's like
I feel like we're all a little bit native though.
They know what tribe they're from. That's about
it. I ain't native. I'm like fucking Arab. I mean, I'm Sicilian.
I mean, yeah, but some of us probably have some type of native in us, though.
Dude, I'm Sicilian. I got the Arabs who raided that shit.
Yeah, but if you came here,
as much native in me as I have Chinese, which is like 1%.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's not like y'all bothered to rape the native women. You just killed them.
Oh Jesus!
At least with the blacks, I mean, at least they got that going.
What about Sacagawea? She got a coin.
I mean,
we ain't talking about the Sacagawea dollars.
I would have fucked some natives if I was back then. I would have fucked a couple. Why not?
Literally, why not?
Conquerors were fucking large animals when they conquered lands that they hadn't seen before. They were like, "What's that? A rhinoceros?
That's
I'm putting my dick in it." Like, what are we talking about?
That's
Like,
crazy shit.
The big
What are you
B.
talking about?
What the fuck, Ray?
X, how
That's
do you
what
feel about
happened.
that?
That was a common practice. Nobody read
Yeah.
history books.
Yeah, they
Well,
did. They would
They'd
rape the women
be like,
a
"I
lot.
ain't never seen that. Is that an elephant? I'ma fuck it." Like,
Hey, Casey, how old is Junior? Anyways, Junior, you there?
Yeah, he's still here. He's my youngest.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here.
How old are you, Junior?
oh yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot
16.
that you were here.
Oh, you're 16.
Oh
hearing
yeah,
this
that's
type of
fine. You
shit?
can know the truth.
Yeah, you're all right.
You're good. You're good.
That's what you need to
He needs
hear,
know the
son.
truth. He's at the
You
right
need to
age.
hear this type of shit.
Yeah.
That shit crazy though, man. Like I was like, again, you should have just finished them off, dude. Honestly.
Yeah. That should go viral.
I mean, that was really, if they, again, yeah, they have those. I'm just like, fucking leave them alone. They're not hurting. At this point, they're not hurting anything.
Not for nothing, Angels.
Honestly,
man.
at this point, it's like, so they're selling drugs to who?
Right,
To themselves. What's the problem? Again, what's the problem?
Well, Mandrell though,
the natives are
Mandrell,
selling
but
drugs
like,
too. The
but
natives.
but that's I have that same question when like these people come up and they're like, "Oh, well, like you guys better get your shit together before the white people get upset." And I'm like, "Black people are killing black people."
Exactly. I'm just like, why is this such a big deal to some people? Like,
right?
People who
I
are
was
like,
like,
kind of quasi-racist and everything. I'm like, what's your big? It ain't like we're selling it to white kids,
bro.
Well, how are our kids getting it? Your kids are selling them to your kids. We can't even
Right.
come to your fucking neighborhood,
right?
Unless we live there. So what do you think they're getting it?
Well,
and black people who move in white neighborhoods, they ain't selling dope.
Right.
No, they ain't doing anything wrong.
Right.
You're not doing
from the white kid.
So
well. The thing that I find weird about that is it's like I'm like, okay, because like there's people who want to come across online as quasi racist that have major concerns about what happens in the black community, and I'm like, I don't go to the trailer park to try to stop meth labs from exploding.
Maybe you should. Maybe
I should. Maybe I should.
Maybe we should.
Mandrell, we're gonna make a battle car and we're gonna start our own A team and we're gonna go fight crime.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not going into a trailer park to fight crime. You can do that if you like, but
I'm not.
I mean,
no.
overwhelming force is overwhelming force. Don't matter how well trained you are. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, no. I had a question for Jeremy's kid. So how do you view things since you're fresh? You got all the time in the world.
Right.
Your balls just dropped. You're feeling yourself.
You got a clean spirit. You got a clean soul.
You haven't been tainted by this world, but you're about to inherit a fucking mess that we're leaving for you actively because we can't get our shit together. I want to know what your thoughts are about the world you're getting ready to inhabit.
Just like the world in general?
Just in general, like with the way that things are going, because I mean, the world that when you become an adult, I mean, you got 2 more years till you can vote, but like, I mean, once you're, I mean, being Jeremy's kid, you should have some wits about you. So like, you'll become an adult faster than most of your peers, most likely. But you're coming into a world where like, there's a bunch of things that are affecting you, like our political system, the fact that people can't get along, everybody's upset. We're supposed to be chasing the American dream, which seems to be a nightmare for everyone. We've settled on, I'd just rather see the people who I don't agree with be harmed, even though it's within the country that we all inhabit. And like, these people are walking distance away from harming me. And I gave the cartel example. What happened in Chicago when those citizens went in and they were like, hey, they gutted our program. They're giving money to these immigrants. They're bringing all these people and they shut down all these after school programs that the kids were involved in. We're upset about this. Why are you taking our tax money?
You're giving them a lot, Ray.
Why are you? Well, it's just the example. He's in speech and debate. He gets it.
Oh, okay.
When they brought these immigrants into their space, they took their resources. They're giving them to the immigrants now.
Who fucking who?
Well, no. You say that. You say that, right? But you also say, oh, well, we don't want immigrants coming in that are here illegally. You also say that. You say boo fucking who when it's happening to them, but immigrants do not. If you have a cartel presence, they're not kidnapping poor Americans' kids. They're coming for your kids. They're going to go for you because you have more money than those people.
American kids, and they are killing them.
They're killing them, but I mean, holding them hostage to sell them back. They know who has money here. If you come in as a cartel and you are in your spot that they put you in as the hood, you look around, you go, these people aren't too much different from what we had. We're not stealing their kids to sell them back. That does not happen to poor people. They'll kill your kid, sure. I agree with you there. On some gang violence stuff, they're generally not going around just offing people to off them. But like,
well,
when
that's
you
not
have
true because the Gulf Cartel just killed 2 black people.
No,
and then apologized to the United States because the CIA was working with them.
Yeah.
We gonna hear his answer?
It wasn't the cartel though.
Yeah, this was a question.
It was some young bucks. But my
No,
question
it
is,
was actually the cartel. It was Gulf Cartel.
They turned over the guys that did it. They were trying to rank up.
Hey, don't worry, Casey, son. Nobody wants to know what your answer to the question.
No. I do want to know what your answer is. But like coming into a situation like that to where people, as you can see on this panel, people are like, oh yeah, fuck them. Like that's where we're at. Like because they're liberals and like
here's what I have to say, and anybody can feel sorry for anybody. Listen.
Well, the kid wants to answer.
Motherfucking illegal immigrant. I don't care what you are, what your nationality is, where the fuck you come from. Any illegal fucking immigrant in the United States, we as a society are paying for you. Okay? That's my fucking problem with immigration. Listen, if they stayed here and we didn't have to fucking pay for them, who gives a shit? But you're here illegally. My tax dollars pay for you. They fund you. They put you on fucking food stamps. They give you more than fucking the average American has. That's where my problem is.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. So X to the Z. I like that name. What say you? What are your thoughts on the world that you're going to inherit and be responsible for?
The problem that I am seeing like more and more as I'm like getting ready to enter like the zone, right? Is people have like each year it seems like people become less and less focused on like bettering everyone and way more focused on bettering themselves. And so I think that like if people like politicians, for example, if they were up there and they actually like had like their message that they wanted to like hammer in, right? Like this is what they want to do better, right? But they commonly you find like those people are just like saying that so that they can get like more power for themselves, right? So that's what makes it like an issue because like it's turned in from like the land of opportunity, like it could be if everyone's trying to help each other, to the land of delusion, and that's the issue because especially for like the career that I'm trying to go into, you need those opportunities, and like you can't do that if you're constantly looking like over your back. Like you can't trust anybody.
Right.
Hey, you want to know what? You guys want to know what? You guys want to know what? I actually agree with Mike. Mike, you the one going off on the illegals a minute ago?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I agree 1,000%. Here's my thing about it. If you're not a natural born American citizen,
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, fuck off. Okay? You shouldn't get special benefits and stuff like that I don't. Right. It's like Mike said, I don't want my tax dollars going towards subsidizing your lifestyle that exceeds the average American. No, you weren't born here. You didn't have to dig it through the mud like I did, like my family had to. You know what I'm saying? My parents started from nothing and built what they had together. When I got out, okay, listen, we'll help you we'll help you out with some of this stuff, like the education. We'll help you out with college and everything. But, son, you got to get it on your own. You have to go out and you have to go get it. We'll help you and support you, but that's it. We're not doing it for you. And they stuck to their word. You know what I'm saying? But having them come over here, it's the same thing. Because I had this conversation earlier. I said, what about a person who comes over here and they get their citizenship? They've been nationalized. I'm like, they've been naturalized. I was like, I don't eat them too. Because you got dual citizenship. As soon as things get fucked over here, you can run back to your own country.
That's literally that. I said, I
you do not get special privileges that American citizens. I want my tax dollars to go to, I don't care if it's the poorest of the poor or the worst of the worst scum. If my tax dollars are going to go to someone, it should go to an American citizen, someone who's been born here. That's my. I mean, as long as I'm helping an American, I'm fine with my tax dollars going out.
We got homeless vets who fought for this friggin' country.
Exactly.
Came back sick, maimed, fucking. We got homeless vets all over our streets, yet we're friggin' paying for illegal immigrants coming over our fucking border. I'm sorry to say, listen,
literally.
I support vets with everything I am. All right, I've been working with them for a very long time. I've taken phone calls at 3 o'clock in the morning for PTSD and guys ready to blow their heads off. And I'm gonna tell you what, I would rather see little towns built for homeless vets than I would see illegal immigrants come here with a full fucking ride just for a vote. And I'm sorry to say it's not right. And people don't understand that and they don't know about it. But these guys didn't just sacrifice their bodies and their lives, they sacrificed their fucking minds.
Yep.
And they'll never be the same.
Right. They're never going to be the same.
You know, we got 22 a day offing themselves, but we're letting friggin' millions of illegal immigrants cross our fucking borders every day. It's not right.
Right?
No, not at all. Damn it. And the thing is, here's what these dumb politicians don't get. The first one who does something like what they're doing for these immigrants, the first one who does that kind of stuff for veterans, you're never going to lose the veteran vote. That whole party will never lose the vote of a veteran or a service member. You have the entire military behind you.
Right.
The problem is the entire military now isn't even on the right or isn't even on the left. They're sticking with the Constitution, they're sticking with their oath, and they're sticking with the patriotic side.
Yeah, that's because when you again, anyone who's worked in special operations, I used to wonder, why do veterans come back bitter? You know what I'm saying? And they don't give a shit, But then when I was in there, I said, "Oh, I get it now. This is why."
So it's not even that. Look at the trouble you got to go with the VA. Look at the trouble you get out with the VA just to get freaking help.
Yep. All the bullshit.
I mean, literally.
All the shit I know because I've lived it, man. I've had to go through hell and high water to get in.
But VA is like socialized medicine. That's all it is.
And it's just poorly mismanaged.
Yeah.
It's super mismanaged, dude. It's like that's a machine that could work. To me, that's the most frustrating thing about it. That can't what they got going on. That can work if people showed up to work.
Yep.
It's just you just got people there who don't want to do anything. They don't know nothing because they ain't read the manuals. At any given time, a veteran can go there and tell an employee at the VA what the VA offers.
This is where a revolution would work, because think about how many retired vets are in the United States right now. If we had a revolution, we got men, disabled or not disabled, ready, willing, trained, educated on every friggin' tactic of war. And that's the God's honest truth. If we had a revolution tomorrow, the American citizens, forget the 350 million firearms in the hands of American citizens and the 17 trillion rounds of ammo in the hands of American citizens. We have veterans. We have men who have fought everywhere. Well, World War II guys ain't going to really fight, but they're going to help. But we got guys from Vietnam all the way to now who have served, who have fought in the suck. And if we had a revolution tomorrow, the American citizens will not friggin' lose. Why? Because we have American vets at our side.
America.
Right. I agree with that too. It's just the issue is we are so fractured and divided. And like to Mandrell's point, people aren't actually looking for solutions at this point. They're not breaking this down. And the part that I constantly broach on, because I talk about money, is this whole time that we're having these nonsensical arguments, they are extracting wealth from us the entire time. And I'm like, if nothing else, that should be enough to be like, hey, we don't want to participate in this.
Yeah, but people are complacent. Their philosophy is oh, I'll just make more money. They don't understand that the 3% that fought, against the king fought for less. They fought for 2% tax.
Right.
And we're being taxed over 50%.
And the thought of we'll just make more money. I'm like, before the pandemic, I was renting in my city. We were renting, and it was like, I think outside of the winter, because the place had horrible insulation for cold. Outside of that, it was like we were at 50% of what the standard rent is now. It's gone up 50% in like 5 years.
Well, the fact of the matter is,
where are you going to go make more money in 50% in 5 years? Who's getting these raises?
Well, the problem is the credit system is a sham. So it's always keeping people down. And people don't realize that mortgages actually now are a lot cheaper than rent. But they can't buy because their credit sucks because the government always keeps their credit down.
Yep. I mean, I don't necessarily know that it's the government. It's just people don't understand the game. Because like the way that I look at this, all this shit's games. It's all game. It's a game. The credit system is a game. It's an algorithm. It can be gamed. It's not hard.
Let me tell you something. So before my credit was actually good, I went and got a loan, right, to build my credit. And I went and got credit cards to build my credit. And I did everything I was supposed to do. I mean, I kept my credit cards below 30%. I did everything by the book. And I'll tell you what, 3 years and my credit still wouldn't raise past the 620. No matter how hard I tried, no matter what I paid, it might have been 3.5 years. Dude, the credit system is a fucking sham. I don't care what anybody says. It's a sham. I paid my loan 17 days early every single month for 3.5 years. All my credit cards were paid off in full at the end of every single month. Nothing was ever above 30%, and I still couldn't get above 620. It's a freaking sham.
Wow.
So since money currently in the United States is built off of credit/debt, hearing what you just heard, X, how do you feel about that as somebody who's getting ready to get into that world?
So actually, I'm doing my personal finance class at summer school. So I've been kind of dipping my toes in this kind of stuff. And yeah, there's some really like you use a word, they're very like sham almost, like trusting these like federally owned banks just to like.
They aren't federally owned. They just pretend like they are.
Right. You're 16, correct?
Yeah.
What I want you to do is I want you to go out and I want you to research a Roth IRA at your age. And I understand everybody's going to slander me because they're Rothschilds and shit like that. But I'm going to tell you right now, at 16 years old, I want you to go get a Roth IRA and I want you to put money in that every single week.
That's dumb.
This way, when you are of age, you can retire wealthy and learn what we never learned in our entire fucking lives. I want you to go, and I'm telling you right now, if you get a Roth IRA now and you start putting money into that every single month, in 15 years, you're gonna be a fucking millionaire, and you're gonna be able to
Ray, you really think that at the rate that our economy is falling apart and that our actual dollar value is losing value, that a Roth IRA for someone his age is really a good investment?
For his age, absolutely.
Dude, the Roth IRA, by the time he's old enough to gain value off of it, that thing ain't even going to be. It ain't going to be worth the paper it's written on anymore.
What are you talking about? No. Wait a second, Snowman. That is 100% incorrect. You buy assets with the Roth IRA. That would mean if you did something simple like invest in the S&P 500 ETF. You're telling me that by the time he's of age to extract value out of that, America's going to be gone?
Dude, are you looking at the way things are going? I'm not saying America's going to be completely gone, but dude, I'm telling you, by the time
the assets in and of themselves, iPhones will not be gone. Android phones will not be gone. Assets will not be gone.
Even if they force us into CBDC The Roth IRA is still going to continue. And at his age, we didn't learn this. We were stupid. Our parents didn't teach it to us. Schools didn't teach it to us. At his age, at 16 years old, it's the smartest thing he could ever do in his entire life.
The school I went to did teach that shit.
Well, the thing is this: what they teach you, actually, they do not teach you to go into a Roth. As Roths, you don't pay taxes on the withdrawal. What they teach you is to invest in your 401k, which is actually smart if you get matched because you get free money. What they tell everybody to do, though, regardless, is to get a 401k.
Get a Roth 401k.
Correct. But they don't teach you that. They teach you the way that
I told people that on my show.
Get a 401k.
I told people that on my show get a Roth 401k.
And the reason they tell you the other one though is because you are a lifelong taxpayer. Because you get to pre and so like if you think about this right now at X to the Z, you aren't even in a tax. You're at the lowest tax bracket you're ever going to be.
Right.
Yep. So a 401k mathematically it has no benefit because the whole premise of that is you're front running the taxes and you're going, hey, I want to lower my tax burden. If you're already at the bottom of the taxable bracket, going all in on a 401k mathematically makes no sense. But what it does guarantee is what you're doing right now at your lowest tax bracket, they're ensuring that when you're at your highest tax bracket, they get to tax your money. It's a mathematical sleight of hand because at a Roth, you got to put that in and you don't get it off your check. Like it doesn't come off pre, it comes off post-tax. The caveat is when you withdraw from a Roth, there's no taxes because you already paid them. So like you should technically people starting off in the workforce, and if you're in the lowest tax bracket, should be prioritizing the Roth over your 401k that you get from work. Reason being is if you're not getting free money, if they're not price matching you, there's zero benefit aside from guaranteeing that you pay taxes on those funds throughout the entirety of your life.
Now, Ray, that's my boy. So you know that he's always going to stay in that tax bracket, right?
I mean, my thought on that. My thought on that is it depends. It depends on what you're trying to do. Like
you guys are giving them long-term goals though with the
short-term buy Bitcoin. Actually, all-term buy Bitcoin and thank me later.
I wish somebody
you won't need the Roth.
Hold on. When I was his age, I wish somebody would have told me that if you got a whole life insurance policy, that you could literally use that as a lender to yourself. Because that right there is the best investment for a young man his age. Get a whole life insurance policy, start paying on it now to where within the next 5 years, he can actually start drawing money out of it and invest himself.
But a Roth IRA
that's also a good idea. I like that too.
But a Roth IRA at his age is the best investment he'll ever make in his entire life. And I'm going to tell you what. I understand that a lot of people are like, oh, I don't want to waste money. I'm going to tell you right now, I wish someone would have told me when I was his age to invest in a Roth IRA. And mind you, I still have money in an IRA. And I was able, listen, when I had cancer and I needed to pull from it, I was able to pull $17,000 right off the fucking bat with no worries. I'm telling you right now, your best bet at 16 years old. And I know we're extreme conservative. I know we fight the entire financial system. We fight everything. We fight CBDC. But for you at 16, the Roth IRA is your best chance in life. And I'm telling you right now, 20, 30 years from now, you are going to say, holy shit, these motherfuckers, thank God they spoke to me. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
So the saying, like the hesitancy.
You got a job?
Like
hold up. Let him go.
The hesitancy with like investments like that like increase in value over the years it's kind of like an investment in the unknown, because like with most of them, not all of them, but with most of them, you don't know if they're going to increase in value or end up decreasing in value.
Yep.
Either I'm going to end up like with a ton of money, or I'm going to end up broke as hell and not able to do anything. So like
it will not decrease in value. Listen, it's not going to decrease any less than you put into it.
How do you know?
Well, this is the reality of it, though. But
hey,
angry man.
Snowman, I have to be honest with Snowman. Have you ever invested in your life? Honestly, have you ever invested,
yeah,
whether it be in commodities or whatever? Have you ever invested?
I only in my 401k. That was it.
In your 401k. Listen.
But look, dude, the truth of the matter is any investment. I don't give a shit whether I've invested or not. Any investment, you can't sit and guarantee that it's going to sit and bring you money, dude.
But this is the deal. This is the deal, though.
In the future.
Snowman. This is the deal, though. What we do know for a fact is that we are in a fiat currency system. So guaranteed, if you just save up every single dollar you have, you're going to lose money. Nothing on this planet in the system that we're in functions from stagnant money and just stacking paper. That's a fool's errand, and it's financial suicide.
Nothing wrong with it, though.
I mean, you could.
Sure. I mean,
you know, throwing up a money phone every once in a while does feel good. Not gonna lie, but but
dude,
get
I'm
that
not
shit
saying
in. Get it in something
or right. All I'm saying is you're making statements that you can't guarantee.
At what point? At what 30-year window has the S&P 500 or the stock market just not in a 30-year window has not yielded?
What, 1919 and 19 whatever the fucking depression was.
So if you needed the money, so I'll go with that example because we can have the exact same example with Bitcoin. We can go with that example. So if in that narrow window of time you needed that money, you're correct. You were fucked. But my question is this: how many times between 16 and now I've gotten to completely restart over my finances because I crashed out and blew all the money? About 7. He's 16. Now, if I would have kept that money in the market through that window to now, I would be rich already.
Right.
Well, me personally, I'm at the look, dude. I'm in the position where if I was his age of 16, like I said, I would personally.
All right, later, Mandrell. Dude, thanks for coming up and kicking it with us, bro. Always appreciated.
Appreciate it.
Mandrell, say bye to Angel.
You go, bro.
All right,
never mind, man. I don't know nothing. I'm not.
Well, it's not that you don't know. I don't think it's.
I'm one of the liberal, hippy dippy, pot smoking fucking painters that go out and stand on a soapbox and scream at the top of his lungs at a bunch of fucking liberal morons that don't know nothing.
I'd like
a shot at me?
Wow. Damn. I'd like to give him some advice. I mean,
shoot, 777 actually is heavily invested in the traditional finance market.
Well,
so
let's
let him take a shot at it.
So he's a young kid. So telling him the Roth IRA is boring to him. He's gonna, and plus the Roth is like 7 to 10% returns. These are, to me personally, these are boring returns. I would say if you work, which you probably don't, because at that age you probably don't have a job. If you work, I'd put about 70% of your paycheck into an investment portfolio. I would say either go 70% blue chip stocks. I would keep the 30% in just cash, and I would keep adding to your portfolio and adding to your positions. And these would be long positions for you. And actually, I'd say even maybe about 15 to 20% in Bitcoin. I wouldn't say buy Bitcoin directly, but I would say buy MicroStrategy. If you want to learn more about that, ask Ray. I'm sure Ray could help you with that. That's a great company to invest. So I would say around 70% blue chip stocks, build a portfolio, and those returns should be around 20, on average, about 25% a year. No matter what, you can't go wrong. The top 5 blue chip companies in America, you'll get about 25% return in all of those.
So if I was like a normal 16-year-old, right, with no responsibilities of his own to take care of, like most of them, I think that sounds pretty good. But I'm tasked with buying my own car, paying for my own college. So stuff like 70%, taking out, is just not plausible for me.
Why do you need college though?
Why do I need college? I'm getting my bachelor's degree in fine arts.
To do what?
To go to acting.
You're wasting money. What? To go to acting for what?
For like, I'm doing all of it. So I'm doing like stage, film, voice.
So, my question being,
why go to college for it?
Yeah, right. So like I understand like what he's getting at is you're racking up a debt for something that like, are you putting yourself out there to be in shows now? Are you part of like the local area
plays?
Like are you tapped into those networks, because 90% of your opportunities are going to come from that. They're not going to like, nobody books Don Chile because he went to college. They book him because he's fucking John Chile and he's good at what he does.
Right.
Like,
well, the reason why I'm going to college is to take those 4 years of like just heavy like focus on like what I do, so that I can stand out in such a competitive industry. So that's
my wouldn't, and this is the only reason I'm asking you this is because like I've danced professionally, and none of the stuff that I got paid for did the people who went to school were getting paid. Like they didn't have dance careers, and then they graduated and then they became dance teachers. So like that's different than if you're trying to be in the show or on the screen. Like I performed with KRS-One, I performed with Talib Kweli, I performed with Method Man. Like I've performed with people. I've done bids with Strange Music. I'm in like, I'd say probably about, I think 6 of their music videos. Like when it comes to actually doing the work and putting yourself in those lanes, there's been, at least in dance, I don't know if it's different for film because I'm not an actor, but with dance, you either know how to do it or you kind of don't, especially if you get into like a specialized style. And like acting, I'm like, they'll take your money for all them years. They'll take all that money. I could go to acting school. I'm not a good actor. They'll take my money.
I think what Ray's saying is what he's trying to say is, you may think that you want to act or do whatever you want to do now, but 10, 20 years from now, you might realize, damn, you know how many people say, I went to school and I'm not doing what I went to school for, and I'm still paying on. These are 20 years, 15 years later.
Listen, I'm not going to say don't educate yourself. College.
My question is the degree specifically.
No. For me, it's college itself. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, every person I grew up with who didn't go to college is successful. And every person who went to college can't get a freaking job. My brother went to 7 different colleges, 7, got 3 degrees, and doesn't do shit to do with any of his degrees.
Yeah, that's a lot of people. Yeah.
He became a union carpenter because he makes more money doing that than he'll ever make in any of his degrees.
And let me say one more thing. Let me say one last thing to him real quick.
Go ahead.
And one last thing. And I hear this a lot when I tell people about investing too, because I try to put a lot of people onto it, and most people give the answer. And how old are you? 16?
16.
Yeah.
16. So don't feel bad, because a lot of people that are 30, 40, even 50-year-olds make not excuses, but I will say, I'll use excuse. Now you said, hey, listen, I can't put 70% of my check into something because I have this and I have that. That's an excuse. You can put 70% of your check. You said a car and school. So here we go. So a car, you're not going to go buy a brand new car, right?
No, for sure.
You're going to buy a used car, right?
So hold on.
A used car is $2,000, $3,000. You're 16 years old. Yep. What are you going to buy? You got a $25,000 used car? No, right? You're going to buy you're going to buy a 2 or 3. All of our first cars were what? $2,000, $3,000.
Don't look at me. You don't even want to.
Cost me $200.
Oh,
my first car was $28,000. You don't want to ask me.
Oh, your first car as a kid?
Me, yeah. My first car was $28,000.
Yeah, you paid for it?
I paid for it. Yes.
What were you doing?
Well, that's no one's business.
Go ahead. Well, what were you doing, Mike?
That's no one's business what I was doing. But listen, you want to know what? Regardless of what I am today, I do come from a lot of money, so I can't even lie about that. I come from a lot of freaking money. Yeah, I had a $28,000 car, my first car.
Well, the kid's probably going to get a regular $2,000 to $3,000 car.
So,
no, you're absolutely right.
No.
Right.
What I did want to give you a concession here because I'm looking it up, and so what I would say, knowing that what I know now, because it says that apparently it's between 60 and 88% of A-list actors, which obviously if you're going to act, you should be the best. Did have some form of school after college, but they also put in private lessons and workshops.
Right.
Like that's also but you could take private lessons and workshops now and start acting. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm like,
college is this racking up $100,000 debt for nothing. Number one, and guess what? You have no choice but to pay it back. Forget this debt forgiveness shit.
Yeah.
You have no choice to pay it back because if you don't,
They
it comes
canceled
right
that,
out of your taxes every single year. The government takes it. You have no choice. So if you have $100,000 debt that you can't pay off, the government is going to take it every single year out of your taxes. You're never going to see a tax check again.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I will say, like, for sure, I'm not looking at like a very high debt if I went to college. That's why it's like so like, oh yeah, I'll go to college because I got like amazing GPA, amazing like opportunities that I've already had. Like you said, if you're gonna act, you might as well be the best. I've like toppled every single like ladder that I've needed to so far. So like I know about that.
If you can go for free, I'm all for it. I just don't want you to pay for it. Like my question is this: the time that you're in college, like if you took all the money that you made this working now and put that into getting private lessons and going to workshops now, you could start acting now. There are 16-year-old actors that literally do their school on the road now. They aren't going to college. They're not going to acting college. They're doing workshops. They're taking their craft seriously, but they're also putting themselves out there and trying to land jobs now because you can. That's actually one of the skills. Well, hold on, Mike. That's actually a skill that you can be doing now. Going, oh, well, I got to go to college in 2 more years after I get done doing this. You could be getting paid to be in movies now. There are 16-year-olds who act now.
I already have like jobs that I've landed for like film. So like I am doing that now. Like I'm flying out to North Carolina this fall to get like paid for a TV show. But like
right. Okay, so my question is this. If your career starts taking off, do you need to go to college?
If it starts taking off, then there's no need. But
so my second question, what added additional benefit if you're already a working actor are you getting from taking time to now stop acting and stop putting yourself out there and stop getting roles? Because a lot even the ones that went to college, nobody graduated from college and they went, here's an acting role, right? They got jobs and they got seen and they got discovered. You always hear the story, they got discovered. So you're going, if you're actively working, you're actually doing the thing that you need to do to get discovered, is building a portfolio.
But you're forgetting the debt. You're forgetting the debt that adds on to college. So
this is a smart kid, Mike. He's probably going to get some. He's going to get some free money. I'm not.
No, but he'll know this. But there's a lot more debt after college just to become an actor. So your portfolio, your headshots, your agent, all that stuff costs money. That's added debt on top of your tuition. This is what people don't take into account. Listen, I have a son who is in acting and an actor and modeling and all this. It cost me a lot of freaking money when it came to headshots and doing portfolios and doing all this shit. So what I'm saying is, it's not just college debt. It's all the debt that leads up to the acting jobs. All those headshots, all those portfolios, all that bullshit. My wife was a model all over this country. Had to go through the same thing. The same exact thing. All that money spent and all that bullshit. Ray's right. You could be doing it now, building your portfolio without college and spending that money on the stuff that the debt that you're going to accrue after college. Do it now and forget. And I hate to say this, his father's going to probably kill me, but forget college because you can bypass that shit.
Well, The thing about this college that I'm looking at in particular is their theater program doesn't run like a college. It runs more like a conservatory. So it runs more like those private lessons and like those private workshops. But you also have opportunities to showcase yourself in New York, Los Angeles, Norway, like anywhere you want to go. Like you have these opportunities to show yourself. They bring in these like professionals that can offer you like these really big job opportunities.
How are you getting to Norway though?
I could show myself more.
Kid, how you getting to Norway?
Okay, I see what you're saying. That makes sense. That makes way more sense because I thought you were just like University of Michigan. Fuck it, like I need to go to.
Well, wait a second. How are you getting to Norway though, Junior?
In Norway? Now that is something that I would have to pay for, but I'm not going to Norway.
Okay.
That's going to cost more than like me.
Okay, but hang on a second. What I'm saying is, like these guys are trying to tell you, you're going to need to pay for stuff. You know. Mm-hmm. So what I'm telling you is, if you build yourself a nice little stock portfolio, your money works for you. Mm-hmm. It's not like you just because you think, hey, I got to pay for a car, I got to pay for this. You still have to put your money to work. So you'll be able to say one day, hey, listen, let me just pop your balloon right here. All right. Now, your dad has goals and dreams for you. Now, we're strangers to you, right? But I'm going to tell you like it is. You might not be an actor when you grow up, kid. You might just have a regular job like some of us. So what I'm saying is, before you end up with just a regular job and like Mike Rage is telling you, you're going to be paying back those dues to the government. You might want to think about building a portfolio for yourself, for your personal wealth. Mm-hmm. Without needing a job or without, I'm not saying you're not going to be an actor. You might be the best actor. One day I'll be the asshole that says, I remember I told him he wasn't going to be shit. You might be the greatest actor of all time.
Paid off his ass too. Be like, I was on a panel with him.
I'll be begging for your autograph one day. You know what I mean? But in case that plan doesn't happen, just build your own personal wealth.
And I mean, even if it does, look at how many of these actors.
That's all I'm saying.
Don't know how money works, and then once they crash out, their career takes a downturn. They're a slave. Now you're sitting there having to bathe in adrenochrome and eat kids' butts, and you're on some list. You go into islands you shouldn't be going to because you got to do that because these people own you, and you don't have the ability to say no.
Or like an ex NBA player, you know, they once made all this money, and now you'll see them at Walmart stocking shelves.
Right. Well, I hate to say it, is that actors go against everything that most of this panel believes in.
Exactly. Right.
I mean, so that's even worse that we're talking to him about this. But
he's telling me to fuck off right now. I could hear.
Let me ask all you guys a question.
He is, but you're absolutely right. Listen,
right.
And the best thing you said is you have to make your money work for you in whatever way you can.
Yeah.
College to me, and if you look at the statistics, college is just not where it's at anymore. It used to be what they indoctrinated us to believe, but college is not it. You can do it without college. I have friends who are actors. I'm not going to mention who they are. I have friends who are actors since they were children. One of my friends was in Interview with a Vampire. I can't stand her now, but we'll just leave it at that.
Did you fuck her?
No, I grew up with her. I actually fucked her best friend, but that's besides the fact.
He said, "I'm walking past yo ass."
So real quick,
that's besides the fact. She came from money to begin with. Remind you, from kindergarten up, her tuition was $20,000. But that's besides the fact. Most actors do it without college. Growing up, you're 16 now. Take every advantage you can. Go to every audition you possibly can. If you want to be an actor, you're going to be an actor. You don't need college to do it. I hate to see you waste $100,000 of your money, or even more, potentially more, on bullshit. Do it. We're going to do it.
I'm pretty sure I blew 100 on coke.
So Rage, I think you missed it earlier. So that's my son.
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't want you to kick my ass for trying to give him advice.
No, so here's the deal. You guys are not telling him anything that he hasn't already heard from me.
Right. That's a good point.
Yeah, but nobody listens to you, Jeremy.
Yeah, but you love him though.
Yeah, you love him. We don't know this
you
kid.
love him.
Well,
He does.
true. It is true that references are a very good part of the resume, because that's where the people who are looking at the resume can start getting things about you from the real world rather than just from the piece of paper.
Right.
Well, I mean,
yeah, that's
or from the degree that gives you a title.
Yeah, you
But
need a resume.
The references are very important, because
That's
that's
who you
how.
know. Yeah.
So
that's how this
Listen, I ain't saying college doesn't work. I ain't saying college don't work. Listen, I had a girlfriend who was a billionaire. She's now the executive for the Boston Celtics. Okay. I ain't saying college doesn't work.
Well, before you start on that, I gotta take off. I'm starting to crash faster than Budweiser's stock value.
Oh, jeez.
All right, so
Later, Cyber. You have a good night, man. Thank you for tapping in.
So I'm gonna split. Like 777's personality and catch y'all later.
All right.
Cyber.
Be good, Cyber. Listen, you know what? At 16, you have to understand you got a bunch of adults on this panel that care for your better interests. So don't think we're hounding you or we're dogging you or anything like that. I don't want you to think that we're looking down on you. It's just
split line. He knows
you
damn
know
well
from
none of us
experience.
care about him.
Hey, bro, listen. You
one
go
that
to
cares
that
about him is
acting
his
school,
dad.
bro. Go to that acting school. Join the Skulls immediately. Become
Get
part
some
of the
pussy.
evil
Well,
empire
Listen,
and
the
win
Skulls
some.
are bullshit. Don't tell them that crap.
Dude, whatever secret organization they got that's trafficking all the children, just join that. You'll don't get like whatever.
Hey, make sure you
Like,
get
dude,
your
just
last ticket to Bohemian
he's
Grove and
trying
all
to
that
do
shit,
the
dude.
cheat code. He's got a backup plan. It's called the cheat code. He's like, yo, hit me up with that island club. Put me in all the movies. Let's go.
All I'm saying is, triple seven's right. 777's right. Ray's right. Listen, build your
And your dad is
portfolio.
right,
Make your
son.
money work
And
for
your
you.
dad and his dad's right.
Yeah.
Do what you got to do. And listen to your friggin' father. I know you don't listen to him because you're your parent, but you hear all of us saying probably the same thing he's saying.
Right.
You know, do it. I just listen. I went to college at 30 years old because it was something I never did before. I got a degree in business administration. Why? I don't know. I already owned a business before I even got it. I did it just because it was something I never did. Guess what? I had to pay all that fucking money back, and it sucked as an adult. I'm telling you, it doesn't do shit for me. I don't use my degree. I don't even care about my degree. I don't acknowledge my degree. Do your shit for you. I would totally try to eliminate college out of the deal and that stupid debt and useless garbage that they're going to be indoctrinated with.
So, okay, here's a couple of things real quick. So, Xavier, the easiest way to put what they're saying is you feel like you don't have 70%, but in all honesty, what would you be doing with that money otherwise besides just immediately spending it? Anything that you're quote unquote saving should be making you money while you have it. We can talk about that another time.
Right.
The other thing for you guys, just so that you know, he's been in voice lessons for how many years?
I believe we're nearing 5.
Okay, so he's been in voice lessons. He does community theater, and he's been tapped for a few TV shows. None of those have actually happened yet, but he's on the road for that stuff. And this year marks the 3rd year. I'm going to say 3rd year in a row because his freshman year he got fucked out of it because of COVID. But this is his 3rd year that he has qualified for nationals for speech and debate.
Okay.
And it's not on the debate side. And this year he took 4th, but that's some bullshit. He was the best out of all of them.
Well, I mean, he took 4th for a reason, Case.
He took
my
4th
mom
because
said I was special when I was growing up, dude. And then they made me wear that helmet, but then I got better.
He took 4th, but in watching it, I'm gonna tell you, I was real pissed off about it too.
I'm just fucking with you. That's how I talk about my son. He's first, even though he got fucking 108.
Even though he got goddamn it,
second place is first place loser. Okay.
Talk about it.
Yeah, let me tell you what. So he was out of the final 6 finalists. His was absolutely the best, right?
Okay.
Now he believes it was the second best. That's fine.
He was the best worst out of the
No,
6,
he was the
right?
best.
He was the best loser.
And at the ceremony, the award ceremony, the dude talking, he's thanking all the chairs and everything else, and then he thanks the Did he say the board? I think he said the board of diversity, equity, and inclusion for helping with the final judging.
Shit.
Oh no!
So first place
Oh,
went to a Nigerian, second place went to a Mexican, and third went to a flaming homosexual.
Oh, God.
First,
Xavier,
second, and
just
third
pretend
all got.
Hey, Xavier, bro,
You
pull
should
the.
have told your dad to give you a chain that said that you were what is it, a 30-second?
He would be a 32nd, yeah.
You know, and then you would have got that diversity vote.
Dude, you should. What you should do is just do what Lil Nas X did. Pretend to be a flaming homosexual.
No, don't tell him that.
No. Listen.
Hey, bro,
Fuck.
if you just throw the ass queens into your speech, you win.
Hold on.
Yeah, but listen, Casey owns.
I'm gay and I'm a 32nd slave.
I mean, why are we acting like this dude is not going into acting? You know they be putting men in dresses to emasculate us. Like, he gonna wear a dress anyway.
He's a black man.
So,
Yeah, bro, listen, what I want to say is this. What I want to say is this: is Casey, you're a painter by trade, correct?
Correct.
So you own your own company.
Yep.
And kid, I know you're 16 years old, but I want you to look at your father. And I want you to see how hard he fucking works and what he puts into his company. And I want you to realize that the only way to be successful in this corrupt nation and a nation where currency is going to shit is to own your own company, do your own thing, follow your dreams. If you want to be an actor, that is fine. Don't waste money on college. You look at your father. Did you go to college, Casey?
No, but I did put his mom through college, so there's that.
Oh, wow.
Well, I just want to say,
he didn't do anything with that.
I just want to say, you look at your father.
Oh, Jesus.
Listen, you look at your father.
We know, Xavier. I've heard the story.
You still got to
I
respect.
just want him to look at his father and look at his father's success from hard work.
Since you bring that
And
up,
you can achieve the same thing, but he can achieve the same thing in acting with hard work without college.
Yeah, well, and get a side hustle too.
Sidebar.
Get a couple side hustles.
Everybody's
Yeah, it's called OnlyFans.
Holy shit!
Oh god!
What are you saying, Snowman?
Listen.
Hold on.
I know what Casey
let's
goes
let Snowman get in.
Hey,
after you're
Chuck.
done.
Fuck you! I don't want to talk. Talk.
Oh my god!
Oh, come on, Chuck. Don't be like that.
Yeah, don't be like that, Chuck.
I'm going to be like that. Fuck all of you.
You're about to have a baby. You ain't going to be talking for long, so let's hear it.
Right.
No, that's what I felt like. Like I was trying to have a conversation with my wife and kids for a minute.
Oh, wow.
All I know is I know Casey busts his ass with his company, and I know he works hard to support his family, and I want his kid to see that and value that.
I think he should
Damn,
bartend.
he just polished your balls off for you, Casey.
No, listen.
You're shining
Let me
real
tell you
nice
something.
now.
You can say whatever you want, Snowman, but he knows I own a construction company, so same fucking world. All right. I know what it's like to bust your ass and support your family and do everything you got to do to make sure there's food on the table. I know what it's like to be up, and I know what it's like to be down.
Well, I don't want to speak for him because he's here, but I will say he's done a great job of paying attention to the lessons, not just the verbal lessons, but the actual lessons that I provide non-verbally.
As you speak for him.
Yeah, I totally did just speak for him.
I don't want to speak for him.
Let's all talk about him in third person like he's not here.
So if there's one thing that I've taken out, if there's one thing that I've taken out, it is like the hard work aspect, and that's why I've been able to climb every single like ladder that I've needed to climb, like to get leads and to get cats and stuff. For sure, pun intended.
If you can
that was amazing right there. That was the best reference.
If you can early on find a counterpart partner that you can actually build something with together, that'd be the most economic sound thing for you to do. Honestly, I'm not.
Listen, like the Jews say,
you're going to acquire wealth a whole lot faster if you got somebody that you can count on, that you can rely on, and that's willing to help you build something together.
You're right. It's like the Jews say. Listen, when 5 people make money, everybody makes money. You can't do it without networking. It's just the way it is.
I think you should bartend as soon as you fucking hit of age. That'll help you with your acting career. No, for real.
The reason why I say that is because like, what is everybody's definition of success up here? What do you define as success?
I don't need
Or
anybody.
being successful.
Hold
I
on,
don't
hold
need
on.
nobody.
Let's answer it one at a time for him. So why don't you go first, Chuck?
Well, success isn't based on monetary gain. Honestly, success is based on whether or not you have things that make you pleased and happy and comfortable in life. And, that isn't necessarily based on, like I said, the societal thing of having stuff or having money or this, that, and the third. Like me, I believe that having a wife and kids and a family is being successful in life.
Yeah.
Having something that, because not only am I successful now, but I also have something to give to the future to hopefully add. You know what I'm saying? And bring value.
Right.
What's good, Lawrence? Mike, I want you to go next.
You want to go? Well, Snowman's probably going to hate me, but here's my philosophy.
Oh, he's going to hate me too, and he already knows. But I want you to go next.
Anybody who says that money doesn't matter never had money to begin with.
I didn't say it didn't matter.
That's number one. Number two, yes, family and everything is important, but finance is also important because let me tell you something. Without finance, I can't say family crumbles because the strongest stay together, but finance causes a lot of issues. You have to have your finances straight. You have to have your money straight, regardless of how much it is, how little it is. You have to have it straight before you can create a successful and happy household. Okay, that's just listen. That's in every world, whether you're rich or you're poor. Your finances got to be straight. Okay, happiness is a balance of everything, a balance of family, a balance of happiness, a balance of financial. It's a balance.
Okay, sweet. I like that. 777. I want you to go next. Casey, you don't get to go because you're his dad, so you should have already told him. So shut the fuck up.
I definitely get to go.
Respectfully, Casey, shut up.
Right.
I was messing with you. You don't get to go. You're his dad. You should have told him this already.
What the fuck was the question? Definition of what?
What definition of success for you?
Success
or being successful.
Honestly, just real simple. I always hated having to ask for anything. I don't like having to ask for shit. As far as successful, I used to eat scrambled eggs for dinner when I was a kid. I never wanted to eat scrambled eggs for dinner anymore. So as long as I got something good on my plate, I feel successful. Simple as that.
I like that.
There it is.
Okay.
That's simple.
All right, Casey, you can go.
Thank you. So,
fuck scrambled eggs.
Success.
And ramen noodles.
I still eat scrambled eggs for dinner, and I
like ramen and scrambled eggs still, but go ahead.
All right, so listen, success is a loaded word. Replace it with excellence. Because honestly, success can be taken from you. Any measure of success, you're putting it against somebody else. Excellence, on the other hand, can never be taken from you. So be excellent in everything that you do. And the quote unquote success always follows. So with me painting, I am the Michael Jordan of the fucking paint world. There is not a better painter than me, period. And there never will.
I'll paint you any day, bro. No, I'm just.
Oh,
try
shit,
me,
bro.
homie. Try me, because I can do this shit in my sleep, literally.
Dude, I'll do that shit fucking in my sleep. Yeah, I do.
But I'll tell you what. I mean,
tiny kitchen.
If you do ever want to check it out, I mean, I travel, so I mean, I'll do jobs. I do jobs in Wisconsin. I do jobs in Colorado. I do jobs all over the country.
If you're ever in Oklahoma, I'll come work with you any day.
I appreciate that. I could use help out here. But
those chicken wings, those look great.
But my deal is be the absolute best at what you do, because at the end of the day, that not just a job well done, but knowing that you've done the absolute best, that's where the excellence is, and that's where the success is. Everything else comes along with that.
So
I like that.
I'll roll in on this. I don't know. So I don't think Snowman's gonna hate me because like mine's pivoted.
My answer sucked compared to
my
that
answer.
One.
Well, so
I didn't know he was going after me.
When it comes to success, Xavier, when you hold your pants open, you look down in there. There's a dick and balls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Hopefully.
So when it comes to success, I have a different standard that I hold men to. When it comes to success as a man, you got to understand that your success, whatever you view it to be, isn't about you. We are men. We are put here for a specific set of reasons. We corral, we curtail, we build, we manage the society.
Mm.
Your father and your mother, regardless of how you feel about her, you used to live in that man's nuts. And they had to get together and make the decision to make you, because you had no choice in being here. You didn't ask to be here. And that's fair. But like, now that you're here, you're responsible. Okay? Somebody made both of those people, your mother and your father. Somebody made a decision to make them. They had to live their life, go through it, bump their heads, survive, and then further back, somebody made them. And this just continues to keep going. And all these people specifically for you, since you've got a lot of Native American blood, they fought wars. They had to live through disease. They went through a plague, a genocidal plague at that. They had to walk a trail of tears. They ended up dispersed and then condensed down into specific reservations. People went through a bunch of shit to get you here. You have a duty to do the best that you can, because people in the worst of situations that you can't even imagine chose to replicate to make the people that made you. Now, it's not, I always say you have to have an honor to your mother and father, but you know what? Not everybody uses the gift of this existence that they were given. You won the genetic lottery being in America during this time period. You have a duty to do the best that you possibly can at whatever that is. And that doesn't mean that everybody wins. Everybody ain't going to win. The issue is we live in a society now that tells you everybody ain't going to win, so you shouldn't try. You should always try. Now, if you are the best version of yourself unequivocally, your ancestors would be like, you know what? Out of everything that we all did, we're proud of this motherfucker. We're happy that this person, I chose to go through the plague and reproduce to get that person so I could see them doing something. And you know what? It's just awesome that I can look through the window of time and see that guy. And good decision. If you look at the way and the state that this country is in right now, most of these motherfuckers running around here, their ancestors would have chosen to die childless to keep them from existing. Fuck. And you should strive as hard as you possibly fucking can to not be them. However that plays out. If you do the best that you can, nobody's going to fault anyone who does the best that they can. So success is very arbitrary, because not everybody has the same capabilities as everyone else, and not everyone's going to go as far as everyone else. I don't expect everyone on this panel to be Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos. What I do expect is, as men, we are going to put forth as much effort as we can to move the needle and leave a mark on this fucking planet, because other people did exactly that to get us here.
Mm-hmm.
That was deep.
What the fuck?
That was good though. I mean, those are things that, like, and you said that my dad should have already told me, and what you explained is something that he's been telling me for like my whole life. So luckily, I've gotten that like cemented in, like that's automatic. So that's why like the definition of success is able to kind of shift for me a little bit.
Yep. Well, because I think it's different for everybody. It's like we can't expect somebody who's like who has horrible Down syndrome. I'm not expecting them to do the stuff that I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying?
Why the hell not?
Because they
Can I get a redo?
I mean, it's probably not gonna happen.
I need a fucking redo on my answer.
Don't underestimate Down syndrome.
I'm not, but I'm just saying that nobody who had Downs conquered the planet, bro. Like, I'm just saying. Like,
How do you know?
It's a fact. It's a fact. That's how we know.
Hey, real quick though, let's bring it back just a second. 777, what you said was actually profound if you think about it. Because what you were saying is, this is what I had, and this is what I had to deal with, and I never wanted to deal with that again. So I went out there and I put forth my effort. The biggest thing that I've ever, right? I mean, that's where you're at, right?
I mean, I'll tell you right now, it sounded so simple, but those scrambled eggs and fucking toast were like miserable days growing up.
I still eat scrambled eggs, bro. What are you talking about?
I hear you, but I'm saying for dinner.
Man. I remember as a kid growing up, dude, we ate ramen noodles so fucking much I was sick of them as an adult. I wouldn't.
We ate sugar sandwiches.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna tell you guys something. I own 2 fucking companies and I have money. And I still eat ramen noodles and I still eat eggs for fucking dinner. When I'm tired,
because you've always had the best of everything, Mike Rage. You don't know what it's like to live the struggle, brother.
I get the fancy noodles now.
Hey, you know what?
If you gotta be creative, you add shit to those ramen noodles.
Yep,
I know what it's
right,
like.
But the difference is having to have eggs for dinner.
How is this kid up this late? Hey, kid, how are you up at fucking 1:30 or what is it? It's 12:30 where you're at, right?
It's summertime, bro.
Oh yeah,
it's summertime. I do what I want.
16 years old. They don't sleep, bro.
Dude, for me, I know what it's like to go paycheck to paycheck and have to figure out what bills you're going to rob. That way you can keep what you got, man. So right now where I'm at, I feel successful. It's nice to not have to worry about anything anymore.
Right.
It's nice to not have to worry about whether or not I have the money to pay my rent and my bills and feed my family. That for the first time in my life, I don't have to really worry about it. You know what I'm saying? It's not something that keeps me up at night anymore.
The most important thing is stability. And Snowman, I 100% agree. Listen.
But at the same time, I wish I would have learned, in my 20s and early 30s, how to budget my time
right
in a proper way, especially being a family man then and having kids. There's so much of my time that, I was more focused on the paper chase than I was, building a quality relationship with my children.
I think with this
Snowman,
new child,
you're a good. Listen, Snowman, I'm going to give you
I'm
props
a good father
right
now. Dude,
but
I'm a
you're
good father now with the
bro.
kids I have now, dude. You don't understand how bad I fucked up before.
Yeah, but you're a good fucking father. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm the worst father in the world. Seriously, I'll say
that,
Mike. No, listen. I'm the worst father in the world. All right, so I train my kids military style. I'm nothing like Snowman. I see Snowman the way he is with his kid, and I envy that because I have a disconnect.
Dude, all you see is now. This is where I am now, where I finally got everything level now, where I finally got shit figured out now. That's why that's why my definition of success is what it is. It isn't about going out and being a millionaire. It's about being able to be comfortable now.
Yeah, but I envy that.
Be able to spend time with my kids and have a successful
Mike,
family.
I'll tell you what though. My mom raised me basically the way that you raise your kids. And like I did not like her until I was an adult. And I was like, oh shit, I'm a fucking beast because she did these things. And there were so many things that like she did that as a child, because she knew straight up, like as a detective, she was like, if I don't get you straight to a certain extent,
you're gonna be fucked up.
You're gonna end up being one of these motherfuckers that I'm arresting.
Yeah,
you gotta understand. My 13-year-old, who's the only one left home because my 18-year-old hates me. You have to understand. When I tell you I raised him military style, I raised him in the 3% movement. A lot of people don't know what that means, but if you do, I raised him on guns, survival, constitutional rights. I raised him to survive. Okay. Yeah. And
everybody knows that 3% means white supremacy.
Yeah, exactly. But I am a dude. When I tell you I have a disconnect, I'm a horrible father, it's because I own 2 businesses. I live for my business. One day my kid's going to inherit them, and he doesn't realize what he's actually inheriting. I mean, he's inheriting a shitload.
Yeah.
But I have lost the ability to be a good father. Honestly, thank God for my wife because she's a great mother. I have lost the ability to be a good father because I was too busy chasing the paper, chasing the money, supporting a household, being a fucking man.
I think you're wrong because you wouldn't acknowledge.
I don't think that's bad.
Well, hang on. You wouldn't, Mike. I don't think you would acknowledge that if you were a bad father. I think you're a good father that's acknowledging at one point you were a bad father.
No, I'm still a bad father. Listen, I'm still my kid. Listen, if I call my kid in right now, he'd tell you what a dickhead I am. Like I'm an asshole.
Well, it's not your job to be his friend, though, Mike. That's the thing. So your kid that's out right now, that's 18, I guarantee you, about 25, he gonna come back around. He gonna get out there.
No. Here's the thing. See, I cut him off, and I'm gonna tell you about my 18-year-old. Now, I raised him the same way. Now, you guys don't know this, but I raised my kids all their life, full 100% custody on my own. On my own. So my 18-year-old kind of had to take the reins and take care of my younger child, and it wasn't fair to him. Honestly, on my part, it wasn't fair to him.
A lot of pressure.
But now he's 18. Everything I taught him, straight A student, everything I taught him, everything I tried to mold him to be so he wouldn't be like me, he fucking followed my footsteps. He's 18 years old. He's got a shitty ass girl, which I can't fucking stand. He got her fucking pregnant. Now I'm going to be a grandfather.
Oh, congratulations.
And I disowned him. And the reason I disowned him.
He followed in your footsteps. You're the one that raised him.
Grandpa
but
Mike.
But you want to know what? I disowned him to teach him a lesson, not to be an asshole.
Dude, that's your child. You should never disown a kid.
All right,
you should always leave that door open.
I don't agree with that. I think that you can disown kids.
I'm going to tell you. No, I'm going to tell you why I disowned him. I'm going to tell you why.
You know what? My 26-year-old and my 23-year-old have done some pretty fucking nasty, foul shit to me. But I'm going to tell you what, if they called me on the phone today and said, Dad, I want to talk, my door would be open.
Did they kill a $70,000 crop?
Dude,
that
what if they did?
Oh, that's only money, Mike.
That the family depends on to live on? Did he kill a $70,000 crop because he was too worried about pussy?
Would you have expected your family to disown you if you killed a $70,000 crop just by making a mistake?
Yeah, I come from one of the biggest mob families in the world. Right? All I had to do was make one mistake and I would have been fucking disowned.
Did he do it on purpose, Mike?
Yeah, he did. He did it.
Yeah,
because
that's what I was about to say. Mike, out of the context.
He did.
He was too worried about pussy, and he wasn't worried about the business. And what we left him is responsibility, which I taught him responsibility all his life. He was too worried about fucking pussy and his shitty ass girlfriend that I can't fucking stand, than to worry about business that takes care of the family and puts food on the table.
And is the grandkid from him, right?
Well, the grandkid.
Are you gonna disown your grandkid?
I'll never know my grandkid.
Oh, that's sad, man. You should work on that.
I know you say that's sad, but here's the thing. I grew up in a very, very strict family, and I'm a man of lessons. And every single man here has fucked up something over pussy. No one can tell me different. Okay? My thing is I'm a man of lessons. Until he wanted to become a man, now he has to learn to be a man. Because I raised my kid so I didn't have to raise my grandchildren. Get what I'm saying? And I'm not about
the same state, Mike? Are they in the same state?
Yeah, of course.
Well, don't you think when is the kid born your grandson or granddaughter?
Not yet. I don't know. Not yet.
How long is it? I mean, a couple months?
Dude, I have no idea. I hear the stories. Let me tell you something. My kid tried to put me in prison with false charges. I had pending charges in a corrupt state for 3 months without knowing what my charges were. Not even the sheriff department could tell me. I went through fucking hell. I had my constitutional rights stripped, which I had to gain back. And here's the thing about my son. My constitutional rights mean more than anything in this world. And anybody who's a constitutionalist can understand this. Mm-hmm. My rights mean more than anything. My son knows that. So in return, he stripped those on purpose. That can never be forgiven. So unfortunately, he has to learn his lesson. And I won't take care of my grandkid. I won't take care of my son. And people may think I'm an asshole, but life lessons had to be learned. I learned the hard way my entire life because I put myself in those positions.
What did your grandkid do to you, though? That's my thing.
My thing is I'll never know my grandkid because I can't stand my son's girlfriend, and
Now-
unfortunately, my son's girlfriend is exactly like my fucking ex-wife, and maybe that's why I hate her so much.
Life happens like that sometimes.
Well, 777. But the point is this: when it comes to, and like I've seen this play out, which is kind of, it was one of the things where I saw it happen with another family, and it's kind of I have the exact same sentiment. Like I grew up with a Sicilian family that had two brothers that were running the family restaurant. Family had like two restaurants. Two of the brothers were at one of the brothers was at the other. One of the two brothers was stealing money. He stole from the family. They kicked him and all of his line. Like, they're like, you're out. Like, we can't trust y'all. Like, you're a thief. You made that motherfucker. He's probably a thief too. He can't be around here. Like, you did this to your family. Y'all got to go away. Because having you around is a liability to the rest of the group. You do not sink an entire ship over one fucking person because you feel some type of way about it.
So listen, family or
especially somebody who's aggressed towards the family. That's like, I see so many families destroy themselves over shit just like that. They want to save the the cousin's a crackhead. We got to save the crackhead. Now everybody fucking robbed and ain't nobody got no money. Like, because you guys wanted to help one idiot that came in and screwed it up for all of y'all. You'll take the whole thing.
Hold on, you're mischaracterizing what I was saying. I didn't say anything about helping somebody. All I said is I've made some pretty foul choices, and my kids have done some pretty foul shit back to me.
But what I understand that
let me finish, Ray.
Okay,
let me finish.
Okay.
My kids have done some pretty foul shit. I never said that I was going to hand them money. I was going to help them out. All I said is that if they reached out to me, my door would be open if they wanted to talk.
Understandable, but like that door opening, like,
can you see this? Can you see this? This says loyalty is life on my chest. I live by this. My wife has the same thing tattooed on her chest. We live by this saying. When you break loyalty and you break trust, I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're my kid. I don't care if you're my grandkid. I don't care who you are. When you break loyalty and you break trust, you will see my back, and that's all you will see. Kid or not, I don't care if I produce you. I don't care if you came from my nuts. I don't give a shit. I'm a man of principle. You have to understand. I've been the head of my family for a very long time, even over my father. Swear to God. When I sit down at the table, my grandmother serves me first. She heats up my milk in the microwave so my coffee stays hot longer. It's just a theory, but she actually does it. So, listen, I've been a man of my family for a very long time. I'm a man of principle. I have values. I have morals. I'm all about respect and loyalty. I hate thieves and I hate liars. When my son became a liar, when he tried to put me in prison, which is a no-no in my family, tried to put me in prison with false charges. There's a big problem with that. And unfortunately, some people can't understand.
I thought he just lost a crop.
Listen,
I thought he just cost you $90,000.
No, I did lose a crop, a $70,000 crop, but that's besides the fact. The fact is he made up false statements, tried to put me in prison, and they almost put me in prison. Here's the thing. 3 months I lived like a criminal. The DA had charges. No one knew what they were. Not even the sheriff's department. This is how corrupt of a state I live in. So not even the sheriff's department knew what they were. I couldn't obtain a lawyer because no one knew what the charges were yet. I also had a biker gang that thought they were tough and realized they weren't tough because I know bigger people, try to get involved, and that was squashed too in court. Long story short, I won in court. Okay, I won. I got my constitutional rights back. But because I'm a 3%er, because I'm a constitutionalist and a big advocate against government, my son broke that rule. And unfortunately, I know people may think I'm wrong. And do I feel for it? Yes, I do. Listen, I love my son. I'm not going to lie. I love my son. But I'm a man of principle and a man of lessons. And when a son, regardless, when a son makes a mistake, they have to be taught a lesson. They have to learn, regardless of what the mistake is in life. If that means being eradicated from the family, that's the choice I made. People may think I'm wrong, but unfortunately, it happened. and it went down the way it did. And I'm sorry for it, but I will listen. He even called my best friend, one of my best friends I grew up with since I was a kid. You know, want to know what my best friend told him? My best friend told him straight out, your dad has a code. You broke that code. I don't think he's ever going to talk to you again because I'm a man of principle. And I hate to say it, but unfortunately, that's listen, money doesn't build happiness. There's problems in everything.
Right.
That's all I can say.
Well, I mean, I think that's just leadership. Like, I don't understand why that's the decision you made. Like, you are the leader. I mean, you don't agree with the CEO all the time either, but you know what? When what he says goes, that's the leader. That's why the company runs.
I wonder how Casey and his son feel about that story, seeing how they're the father and son on the panel.
Let's hear it.
So I'm sitting
that
here.
Must have been disturbing to you.
Just listening to that, like the father is like the biggest form of guidance that a son is going to get in his life. And it is like the biggest like lesson teacher. But also, when the son messes up, the father is supposed to be the biggest role model as well. So, if it's said like you don't want him to follow in your footsteps, like if your final lesson to him is to like, you know, if he like breaks that code and like you turn like your back on him, you know, like because that's like the principle, then like your final lesson to him is to do the exact same thing.
How would your father feel if you, at 16, right, made a mistake because you got caught up in pussy? How would your father feel if your father asked your girlfriend to leave the house, you left with her, you filed charges on him, you almost went to prison for a very, very long time? Okay? Say your father was going to prison because of your mistake, because of your lies. How would you think your father would react to you?
Well, let's ask him.
I think he would forgive him. That's just my guess. I don't know.
Jeremy, right? You do realize your father right now has a man who lives in the same town that he lives in that owes him $150, and the next time he sees him, he's stomping him out and robbing him.
I have heard that story. Yes,
from over 20 years ago, probably.
I never forget. Yeah,
I mean, he literally thinks that half of that man's shit is now his because he still owes him money.
like he's ascribed interest. He's done the math.
We are talking about family, though. So that's,
and when I say half of that man's shit, I mean literally everything that man owns, all the way down to the fucking underwear that's on his ass.
If he bought it after he owed me money, you're goddamn right.
Listen, you're talking about family, but you have to understand, my son made up false charges to put me in jail.
What were the charges?
Tried to have a biker gang come after me, which didn't work in his favor because I know every fucking biker across the United States.
What were the charges, though, Mike? Do you feel comfortable saying it?
What? What was what?
The charges.
No, here's the thing. No one knew what the fucking charges were because I got it abolished in court. When I went there, the judge looked at me and the fucking let's just say this. The ex-stepfather of his girlfriend was actually in court, the one who tried to get the biker gangs in front.
What were they? What were the charges that they originally pulled you into court for?
Right.
Well, what it was, dude, I don't even know what the charges actually were. It had to do with child shit because obviously the biker gang was Baka, which tried to come after me, which is bikers against child abuse, which
we have a chapter
Mike, let's be real.
Yeah, well, let's just put it this way. Let's just put it this way. I called
about it, and you expect me not to believe that you don't even remember what the initial charges were that
Did
they
you hit
brought
him?
you in on?
There was no listen. Charges were pending. They were never announced. Not even in court. Listen to me. So here's
they can't even bring you in for an arraignment hearing unless they got charges listed on you.
Oh yeah, come to Oklahoma and see what happens. My wife just got put on charges.
You can't be arraigned on nothing.
He just said their child probably
you want to look it up? Go look it up. I was arraigned on nothing with pending charges, and no one knew what they were for 3 months. The DA signed off on something. No one, not even the sheriff's department.
Put you into court, Mike, because you can't even go in and plead not guilty or guilty to nothing.
Bro, Why do you think I couldn't obtain a lawyer? There was no charges on the docket. Look it up. Go look at my name. Right on the file.
Cost you prison time if you don't even if I don't.
Bro,
dude, that makes
why
no
do you
sense
think?
to me at all.
Why do you think we live in a corrupt system? And I had to fucking. Why do you think I did videos and videos upon it on Facebook? I had pending charges that no one knew what they were. Not even a lawyer could represent me because she couldn't even find out the charges were. And for 3 fucking months, I had to live like a criminal with no charges pending.
Well, how are you living like
no
a criminal
charges?
with no charges on you?
Were you arrested?
No charges pending.
Here's
that
the
doesn't
thing.
even make sense.
It doesn't, does it?
It doesn't actually. It doesn't make sense.
Look at my fucking state and see what happened to me. 3 months. 3 months. I had pending charges on the fucking state because in Oklahoma we have a state website that you can look up any name and see the charges. 3 months, no charges. There's charges pending.
Were you locked up though? Were you locked up or no?
No, I got off scot-free. I went in fucking and annihilated the fucking court. And the judge, thank God, was a constitutional judge.
Were you arrested?
How did you even get summoned? What did you get summons to court for if there was no charge? Because they don't that's illegal to bring you into a courtroom if there's nothing being charged against you.
No shit. Why do you think I've been fighting this fucking corrupt judicial system?
Were you arrested though at your home?
No, they could. I had no warrant yet. Nothing. The charges were just pending for 3 fucking months.
So who brought you into court then? You just walked into court?
I had to go to court. I had to go to court with my son. I had a court date, but there was no charges yet. There was no charges.
This was family court, not criminal court.
No, this is criminal court. Listen to me. This is criminal court. I had charges pending.
For there to be a summons issued.
Dude, I'm telling you, why do you think I was on Facebook making a fucking big racket and I had video documentation of fucking everything?
Dude, even people that are getting railroad and shit made
Not
up,
in the state
they
of,
still
listen,
have a criminal complaint that's listed.
Not in the state of Oklahoma. My wife, let me tell you something. My wife just got a charge put on her. Listen to me. My wife just got a charge put on her. We had to go get a lawyer.
Florida. Just a minute ago, you said Florida.
No, it was Oklahoma. Listen to me. I lived in Florida for 9 years, so probably almost said Florida. My wife just got a charge put on her. There's no lie, right? Just got a charge put on her with a no bail warrant. They don't even offer that to fucking racists. I mean, fucking rapists and anything else. Listen to me. You want to know what it was for? Expressing her Second Amendment fucking rights. This is how
there's a lot of people getting those charges put on them.
Listen, this is how corrupt this town is. You don't understand. I know how to.
See, the thing is she actually had a charge, a criminal complaint.
Listen, I have the fucking. I can show you the docket. I had no fucking charge, but pending charges for 3 months that the judge didn't know. Only the DA knew.
What were the pending charges?
Dude, what was the charges that were pending then?
That's the thing. No one fucking knows. Listen, the DA
charges. If there's no fucking charge or complaint, dude.
There's no charge. Yeah.
Come to my fucking state. You think you know the fucking law? Come to my state and deal with the corrupt judicial system. I fucking deal with all the time. Bro, I'm telling you, 3 fucking months. 3 months. I had pending fucking charges that didn't exist.
The most corrupt fucking cops and judges and lawyers out there will at least make something up for a complaint.
Bro, 3 months. I had pending charges that didn't exist.
That sounds
3
insane.
fucking months. I made 15 motherfucking videos about it. I showed it on live fucking camera. I fucking dealt with cops every day. You want to know what it is? It's because I'm followed by the FBI. The FBI has to deputize local PD, and I had charges that didn't exist for 3 fucking months.
Well,
from what I know, the thing that you do once you're summoned to court, then if it's completely unconstitutional like that, is you bring it up. Like you go up. There's like court levels.
It was thrown out of court. That's why it was thrown out of court. It was thrown out of fucking court. We actually didn't know why we were there, but we had all the evidence, all the documentation, all the video footage because we're a single party state. So we record fucking everything. Me and my wife know better. And I got off scot fucking free. The DA signed off on charges. No one knew what the fuck they were. Not even the judge. No one. This is how corrupt the judicial system is in fucking Oklahoma. You are guilty until proven innocent on shit you have no fucking clue about. You want to know how I found out I had pending charges? From a fucking website. Not from a mail, not from a warrant, not from a cop, from a fucking website.
It to me, just taking a little just wing at it here, to me it sounds like the DA wanted your son to maybe, you know, keep showing up and appearing against you, and then he had 3 maybe court dates. They never appeared, so then they dropped the case. That's what it would sound like to me.
Well, it had to do something. Listen, it had to do something with CPS because child services got involved.
Yeah, it was probably child endangerment.
Which, by the way, the Baca guy who got involved and was trying to get my son to fucking do whatever he was doing, I took his cut and his fucking president's patch, just to let you know. Besides that fact, I actually had the power to fucking do that. And I took his patch and I took his cut, and he's no longer a fucking member. And this went on. This was all corrupt. It had to do with the Freemasons. It had to do with a corrupt DA over in fucking Muskogee. It was all corrupt politics that tied me fucking to it because of who I was.
Well, I think honestly, then it sounds like you should have turned your back on them rather than your son.
Right.
Yeah,
here's the
but
problem.
the thing that you're not understanding is, and this is what I was going to ask you, do you think that you are more important than any of your other siblings?
Me?
No, I'm asking Xavier. Do you think you're more important than any of your other siblings?
Not at all.
Okay, so if you posed a liability that could do harm to the collective of your family, you gots to go, bruh, because your other siblings. So this is the thing. I mean, you could look at animals. If you got an animal that's gonna bring something in that is a liability to the rest of the pack, they kill that animal. Cutting you off is actually kind,
right?
Because in some families, you fuck up, they kill you,
right?
Because the collective, if you fuck it up for everybody, now we all dead.
Okay,
right.
So
do you have children, Ray?
Absolutely not.
It's different when you have children, I think.
So
I would agree with you, but like the way that I grew up, like
I hear you.
We just don't do weakness in my family. Like that's part of the reason I'm the way that I am. Like you just aren't allowed to be weak.
So we don't actually have to speculate. So Xavier, you don't have to give details or anything like that, but we went through a situation with very similar possible outcomes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
How did that go?
I mean, I still have a relationship with everyone in the family.
True. Now, the difference being is that when Xavier made the mistake, X, when he made the mistake that he made, he was 9. Now, at 9 years old, he doesn't have full control of his faculties, and he had another adult telling him that he should do this, that it's okay to do this.
Right. Yep, I know.
I went through that with a liberal teacher.
What's that?
I went through that with a liberal teacher.
Well,
I have it all on video and documented where a liberal teacher tried to indoctrinate my son, my youngest son, and I had a truancy officer during COVID come here 2 days after the semester and tell me my son was truant, and then lunge at my wife, and it was a big fiasco in my fucking town. That's why I'm telling you, the politics are corrupt.
The adult that was telling him to do things was somebody a little bit closer than a teacher. But for me, in that instance, I understood where it was coming from. But even though I understood where it was coming from, I mean, he knew my disappointment in the situation. He knew how I felt. And at the time, you remember he's 9. So at the time, he's thinking, "Oh, my dad's choosing this over me."
Right.
When in reality, and I explained it then, it's not about sides. It's about what's right and what's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And you did what's wrong. So since you did what's wrong, you deal with those consequences.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
So no, it makes total sense. But you're also, I mean, it's kind of an apples and oranges comparison because
of his age.
Mike's son was of age and consciously did this, like, I'm gonna get at you, I'm doing this, like, I'm an adult. I got my big kid pants on. I'm making a decision to do something that could potentially harm the family.
Well, but here's what my dad could have done.
What I'm asking, was he an adult? Because if he was an adult, why was Children's Services involved?
He must have been.
Here's the thing: he was 17 at the time, turning 18 after the court case. But I'm actually looking it up right now so I can show you, Snowman, that I'm not fucking lying about what happened.
I think you're just phrasing it wrong. I don't think he's saying you're lying.
I'm not phrasing it wrong. I had pending charges.
I hear you, but
for 3 months without knowing what the charges were.
You weren't, Mike, but you weren't locked up. You weren't incarcerated.
No, but here's the thing. I could have been incarcerated at any fucking time. I couldn't even leave my house for 3 fucking months.
Why?
I could have been incarcerated and locked up at any fucking time, any given time.
Your house?
Whatever charges would have serviced, it would have been a warrant and I would have been arrested.
Why couldn't you leave your house?
Because if I would have got pulled over, if anything would have happened, I would have went to fucking prison for God knows what.
For what?
So you had a warrant.
That's exactly it. No one knows. That's why I'm trying to bring it up so you can see pending charges. It never was ever stated. The DA never brought it up what they were going to charge me with. Not even in court. When I went to court, I had a restraining order for my son. That's besides the fact that he put a false restraining order on me for bullshit. But no charges were ever brought up, even in court.
Was it unfounded or founded charges for CPS?
Well, CPS got involved for about 2 seconds, and that was it. I actually had to take my youngest son, fly him to New York, and hide him for a fucking month because I was afraid my oldest son was going to call and try to do something to get him taken away.
So, were you ever found guilty of anything with CPS?
Never.
Oh, okay.
Let me tell you something. Here's the funny thing. I never ever beat my kids. If I punish my kids, it would involve like standing in a corner with a Cicero book above their fucking head until they cried. But I never beat my kids.
What did he say you did? He said you hit him?
No, here's the thing. No one ever knows what he fucking said because on the restraining order itself that was originally filed.
Well, that's not true, Mike. I mean, they would have told you. CPS would have said, "Hey, you're being."
No, I'm trying to tell you. No one ever. I couldn't even obtain a lawyer because she couldn't find out what I was being charged for. No one could. We helped the sheriff, the head sheriff here, get elected. Not even he can find out what the fuck the DA was holding above everybody's head.
CPS came to your house. Did CPS ever come to your house?
Yeah, of course they came to my house.
And they interviewed you, right?
No, I made them leave. Actually, my wife told her to get in a fucking car and leave now.
Did they have a sheriff with them when they came to your house?
No.
Did you get a letter after you kicked them away from your house?
Nope. They don't send letters in the state of Oklahoma.
And CPS didn't tell you why they came.
And they just gave up on your case after?
No. We got it. Listen, we got it about after the whole restraining order thing, and the judge realized my son was a fucking liar, and his girl was a liar, and her father was a liar, and all that shit. The judge just dropped everything. I never ever knew what the actual charges were, what was being filed on me. Nothing. No one ever told me shit. No one ever would mention it. Nothing. And I know. Listen, you don't understand. Oklahoma, where I live, has the most corrupt judicial system fucking ever. Even, like I said, my wife just got a no bail warrant. They don't even give that to fucking rapists and fucking murderers. She had a no bail fucking warrant put on her for expressing her Second Amendment rights without even presenting or brandishing a firearm. In a state where we have a castle doctrine. So when I tell you.
No bail or no cash bail warrant?
No bail. No bail warrant. We actually just got it lifted today because we hired the best lawyer in town.
So she was in jail?
No. They didn't arrest her. What happened was May 8th, long story short, a lady came to the house. She was irate. Turned out she was a process server for a fucking $240 bank statement from fucking Florida 4 years ago. It was bullshit. Anyway, she came to the house, wouldn't identify herself, wouldn't say shit. My wife closed the door. I opened the door. I said, "Lady, remove yourself from my property." This happened several times. Fucking, she was irate. She called me a white supremacist, fucking fighting with me. I said, get off my fucking lawn. She finally got in her car. She goes, I'll be back. I said, no, you will not. We have a castle doctrine. My wife said, and if you come back, we will use our Second Amendment rights. Next thing you know, DA puts out a no bail warrant a fucking month later. A month later, this happened a month ago, right before my wife's sister died. It happened a month ago.
What's
Put
the
out a
charge?
no bail warrant.
So how do you know you had? So somebody came out. Did a sheriff come out and tell you that your wife had a warrant?
No, you want to know how we found out? Fucking about 3 days ago, we got, well, now it's like 5 days ago. We got a fucking bail bondsman fucking letter in the fucking mail because, you know, when you get a charge in Oklahoma, bail bondsmen send you letters everywhere. We got a bail bondsman fucking thing in the mail. My wife's like, what the fuck is this? And guess what? There's a no bail warrant. So why is a bail bondsman sending a fucking letter?
Xavier, what were you going to say?
Here's the thing. We're playing Clue here, and we're like getting off like the actual point. Like what I'm thinking is whether you're 9 or whether you're 17, you're still not like fully developed. So in the situation that my dad was saying, what he could have done was he could have turned his back completely, and we never would be with like the bond that we have now, because the chance to fix that never would have come up. So like whenever you quit, like there's no way to fix it now. Like that is gone. But like you can have that opportunity.
I think the logic veil is on that statement is you were 9. So like I would not hold like unless you've given birth to Damien. There's no 9-year-old on the planet that of their own volition is going, I'm gonna fuck your life up. Like you're 9.
Let's be real,
like,
reckless. Let's be real though. When we were 17, we thought we knew everything and didn't know shit, and we were just as delusional.
Right.
Well, the deal is this: I moved out for a year when I was 16. Like I left home because like me and my mom, like we were butting heads real bad, and I was like, "Fuck it!" Like I'm not gonna be here. I'll remove myself.
It was hard, wasn't it?
Now not really.
No.
Like I mean, I've always I was the last of the latchkey kid generation. Like I spent 90% of my time fending for myself anyway. So like I was already doing these things, and like the issue was like she didn't understand where I was at that time. Like she was doing everything that she could to like kind of curb me being me. Like I'm a special breed. And so I understand now why she was like that, but like the issue was as you're coming into manhood, there becomes a definitive point where you break away from your parents. And like we were going through that phase and like she didn't get it. So we were having issues, real bad ones. And like she came home one day and was like, you couldn't survive out there one day without me fucking taking care of you. You don't understand all the shit that I do. And I was like, cool. So
that's all it took. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, cool.
All it took was to hear that. And that's okay. See ya.
I was like, well, the thing was for me, I was like, if I don't pack my shit up and leave, this is going to be our relationship forever. And I'm not having her fucking like, she needs to understand that I'm going to make my own decisions. Period. Like right or wrong, I will ride that boat, but I never did anything that would question her freedom or the fact that she was going to be bringing in and like what she did for the family. We had an issue, but it was never I'm bringing a third party involved in this because I'm going to get you the fuck up out of here. That was never an option. The option was I can remove myself from your house because this is your house. Not I'm going to get you put out of this house. and I think that's different. But I mean, I've gone through phases where I haven't talked to her for years at a time. Like we went 3 years. I didn't say a fucking word to her.
Right.
Because
Ray,
I'm like, hey, I'm trying to do
sons
this.
and their moms, especially when moms are the ones that raise them. I went through the same thing with my mom.
Yeah. I mean, but so when I'm saying that like you've got to cut the cancer off, like there's people in my family that I'm like, cool, like I can see you in passing. We can say what's up at holidays, but like I'm not fucking with you because you're toxic. You're going to get hemmed up. Somebody's going to come looking for you, and I ain't in that life no more. Look, dude, I don't want to be there with you when you get found.
Is aside from my child wanting to kill me or them going out and doing some like going out and murdering someone else,
Yeah.
Even if they do become a cancer, that's a cancer that I created.
But your job as the
At the end of
leader,
the day, I
your
created
job
that
as the
cancer.
leader is to save the whole. If you got gangrene on your leg, you cut your fucking leg off. Snowman.
While I'm saving the whole, Ray, my job as a leader too is to also have a little bit of humility and compassion.
Yeah.
But I will say,
I
I've
think
always,
if you've ever seen that situation play out to where it affected somebody else, you'd have a different opinion. If you've actually seen how that actually plays out, if it goes wrong.
I've always heard of quitting as a weakness. And I feel like as a leader, you don't want to show weakness, right? So if you're quitting on somebody that you're meant to like guide and protect, then I think that's weaker than staying strong and like having that door open for when they come back.
That sounds great, but I mean, every job that I've had ever, and including the business I'm in now, we have to fire people. We quit on them all the time because they're a cancer to everybody else, and we're trying to win.
I didn't. My kids weren't hired though, man.
But my question is this: if you had 3 kids and one of the kids was a fuck up, and you were like, you know what? We can't exile him. I know he's got problems, but we can't exile him.
Dude,
but then you let this little rat bastard come around, and then next thing you know, your house gets sprayed up. Now you lost 2
you know
kids.
What, Ray?
That
If people
kid died.
fucking
You get another kid shot.
I fucked up as a kid, I would have never made it to where I am now. The reason why I'm where I am now is because
what I'm saying is when it goes wrong, because we sit here on these panels and we talk about what goes on in the hood all the time when these motherfuckers bring problems home and their little 5-year-old sister gets popped in the face.
I am not saying that the entire world or the entire community needs to be the ones that have compassion and understanding, but as a parent, you're the one that brought the motherfucker into the world.
Yeah,
and now to do that.
And now you get to keep my door open if my child and the good kid's dead. That's fine.
And says, "Look,
hey, Casey,
what's up?
Give me that popcorn over there, would you?
Yeah,
like I mean, that's all I'm saying is these when we talk about these things, and as the parent, of course they have compassion, but like we sit here and we see what happens when you bring cancer into your home. And then we're going to sit here and act like, oh, well, you're just so callous that you would cut these people off. It's like, no, it's called protecting the other children.
Dude, you're acting like we're sitting here saying that come on up, come on back, son. Everything's going to be right back the way it was. Nobody's saying that's what you're acting like we're expressing. All I'm expressing is the door will be open.
Oh. There's a difference in some shit too. No, so for instance, again, he was 9. Right.
Yeah.
And you don't hold a 9-year-old.
I've said that 3 times.
Right. And you don't hold a 9-year-old to the same standard you do a 17-year-old, and you don't do a 17-year-old the same to a 25-year-old, so on and so on. But
let me jump
say
in real quick. Let me jump in just for a second. So
okay.
Snowman, I gotta admit, I agree with you, right? I know what you're trying to say because I feel the same way. But at the same time, Snowman, I'm personally, I'm Sicilian and Italian, so I get where Mike Rage is coming from. If my son, I also have a son. If my son got me thrown in jail, see, the money's not a thing for me. If my son disrupted my operation, let's say for $70,000, I could forgive him for the money. Mm-hmm. That's just me, though. That's not him. I'm just saying me.
He wasn't thrown in jail.
But hang on, though. But if he tried to get me in trouble and he didn't reach out that what do you call that shit? That fucking, what's that leaf? That's the forgiveness leaf. The olive branch.
The olive branch.
Yeah. If my son, no matter what age, doesn't say, hey, listen, I fucked up. I didn't mean to get these people or those people involved, right? If he never does that to me, even a year later or 2 years later, it's going to be hard for me to say, hey, you know what? Let me forgive him. But as a parent, as a father, his tattoo says loyalty is everything, right?
Loyalty is life.
Loyalty is life. If you truly mean that, you should be loyal to your son and also to your grandson. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, you want to know what? Listen, I come from one of the biggest fucking mob crime families there is.
And you should forgive your son, Mike.
No, you call the cops, it's over.
It's your son.
Listen, you call the cops on your fucking family for no fucking reason.
He's not a stranger. He's your blood.
You want to know what though? It doesn't matter. You try to put me in fucking jail.
My dad used to tell me all the time when I was a kid that if I ever called the cops on him, my relationship with him would be done. And you want to know what's interesting about that is at the end of the day, he was the one that turned around and called the cops on me over some bullshit.
Right. I mean, you shouldn't let jail.
Listen, I know people don't agree
over everything as well. He's the one that said that I ain't going to fucking have that shit. My son or nobody in my family is going to fucking risk my fucking rights. You know what? When push came to shove, he couldn't follow his own fucking words and advice.
Right.
He didn't live by his own moniker.
Yeah, but we all know that he's not exactly an upstanding person who stood on his principles either. But what I'm saying is, you see this going multiple ways because to what Snowman said, like I've been on panels with other people who are in law enforcement, and they've told me that they've gotten calls where the mother called the police on a child who ate all the food and then got mad that black officers showed up and diffused the situation because she wanted some sort of action. And she was like, oh, the white cops would have done more than this.
That's fucking
like she called the police hoping that something, and these will be the same women that'll sit up there and be like, oh, my baby never hurt nobody. Like, bitch, you called the cops and got them to come here and kill this kid.
I'm going to explain something. In Oklahoma, listen, in Oklahoma, I'm going to be dead set honest. I trust the black cops over the white cops. I hate to fucking listen. I'm as white as can be. Mm-hmm. I'm good friends with some of these black cops. I'll tell you what, I trust them, I swear to God, over any of these motherfucking white cops here. These white cops are so corrupt. Actually, the one cop who signed off on a warrant for my wife just got fired yesterday.
I don't trust any cops.
Dude, that's what I mean. Kansas, like up here, same thing. Our police, like our police have been under Fed investigation for the past few months. Like they still getting people.
I'm gonna tell you what, and you guys don't know this. I'm about to bring holy hell down on Oklahoma like no one's seen because I have I probably got a few hundred hours of footage on the police department here and everything, especially in Wagner, Oklahoma, and they are so fucking corrupt that I'm about to bring holy hell down on this fucking town like no one's ever seen before, and I don't think this town can handle it. Remember, the sheriff here called me to train the citizens militia here because they were afraid of Antifa. They have no fucking idea the rain that I'll bring on. Forget the fucking left.
Mike, would you disown your wife if she, let's say you guys got into it at home and she called the cops on you?
Yep.
You would disown her and
out.
Bro. Let me ask you a question, Ray. Let me ask you a question.
Shoot.
So you said that once you got older and like you like fully developed that you had a little bit more appreciation for like your mom, right?
Right.
So when that happens to like the situation that we're talking about, he can be like, oh yeah, like I figured that out. I have a better appreciation. Thank God my dad still had his door open so I could come back. Or he can be like, yeah, I figured it out. But yeah, what a piece of shit. He closed the door.
Good point.
Right.
Well, you want to know what
this is the thing, though. This is the thing. This is the same thing. There are lines as an adult, and like I considered myself when I moved out when I was 16. I was an adult, probably 15 forward. That's when I started working, and that's when I started kind of piecing my stuff together.
Or 16 or 17.
But if I would have done something to put the head of my family in jeopardy, as in get her locked up, and I'll tell you exactly. I'll give you a full disclosure story, Xavier. I threatened to call Child Protective Services on my mother one time, and she choked me out. And I mean choked out like I lost consciousness.
Hey guys, I got news for you. I got quick news for you.
What do you got?
You know how I'm just trying to look up for angry snowman, shit with my son? Guess what I just found out?
What?
I have a no bail warrant for me.
Are they listening right now? Do I have one as well?
No. This whole thing with my wife,
yeah.
I have nothing to even do with it. And I just had a no bail warrant put on me. This is how corrupt the state of Oklahoma is. So everybody knows I'm a fucking fugitive.
Oh shit.
And that's life.
But what I'm saying is she choked me out. And when I got up and regained consciousness, I did not call CPS.
So wait, Mike. Hey, no, right. So Mike, so that's about your wife, though, right?
Here's the thing. I had nothing to do with this except
I
for
know
telling the
you got
lady
nothing
to
to
get
do with
off
it,
my
but it's
lawn.
your. But look,
It's
it's
about
your
my
wife's
wife.
fault.
And I just looked it up, and I have a no bail warrant too. So now the lawyer, the very expensive lawyer, the best one in town we just hired, now I have to tell her I have a no bail warrant for me as well for no fucking reason.
But well,
Now
it
you
is a
see how
reason.
corrupt
Well,
the
no,
state is?
Mike, no. It's your wife's fault. So shouldn't you disown her now?
No,
She
no,
didn't
no.
call. No,
That
because
ain't
he got
that ain't
reported
my wife's
because they were
fault.
both at the
Actually.
door. The
Yeah, but
CPS lady spoke to both of them.
Yeah, but your wife caused the whole scene, right? That got her
Yeah,
in
but
trouble.
that isn't my wife's fault because my
Well, whose
wife
fault is it?
actually.
It's not. What is it? The door's fault?
No, it's actually the fucking asshole process server who came to our house and illegally trespassed it on my lawn, which is posted. And I told her to get the fuck off my lawn several times, and she still continued to proceed.
But now you
So,
got a case against you, though.
hey, life's a bitch. I'm used to this shit,
But why
man.
not disown the wife if you
Listen,
disown the child?
I'm going to tell you something right now, and everybody can listen.
That's where I don't. You know what I mean? I
I've
don't
had
see your
over,
point.
no lie, 1,500 warrants out on me in my lifetime,
Jeez.
if not more. Okay, I listen. I've been through the fucking system. You think when you do what I do and you fight the government, this is just shit that fucking happens. It's not just coincidental. Charges just don't show up. They happen constantly. And we get off, and we get off, and we get off. And
Do you miss
fucking
your son?
do I miss my son?
Yeah.
I mean, I raised him. I mean, do I miss him? No, I don't even think about him. If that's horrible, I don't even dream about him.
Oh.
You guys can call me fucked up, but listen, when I'm done, I'm done. Yeah. When you do me wrong and I'm done, you see my back and you never see my face again. Regardless, listen, blood, family, foe, does not matter. That's just the way life is. And that's the way I grew up. That's the what I stand by, what I live by. I grew up in that environment with a mob family that you got smacked by the nearest adult, not the nearest parent. That's just the way it was. If you fucking spoke out of turn, if you spoke up, if you answered back, you got smacked by the nearest adult. You know, I learned a lot of lessons in my life, and I learned a lot of hard lessons. People don't understand.
I just don't think it's enough to disown your own son. That's just me, though.
Listen, your son tried to. Let me tell you something. Well, let's just turn back. What happens if I did get some bogus charges on me and I went to prison?
Oh, what?
Then you think I should disown him?
Hold up, he just dropped. I don't know where the hell he went. 777, just you blast him into the ether. I don't. I'm with Mike on this one, man. I think that if I am down. Okay, I guess we're not kicking people out, but like, I mean, I also don't think that you should be able to inherit any money if you're financially an idiot in a family. Like, I don't believe.
Actually, that was one of the stipulations, is I cut them off from all inheritance too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. So my family, all the wealth in my family, got siphoned in to people who were not financially literate, and it got blown. Like, they just kept giving, they kept taking care of, oh, well, this brother's an idiot. We're not going to give anything to the smart one. We're going to give everything to the idiot because he needs help, and just burnt through it. Gone. Like, I don't even believe in that. I believe that, like, you get what you're, like, everything should be placed on the shoulders of the people that are actually trying to move the needle forward. And those who aren't, I'm like, cool, you exist. But, like, basically, I look at those people like dead bodies, man. Like,
listen, people think I'm bad, but let me tell you something. I raised my son by myself. Okay? Mm-hmm. Almost his entire life, I raised him by myself. He saw everything. He saw what a scumbag his mother was. He saw the struggle. He saw everything. He always had a roof over his head. He always had everything he ever fucking wanted, regardless of the struggle. I never even let him know I struggle. That's how much I provided for him. For me, it is when you do me wrong like that because of your own self-agenda, because of pussy, number one. When you fuck your family because of pussy, I'm sorry to say, that a lesson has to be learned. People may not agree with me, but I'm sorry to say it. you know, when it's time to be disowned, it's time to be disowned.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I agree with you. I understand where X is coming from because, like, he can identify with the situation, but I don't think it was done maliciously, and I think that the intent is a big factor in that. Like,
I ain't saying I ain't ever going to talk to him.
Right.
My thing is the lesson learned. He has to learn the lesson and learn how to become a man and live with the mistakes that he made before he can come.
Teach someone a lesson if there's no reward to the lesson that's being taught when it's learned.
But listen, bro, let me tell you something. Snowman, you may not agree with me, but if you went to prison because your kid filed false charges on you, then you come and talk to me.
Prison, Rage. You're saying if you didn't go to prison either.
Well, I could. But I
can't
could
even use that argument. You're sitting here making an argument about a case with a result that never happened.
So here's my thing.
This, though.
So 3 months of worrying about what the fuck's going to happen to me. 3 months of false charges being put on me that no one knows what they are. 3 months of putting my whole family in fucking peril.
He was 17. Kids do stupid shit. He was 17. I was doing dumb shit at 17.
It doesn't fucking matter. I was raising myself since I was 14. I had my own fucking apartment. Was out on my own.
Wait a minute, Chuck. I can agree with you. Kids do stupid shit at 17. I did a bunch of stupid shit when I was 17, Chuck. But you know what else I didn't do? Get caught. Like, we don't bring shame to the family. That's one of the value sets. If I'm going to be out here doing fuck shit, you just don't get caught. You know,
to your 3 month point, Mike. Is your son worth more than 3 months to you? That's the question. Because, like, I don't know, like some fathers,
I have to explain to you that almost as long as my son, I've lived in the patriot movement. I live by my constitutional rights. Let me tell you something. I don't even care about the court. When you try to go after my constitutional rights and take my guns and take the things that I pride the fucking most, yes, it is worth it. Sorry to say it. You may not think so as a child, but you don't understand the world and the peril that we're in fucking right now. My constitutional rights mean everything. Everything. And they're being abolished and eradicated every fucking day. They mean more than anything because as long as I have my constitutional rights, you're going to have yours, even at 16. So when my son tries to take those away from me and take away my fight, that's a problem.
See, that's the difference between me and you is my children don't have constitutional rights. They have the right to do what the fuck I tell them to do in my house. I'm their constitutional rights until the day they fucking turn 18 and move the fuck out.
Yeah, and if you get yours taken away, what happens?
You know what? Life happens, Mike. But see, the thing is mine haven't been taken away, and neither have yours.
Well, mine
were. That's what you're not understanding. You guys say, "Oh, you wanted arrested, you wanted nothing."
How are they
my
taken away?
Constitutional rights were taken away.
How are they taken away? Were you arrested?
As long as I have charges on me in the state of Oklahoma, I lose my constitutional rights, and they take my fucking guns. I had to fight to get them back. That's what you don't understand. I lost my rights for those 3 months that I fucking sat here. I lost my fucking guns.
How long ago was this?
Huh?
How long ago was this?
It was last year, exactly a year to this date.
And Oklahoma has red flag laws that are in place then? Where they can just come and take your shit for with any reason from anybody reporting anything without giving you any kind of message?
All the shit that you learned and me and you have fucking taught, you come lived in a corrupt state like I fucking live, and you're going to learn real fucking quick.
Corrupt. I lived in Ohio. Ohio's one of the most
guns were fucking taken.
Country.
Bro, my guns were taken away. I don't know what you don't fucking understand about that. I don't know what you don't believe about this shit.
Michigan's the most corrupt state in the fucking country.
Hold on, because this is becoming more than
the fact of the matter is Snowman doesn't understand that I have a corrupt judicial system. He doesn't want to believe me, but go ahead and call up my fucking courts, Wagner, Oklahoma. Go ahead and call and see what the fuck's going on. Go ahead, do it.
While that happens, it makes sense to me because you're making two different arguments here. It's
How
like
am I
sitting
making
here
two different
blaming
arguments,
your
bro?
son
I
for
had
something.
fucking
It sounds
10
like you're
charges.
blaming your
They
son
didn't
for
fucking
something the state
exist.
did.
I lost my fucking guns. What the fuck don't you understand, bro? You just went through this whole shit with Michigan and this corrupt bullshit. What don't you fucking believe?
But they
that I
never
live
took
in a
my
fucking
rights from me, dude.
system?
They never took my rights from me. Never
Well,
once.
that's because you, bro, I live in a corrupt system. If you don't fucking
all
believe
do.
me, you're just as bad as every fucking liberal fucking out there, because what you think you know,
So who's
you
to blame
don't
then?
fucking know.
Is it who's to blame? Is it your government or your son? Because you're making two separate arguments, dude.
Bro, you sound just like these panelists that have to be fucking right. Like, why can't you believe me as a friend when I'm telling you exactly what the fuck happened? You're making a fucking argument like one of these fucking asshole panelists who fucking just wants to be right. Like, bro, I'm telling you exactly what happened. I made videos. I made fucking articles. I made fucking everything about it. Go watch them. All the videos are there. What don't you understand about the fucking situation?
Hold on, because he
you
asked
think you know the fucking law in my fucking corrupt state? Is that what it is?
He asked you like a pretty decent question. I don't think it's fair to then throw it back on him with the insults. I know
there's no question. I'm telling him exactly what happened, and he's fighting me like one of these fucking liberal panelists, thinking I'm fucking lying.
Okay, dude, whatever. It don't make sense. It does not make sense.
Bro, it don't make sense to you because you didn't go through it. But if you watch my fucking videos word for word and my wife's videos, you'll fucking see exactly what I'm telling you is exactly what happened. I have the video proof to fucking put it all. Dude, I have every video footage
I can
that you
get
can
online
possibly
and
think of.
tell a video about anything I want, and if I don't have anything to actually validate
Bro,
what it is I'm
Snowman,
saying,
you've
all
been
it is
on
is
these
me
panels
saying
too long. You've been on these panels too long to realize the corruption that you're making fucking statements just like these other assholes about trying to be fucking right when I'm trying to tell you what's happening.
I'm not trying to be right. I'm trying to get fucking understanding of what's going on here, because like I said, for one, it don't make sense, and two, you're making literally two separate arguments.
What two
one,
arguments? I'm telling you the exact story that fucking happened, bro.
Fucking corrupt system,
bro. You just watch men be prosecuted in fucking literally in Michigan, right? You just watch men be prosecuted when it was set up by the federal government. How hard is it to believe what I'm saying is fucking real?
Well, then was it set up by your federal? Again, is your son at fault or is the federal government at fault?
The son is the catalyst. What part of that? What part of that is so hard to understand? If the son brought them into the home, he's the catalyst for it. So yeah, that's the problem. That's how they got there.
So we're going to be mad at a 17-year-old kid that was fucking that was coerced and threatened.
He was coerced by
the federal government.
Coerced by who? He did it of his own volition because he was mad. What are you talking about? That doesn't make sense.
Thank you.
Okay, hold on. All right, so let's bring this back though. So my question is this is a year ago so far, right? So
Yep.
I guess my deal is you're both alive right now. Is there a point in time when he can come to you and say, look, I know I fucked up, and I hope that you give me the opportunity to fix it?
He already knows he fucked up. He already knows. He already calls my best friend every day and knows he fucked up. But you want to know what? The lesson has to be learned. And when the lesson is learned, then he can call me. When he realizes it's time to grow up, be a man, you want to act like a man, you got to learn to be a man. So when he realizes he has to be a man, support now his kid that he fucking made, support the lifestyle that he created. When he realizes and does all that, then he can come fucking talk to me. But until he learns that lesson, absolutely fucking not. It's called a life lesson. People
but
might
you
think
do
I'm
see
screwed.
you do see a possibility of that in the future?
Do I know?
No.
I'm a stubborn motherfucker. Listen, I'm a stubborn fucking asshole. And I'm going to tell you what. I would rather my son learn a lesson and succeed in life and be successful at my expense than to fucking give in, coddle him, raise his fucking kid for him because he doesn't know how to fucking do it. He needs to learn that lesson.
I can feel that to an extent, but what I will say is, and I'm not telling you anything you don't know. This life is short.
Yeah, I got about good 10 years left in me. I know that.
And well, and the deal is like, I don't know what I agree that a lesson needs to be learned. I just don't know how long that takes, and I don't know how much time either of you actually have to actually get there. And it's not just at your expense, it's at his expense and your grandchild's expense.
Well, you want to know what? Listen,
how do you know there ain't a bigger lesson here to be learned by both of you?
But we gave him the opportunity. We gave him the opportunity before he left. We talked to him and said, "You sure you want to do this?" We gave him the opportunity in court when we were in court and talked about this right in front of the fucking judge. We gave him the opportunity. He chose that he wanted to be with this girl because he felt he had to protect her because her family are fucking meth heads and she's a bad fucking egg.
So you gave him an ultimatum, her or you guys.
Well, that's pretty much what I did, and now I stand by it. Now I live with it, and I'm fine with it because, listen, I did my job, and I know you don't think so because he's only 17. But at 17, I was out on my own. At 14, I was out on my own. Listen, I gave him the opportunity.
Mike, you have more than one kid. You know, not all. Every kid is different. Every person is different.
I know this. My youngest kid is fucking great.
You can't teach them all the same. They all learn at their own pace, and they learn their own way.
I don't think that the vast majority of children are trying to get their parents locked up because they're
I'm not saying that either.
Not a bad apple, and also.
But hold on, because is it really him trying to get you locked up, or is it because of his girlfriend? Because it sounds to me like he was going to let him fucking come back home or whatever it was that he wanted.
This is the thing. This is the thing that you just identified. He no longer wanted to be under that man's covering, so therefore you got to get out the castle. Then get the fuck out. I don't understand what's so hard about that to understand.
I asked this girl.
I don't have no problem with telling a young man that's bucking the system at home, well, look, if you don't want to abide by my rules, it's time for you to get out. But that doesn't mean you completely shut the fucking door and lock it.
Well, what you're doing is you're eschewing all the responsibility of that, what his son did. You're going, oh, well, it's the system. He was coerced. Oh, it's the girlfriend. If you got a man, if you getting poured into your life and you're going, hey, this chick ain't it.
Are you serious? So what, a man can't even answer the fucking phone if his son calls him?
Nope.
Doesn't have to. You can't dictate how another man's house runs. I'm not saying that you have to do what Mike does, but what you're trying to do is you're trying to force everyone else to run their kingdom the way you run yours, and that ain't
the fact of the matter is I speak all the time, and all you guys know this. I speak all the time about morals and values in life, all the time. That the world is lost of morals and values. When there is no morals and values, the world is lost. My son lost his morals and values. The things that I taught him, the things that I raised him to believe. Listen,
and where's the value in morals when he does come to his senses and no one's there for him to sit and actually say, hey,
how many times have you fucked up?
I understand.
And how many times have you fucked up in your life and no one was there?
But I'm just saying, man.
How many times have you fucked up in life
if it's your brother or sister? It's another thing if it's your mom, your dad, your uncle. It's another thing if it's a cousin or just some fucker in the street. But it's something you created. You literally created that.
Yeah, but listen,
that's a whole.
If my kid
and every other
goes
human being
and murders someone, say my kid didn't file charges on me, say my kid went out and fucking
no, I ain't sitting here saying to save a motherfucker. I ain't sitting here saying to fucking put your arms around him and fucking everything's just the way it was before. That's that fucking human being is different than every other human being walking the planet because.
Well, but is it? Listen, say my kid murdered someone. Am I going to answer the phone for him in jail?
And he learns the lesson you wanted him to fucking learn. You should be there for him as a dad.
Hey, listen. Why do you think I commend you, Snowman? Because you're a better dad than I am. Sorry.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong.
I don't coddle my fucking kids. Sorry, I'm not going to coddle my kids, especially at 17 years old when he's a grown-ass man and he wants to become a father and creates a baby with a fucking crackhead. Sorry, I'm not going to coddle that shit.
You just didn't want. You not only wanted him to walk away from her, you wanted him to walk away from her and his kid and set himself.
He didn't
up
have the kid when he was trying
He
to get
didn't have
the kid out
a
of that.
kid. He didn't have a kid at that time, Snowman. Stop trying to make it something it's fucking not. You're just like these panelists arguing something, trying to make yourself fucking right. Bro, he fucked up. He has to deal with the consequences. That's how I run my household. Sorry.
There's nothing wrong with trying to discipline the kid, but you got to know, like, until they reach like 30, men think with their dicks, like, completely. So, like, everything else gets muddled.
It's funny that as a constitutionalist, you believe that if you're a felon or whatnot, you should go to prison, and once you get out of prison, you should have your rights handed back. But your own
I
child
never
doesn't
said
have
that.
the same
I
fucking
never
rights to
said
make a
that because
mistake
you want
and
to know
have his
what?
rights given back to him
Honestly,
by his dad.
I trust felons more than I trust people that never did anything. You want to know why? Because at least I know what the fuck they did. So I never said that.
I understand what you're saying.
Listen, I'm getting off this panel because every fucking thing I don't say is getting fucking twisted. And I'm sorry to say, Snowman, you need to fucking evaluate your thinking because you're just like all these other fucking panelists trying to make yourself fucking look good and right.
No, I
when
wasn't.
fucking you understand what I'm fucking saying. You understand what I'm saying. There's no reason for a fucking argument.
I'm sitting here getting fucking pissed off because I told a story that made no
Hey,
fucking
listen.
sense. And
You're a better father. Hey, Snowman. You're a better father than I am, bro. You're a better father than I am. Have a good night.
No, I'm really not, dude. See, that's the difference. I made mistakes.
Oh my
and I admit it.
goodness. All right.
No, dude, that was fucked up, dude. That was fucked up. I don't care.
I just don't think, like, again, the way that you navigate is not the way that everybody has to navigate. Like, it's just.
I'm not saying that they do. I'm not saying that they do at all. But the entire fucking premise that was given to us didn't even make sense. None of it.
I disagree. I think it totally made sense. But that's
okay
because I have a similar upbringing.
Not to mention, all we got was one side of the story.
Dude,
what about the person being accused of this shit? We don't know his side because look, Ray, you and I both know.
I understand that, Snowman, but let me tell you
her side, and then there's the truth somewhere in the middle.
That's fair. I'm just saying, I got people with whole ass scars on their face for the rest of their fucking lives.
So do I.
That crossed me. I don't give a fuck about their side of the story. You know what happened? They fucking lost.
Ray, I get
all
that.
Matters.
I promise you, once you have your first child, your opinion of your child is going to change over every other opinion of the
100%. 100%. But listen. If that motherfucker ever tries to get me locked up, bro, he gonna be out there with the door slammed people. Like, it's just what's gonna happen.
Anybody trying to get anybody locked up. So now all we're doing is going off of someone's word.
Look,
the only context we have is his word, though. That's what I'm saying. So that's the story. Like, we can't go find his son to get the other half of the story. So my deal is this: the story that he told, I've seen that play out. I've seen Sicilians put out whole families over theft, over dishonor to the family, the entire family. And these kids was walking around of age, like they were like fucking 10. They were like, yeah, you get the fuck out of here too. Go with your dad. You're fucking done, all of you. And you're lucky. Look, you're lucky we're letting you leave. So I get it. Makes sense.
Look. I'm no stranger to like super tough love like that myself. Even if it's love or not, I've gone through like some situations that are like kind of similar. But like the morals can still be different, even if it's a similar upbringing. But let's be honest here. That conversation was never going to like go anywhere to begin with.
Well, I mean, I think the issue is it became like a moral high ground argument. And like the thing that you're not understanding is like, I beat the shit out of people that were crying while they were fucking crying. I don't care. like I'm not going to stop hitting you because you started crying. Like, that is not a precursor for me to stop. That's lubricant. Like, I don't give a shit. So like,
right, that's not your kid.
That's the issue. Is like, once the decision is made, like now you're going, well, morally you should feel this way. And like, I understand X from your perspective because you're like, I'm a kid and I went through a similar situation when I was 9. No one's trying to have beef with 9-year-olds. Like,
it's not just when I was 9, right? Like there's similar situations that's happening to me even now, like in the house that I'm living in. but I would still be eternally grateful if I still had to have like the relationship with the person who's making it very difficult to do that, because that's family. Like it's real different when like it's like your blood.
I think when you get out here in the world, you're gonna find out that family ain't what you think it is, man. I honestly, I hope you don't have to find out the hard way, but you will, most likely, because people fucking suck. Your family, with the people that you're born into, you don't have a decision over that. Your family is who you fucking choose. That's the reality of it. Like
right, the only
real
is when it
shit.
comes-
Like if Jeremy called me up and was like, we're rolling on somebody, we are fucking rolling on somebody.
The only difference
Like, if he ever finds Brandon, if he ever finds fucking Brandon, bro, and he hits me up, I'm like, this motherfucker ain't gonna have socks when we're done. Period. No questions asked.
I get what you're saying, because I have a very close-knit family that I've chosen. And like, sometimes they can feel more like family than the majority of my actual family. But
the
like,
thing
I
is this,
still
they
don't give up
are
on
more.
people.
The only difference that your genetic family has are them genes. But you're gonna, hopefully not, but you'll find out that people that are blood related to you will do you dirtier than strangers sometimes, and you just have to make an earmark and be like, cool, I don't fuck with this person. That's not my family.
He's already learned that.
Like, I
Yeah,
mean, I
that's
don't
exactly
understand
right,
like why that's
Clear
so
Roots. I
hard to
wasn't trying
understand.
to
Like,
tell
you
Mike
don't
how to
have
do
to
anything.
give people chances if they are out to do you harm or they cross your boundaries. Like, if you got a chomo uncle, bro, that's not your fucking family, dude. Like,
right, and look, if I had a chomo kid, I would have a problem and wouldn't talk to him. But we're not talking about a chomo kid or anything, dude.
But what I'm saying,
sitting here talking about something.
Snowman, I understand, but what I'm saying is, if you have a value set and you cross my values, period, you're getting what you get.
Well, Jesus, I might as well just fucking stop talking to all my kids, because every one of them have fucking lied to me, and I can't fucking stand it.
Well, kids lie. What are you talking about?
So check this out.
But that don't matter. That's my value set.
Yeah. Check this out. So, I've actually said this to every one of my children at multiple stages throughout their lives. I don't care, even if they killed somebody. If you killed somebody, I'm gonna turn your ass in.
But I'll still be here for you.
But I'll still love you, right? Like, I'm going to
okay.
love you no matter what. You did something wrong, you'll pay the price, but I love you.
Right, and that's why the problem isn't with like Mike disciplining his child. It's about him closing the door. That's personally with me. That's the problem.
So that's a cultural thing, and like when you're dealing with, because like Mike is, I think he's Sicilian,
Dude,
maybe
dad
Italian,
literally
close enough.
Dude, my dad
But-
literally threatened to fucking murder me at my great uncle's fucking funeral.
Who?
My dad.
Yeah, nobody fucks with your dad. He's terrible. We know that. I wouldn't talk to your dad either. I'm team fuck your dad.
But the reason is because he kept doing dumb shit like that, man. He kept closing the door.
You should close the door on him, though. That's the thing. He
Dude, I
doesn't
did
get to close the door.
on him.
He's the one who
See,
sucks.
that's the thing is I closed the door on him too finally.
Yeah.
But the thing, I guess, look, there were a lot of things that I heard Mike say that came out of his mouth that were the same type of shit my dad used to say to me. And I'm just saying.
Was your dad trying to keep you away from a meth head? No, he wasn't. Your dad was stealing your identity and being a piece of shit. That's different. And I understand that, like, hearing the way that he's very direct, the way that he feels about that could trigger you because of what you went through with your dad. But like, he's telling you, like, he's with this chick, he's on the wrong path. He's undone the values that I've instilled in him. We tried to get him away from her.
If that kid,
dude, I've told you this multiple times. I would not date
Was it
a woman.
really about his kid fucking saying something that where he got fucking charges that were never fucking filed or whatever? Or was it the fact that kid was with a girl he didn't like?
It could have been both. It sounds like it was both.
Could have been a little bit of both. But what I'm saying is this. Me personally, I would never date somebody that my mom didn't approve of. Period.
Dude,
that's a deal breaker
mom
for
didn't
me.
approve of. I didn't give a fuck who my parents thought I dated. You want to know why?
100%. But from what you've said, your parents aren't good pickers of people either. Because like your dad sucks. So like if I wouldn't listen to him either.
But they aren't good pickers of people. But at the same time, if they wouldn't have picked each other, I wouldn't be here.
100%. But you did. But the thing is this: you didn't value their judgment. That's the difference. That's the difference.
And the difference here is I didn't value their judgment. It wasn't them not valuing me and my judgment. It wasn't them sitting and saying you messed up or I don't like something you do. So therefore I'm never, ever, ever going to allow you to learn whatever lesson it is I want you to learn. And then give you the just the general fucking courtesy of reaching back out to me and saying, I apologize. I'm sorry. I get it. I understand.
Well,
Nobody's
I hope
saying anything about making everything to where you just invite a person in like, nothing's ever happened or anything, Ray. It ain't like it goes back the way it was, but you don't just fucking look.
See, I don't invite people back in. I'm like, that's the reason is because like I can't even wrap my head around that because I don't do that either.
Dude, hold on. You know how you made the comment that you don't choose your family? Well, the one thing that you do choose is whether or not you want to take the risk to make a fucking kid.
Well, that's true, but you're also gambling with that kid. If the kid sucks, like literally, if it was a scenario specific to something of that nature, where it's like, yo, we had a dispute and you emotionally tried to get me locked up, and you're over the age of like you're 17 and up. I'd say 16 up. If you can drive a car and up, if you can operate a motor vehicle, if you can drive a metal missile down the highway, and you have an emotional tiff, and you're going to try to get me locked up, you are out of my house. You are out of my covering, and I will never speak to you again.
Let me ask you this, Ray. Now, understanding that kids are their own, they're their own people, right? Like they're all different, right? So understanding that and understanding that what you've taught them throughout their lives is only a portion of what they actually are. Even though it's just a portion, how much responsibility do you as the teacher of that child take in the actions?
I don't, I think that, and it's one of the reasons that like I'm super horrified of even having a child at this point is that scenario that Mike went through. I feel like you'll see a lot more of that now.
Possibly.
And I'm like, well, I don't want to have to be put in that situation because, like, honestly, in a situation like that, under normal circumstances, I'm getting you up off this fucking planet. If it wasn't somebody that I made, I'm like, cool, I'll let you walk away from this. You're welcome. You're
you know what though?
Thank you now. Like
I cringe at the idea of who X would be right now if I never gave him the opportunity to come back through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but he was 9.
I get it.
Like at that point,
principle's a principle.
At that point, well, no, the principle is whoever's manipulating this to happen. That's the way that I would look at that.
It's the way I did, but could you imagine? I mean, you don't know all of his situation, but you know enough because you know enough about what life was like when I was with his mom, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, like, could you imagine though? Like, he definitely wouldn't be on this panel, and he definitely wouldn't be speaking.
100%. But like I said, it's a 9-year-old. You can't ascribe if somebody's being influenced. That's not the person that's being influenced's fault necessarily, because he's not of an age to where he can go, I'm a critical thinking being. Let me parse my way through. You're a fucking 9-year-old. Who's thinking for themselves at 9?
Just because
the first point that I was trying to make to Mike was oftentimes like, because he said that he didn't want his kids to follow in his footsteps. Oftentimes when parents try to like not have their kids follow in their footsteps or treat like their kids how their parents treated them, they oftentimes do the exact opposite, like of what they want to do. Like the kids end up exactly the same way because they're trying too hard.
Well, I always looked at it like this. Like when I thought about that, because like when I first, well, the second time I moved out of the house, I was like, you know, if I ever have kids, because I was out here in these streets, so like there was a high probability of that happening. Luckily, Grandmaster pullout game over here.
What's that like?
But I was like, oh, dude, it's great, dude. You can back out of stuff. You can pull straight in and then pull out. It's dope, Jeremy. You wouldn't know about it. You got to have circle drives and shit because you always go forward. But but I swore to myself, I was like, if I ever have a kid, I'm never doing any of the shit that she did. And then now I'm like, well, most of the shit she did was illegal, but fuck, it worked. So I don't have that ideology. I'm like, I know that she was probably a little bit, actually, I don't even think my mom was the one who was excessive. It was the stepdad that I had at the time. But like I'm telling you, like the way that I grew up, like the first fight I got into, I lost. Not only did I lose, I went home crying. And when I got home crying, my stepdad at the time, I walked in the house. He saw that I was crying when I walked through the door, let me get into the house. And as soon as I got in the house, he like came over and he was like, what's up? And I was just like, you know, like I got into a fight like this. And it wasn't that I was crying because I got hit. This kid literally picked me up over his head and threw me on a cast iron real estate sign, the old school ones.
Ow.
And buckled it with me. He threw me so hard on it, like in the middle of my back. So like, this isn't like normal, like, oh, you got punched and started crying. It was like, I got thrown on a piece of metal and failed with it. And then started crying and like went home. But I walked home.
You a big old pussy.
Well, no. So that's basically what he said. But he also beat the shit out of me. And then told me we don't cry.
I will tell you, because you said that it was like a cultural thing, and I see like where your point is on that. But I guarantee you, if nobody knew like who my mother was, and I just described some of her actions, they would think that she's like a first generation immigrant from like Nigeria. By like the way that like the stereotypical like parenting that's like how it is. And I've lived under like a few roofs, under like a few different like men, a few different like leaders with different cultures and different upbringing. So like I've seen all of these like different morals clash. So like I don't know. I feel like I know you said like 16, 17 knows everything, but like I feel like I know like a few different outlooks on the situation enough to formulate like.
16,
well, I think the thing when you become an adult, X, is when you realize that none of these people know what the fuck is going on. Because I'll tell you right now, as an adult who's doing pretty well for himself, I don't know what the fuck is going on. At any point, like you piece stuff together and you just keep it pushing. Nobody parents right. There's no right way to parent. There's a million different books out there that contradict themselves. Because there's literally no right way to do this shit.
There ain't no right way to parent, but there are wrong ways to do things, Ray.
There are, because, well, this is the thing, Snowman. The generations, because we're not as manly as our grandparents were.
Absolutely not.
We're not as, and they're not as manly as their grandparents were. We're disseminating ourselves down. So when we go right and wrong, that is very subjective, because them motherfuckers went through some shit and they came out all right. What the fuck's wrong with us? What the fuck is wrong with us? We send people to these small, in comparison, grade battles and wars, and they come back completely fucking destroyed. Those motherfuckers had to go storm the beaches of Normandy, get run into machine gun fire, and then just came back and went to fucking work. What's wrong with us?
Men are trying to heal the sins of the father.
I mean, that could be part of it, but I'm like, as a civilization, we are tenderized fucking meat right now. Like literally. I mean, think about that. These dudes
went because I understand what you're saying.
It was just
I'm not nearly as strong as my grandpa was, and my kids. Hell, they ain't even, dude. You don't even see kids going out playing like they used to. There's too much fear
that's
in
what
the
I'm
world
saying.
of
So, like,
everything.
what would constitute the wrong way to parent? I know that, like, if you have addiction problems and you're taking that out on your kid, that 100% agree, wrong way to parent. But that aside,
your child's life, that's a wrong way to parent.
What was that?
threatening your child's life.
Dude, my mom threatened to kill me weekly, bro. Like that, it's okay.
No,
I'm
I'm
all
talking
right.
like literally put a gun to your head, sir.
Okay, that's different. Like I said, I'm pretty sure there's some addiction that comes in with that too, right?
You know? And
Right?
I'm sorry, but in my opinion, expecting your child to learn a lesson and not allow them to show you that they learned it is the wrong way too.
Well, I mean, I can agree with you because I wouldn't even call it a lesson. I'd be like, you're getting the fuck up out of here. That's different. I don't teach lessons. Unless you've got a scar on your face, you learned a lesson.
It's literally your job to teach lessons to your child.
It is to a certain point. If you're not in my covering, fuck you.
Dude, Ray, you will never stop being a parent.
There was a point that Snowman made earlier that I think the true meaning of got passed over. Because he said like we didn't know both sides of the story, and taken at face value, I see like where you were coming from on your response, Ray. But I think by that he was meaning like we don't know exactly how Mike parents or exactly what goes on behind the scenes. Right. So that's why that conversation wasn't going to go anywhere because 100%. We don't have that information, and frankly, it's not our business to have that information.
Thank you, X. Well, that's what I was going to say. I was like, I don't really worry about. If you're giving me a contextual story about something that's going on in your life, my point of reference is what you say. Also, when it comes to how you navigate, like I don't think that the way that you parent Snowman is bad. That's just the way that you parent. Again, this goes back to nobody knows what the fuck they're doing. And me understanding that, I'm like, cool. Like if that's how you navigate, and we can posit hypotheticals. I don't have children. I would hope that when I have a child, I will raise that child or children to understand what the lines are.
Look, Ray, I get it. There's some people that think that the way I parent is wrong. There's people that think that I'm mean to my son because I bully him.
Right.
I do it in a loving, friendly, playful manner, but I bully him and I do it on purpose. So he isn't soft, but there's still people out there that think that that's wrong.
Yeah, but I mean, also, we don't know what the future holds. He can say whatever he wants now. He could change his mind. He could not change his mind. He could be obstinate.
I was trying to get across, dude. I was
trying. Yeah, but I mean, when you're telling somebody who's like, if I'm in a, well, actually, never mind, because I don't change my mind about most shit. I wasn't telling
anybody how to raise their kid, Ray.
No, I understand that, but when you're coming at it from the angle, like we can conceptually go, he could change his mind at some point. And he might change his mind at some point. But like telling him, the thing is I was trying to gain understanding of the context because the context didn't make any sense at all. At all. It was all over the place. Like I said, I literally heard him arguing two separate arguments on why he wasn't talking to his son. On one hand, it was the fact that the government is tyrannical and this is why this shit happened. And then on the other hand, it was my son's the one that almost took this shit away from me. So which one? Right,
and then the caveat.
So you don't see how those two things go together.
About his son's girlfriend. So what are you really mad about?
So my question. So this is the thing. It's all of it. But the way that I process that was, and the way that I would look at it if I was standing and pretending to be in Mike's shoes, not speaking for Mike, but I'm looking at it from the perspective of, I have an issue with these systems. And it's the same thing that I always say. I don't think black people should be participating in the legal system. If my chick ever called the fucking cops on me, she would be done. Period. Period. Because I'm like, I don't believe in this system, and you're the person who brought this system to the house. Now, whatever happens sans that, I'm going to be mad about that too. Because I'm going to be like, I'm not going to get a fair shake in front of a judge, most likely. But also, who put me there? You were the catalyst for this.
Bro, I trust me. I get you. I get it.
Right.
When it comes to my wife, I'm 100% with you. I'm 100%.
So for him, he's going, hey, this system is corrupt.
My child, knowing me being a part of me being someone who's been actively part of this, fighting this system. Mm-hmm. I know how corrupt and how easily they can sway people because I've watched them sway all kinds of people around me. Those people aren't my sons. Those people aren't my daughters.
Right.
Me understanding what the government can do. How am I to get mad and not be willing?
But do you remember the context he gave on that?
Going off of what the man said. If I'm trying to teach my child a lesson, what kind of person am I, and what kind of message and lesson am I sending? if I'm not willing to allow him to learn the lesson and then express it to me when he learns it? What's the point in teaching a lesson then?
The context that he gave for his specific situation was he raised this child in the 3%er movement. So he knows about this system. And this is I had a buddy of mine whose ex-girlfriend was the same way. And but he knew what he was doing. This wasn't something like where it was like, I didn't know. He knew. He grew up indoctrinated into the 3%er culture. He knows. And he went, you know what? I know you're on lists. I know they're looking at you. I can go down here and say fucking anything, and they're going to come here and take your ass up out this bitch. That's my issue with that. Oh, sorry, Square. Square, come back.
Yeah, I'd like to hear
but that's the issue.
This.
It's going. It'd be like if
Look, the bottom line though is Ray is like X said, it wasn't going anywhere, and really, it isn't nobody's business to fucking. It isn't any of our business. So therefore, I don't understand why so much information was given to allow me to sit here and allow my brain to start picking at things.
I'm actually not quite sure how we got there.
That's why this happened, because someone else chose to put that information out there and allow me to sit here and say, wait, hold up.
I'm not sure how we got there either, but what I will say is I made a different decision, different situation.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The decision that you made in your situation is most likely exactly what I would have done, except for like homie's mom would probably not been around no more. But
man, I don't know why you're speaking my love language.
Bro, like I was like, there would have been a toll to pay. I would have told her, been like, bro, if the lights ever go out in this bitch, you know what's happening, right?
Yeah, no. If it wasn't for the emotional damage that would be caused by such a thing,
bro,
that would have already happened.
No, I was like that. So that makes sense. Like logically, that is what you do. But the deal is this: the lesson that X got to learn from that, because it was at such an early age, probably put him on game with dealing with a bunch of people and bullshit, because he actually got to experience it and go through it. Now, if you're doing something at that age, I get it.
Well, I almost guarantee you that wasn't the last time X made that mistake.
That mistake, for sure.
Well,
it's not the last time he made
specific mistake.
Any mistakes, like kids are going to make mistakes.
Considered or deemed, same quality level.
I don't know. Ask him. He's right there.
I will say I've been asked by people on both my mom's side and my dad's side why I still deal with people, like both of them. Like on my mom's side, man, why do you still deal with your father? People on the side over there, man, why do you still like live there with your mother? But like that's the point that I've been trying to make, is because I didn't give up on that situation. That's why I'm here today. That's why I'm still that's why I have like a stronger bond with my dad now than I have in like 4 years. That's why
you didn't give up, or is it because your dad didn't give up on you?
Both. It takes two.
Right.
Yeah, I like that. But also, I don't think if somebody came and they were like, this little fucking kid, I'd be like, you just said little kid. Like, why are you surprised that this is happening? So like, what's behind the child that you should be mad at?
Well, see, that's the thing though, Ray. To me, I see a 17-year-old as a little kid.
I don't.
I do. Because I remember how much I thought I knew at 17 and how fucking stupid I really was.
Yeah, but your kids aren't going to be as stupid as you are at 17.
Yeah, they will. No matter how much I try and teach them, my son is about ready to be the dumbest motherfucker on the planet here in about 3 years.
I'm
going to disagree as well as I do that fucking lack of IQ and heightened fucking testosterone level causes you to fucking be dumber and shit till you're about 25, 30.
You know what though? So you know what? That's not always true.
It isn't, but I'm just saying.
I mean, where do you think all this testosterone's coming from, man? Testosterone levels have dropped unless you got them doing push-ups and sit-ups and shit and feeding them like steaks. I mean, don't blame the testosterone, bro. That's just pure stupidity.
No, I mean, I'm just saying if most of the time, I guess I'm just going by what it was like when I was a kid, man. I know from the time I was fucking 16 and I couldn't control my fucking phallus until I was fucking about 25 and
I still can't
started
control
learning
my
how to
phallus.
control it. I was an idiot, dude.
So I'm out here advocating for Xavier to not control his, and he's actually controlling his.
Well, that's because they've over sexualized everything. If you want my opinion,
Yeah, they're numb. They're just numb now. There's like,
that there's no mystery in it like there was when we were kids.
The dumbest decisions are made over pussy. That's just a fact. Like the dumbest decisions are always made motivated by love.
But listen. The best thoughts come right after you bust that load.
Oh, dude,
you can figure anything out right then.
Dude, that's when you're at your most reasonable.
Yep.
Hey, yo, so real quick,
there with a clear mind,
hold up. We gotta welcome Square Roots to the panel. Hold on. We got an official question for tonight. What is money? Square.
Hey,
Yeah.
what's
So
going on, y'all?
what is money? We need an answer from you.
Got to answer that first.
Money. Well, money, first of all, is if we're talking about tangible money, it's zeros and ones.
Okay.
Talking about money in a more valued sense, something we value, something that something that feeds us every day. Then it's that paper you hold in your pocket.
Fair enough.
Okay,
I
like that.
You know what's funny? Nobody said time, and I'm really glad that nobody did.
I mean, I could look. I mean, there's a time value.
Actually, Cybertoxin did say money was time.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, see,
Yeah.
I didn't catch his answer. He should.
So Cybertoxin was what was it? What we exchanged for time. What we exchanged time for, I should say.
See, he couldn't work for me. He couldn't work for me because I don't want people who are exchanging time for money. I want people who are exchanging productivity for money. So that's a big damn difference.
You're just putting paint on a wall.
Yeah. It's bigger than that.
Jesus.
It's bigger than that.
Fired.
It's bigger than that. But hey, I do need to jump off of here because I gotta go.
Busting your ball. Hey, Casey, don't take it personal. I was just busting your balls.
Yeah, I gotta put some paint on the wall tomorrow. So
don't get hard, penis. I'm only playing.
Well, too late. I already busted.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, you were monologuing
Hey,
like you and
Casey,
Mike were going back and forth. Got it out.
Casey, before you jump off.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Square.
Hey, I just wanted to tell you and X to the Z, you did a fantastic job. I love listening to you. I also angry conversation was I had the popcorn. I'm just holding the popcorn, listening to share how you feel on this subject. This is a heavy subject. I don't think anybody said anything wrong. I think that everybody was sharing their perspective. It takes time, since we're talking about time and money. It takes time for us to grow into different perspectives. Like Angry Snowman has a perspective on fatherhood that Ray De Niro doesn't have. I have a perspective on fatherhood that Ray De Niro, Reckless Ray, doesn't have. It doesn't mean I don't respect Reckless Ray and his. It doesn't mean that I don't respect Mike Rage. We just go as fathers. we know how it feels internally to have children. Just like Casey Mo knows.
Yeah, for sure. And you know what's crazy too? So for me, and I guess this is where the breakdown and separation is for me, is I didn't know my dad when I was growing up. All I ever wanted to be was a dad. You know? So I don't know. For me to not have a relationship with any of my kids, that has to be from them only. That'll never come from this side.
I knew who my dad was, Casey, but I didn't know my dad.
Well, I knew who mine was, but I knew what state he lived in, but I didn't know the dude. I didn't meet him until I turned 21, and he just died this year. So, and we had just finally started getting somewhat of a relationship, but it was still different because I met him as an adult.
I'm still waiting to meet my real dad.
I hope you can. I'm gonna tell you, I'm less sad about my dad's passing as much as I am angry. Not only because it was at his own doing, but also because there's no chance at a real relationship. You know what I mean? That's gone.
Mm-hmm.
And that's,
I don't think I'll ever get to know who my real father is. And I know physically who my real father is, but I don't think I'll ever know the real him, because that would require him to actually be honest with himself in order for him to be honest with me.
But, and that's hard. That's hard for everybody. I didn't start being honest with myself until after my accident. What'd you say?
I was 33 when I started being honest with myself, about 33, 34.
Well, when Xavier was a baby, I fell 21 feet face first to concrete, messed my brain up, messed everything up. But what it did do is it got me to a point where I really understood myself in this world. And from that moment on, I've always been 100% me. So he's only known me that way. My other children, his older siblings, knew me. They knew the portions of me that I allowed them to know. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because that's how Skylar, Riley, Grace, and Colin are for me. They know the portions of me that I allowed them to know. The three my son and my daughter that I have now, and the one that's on the way, they know the real me.
Yeah, yeah, and that's important.
And that's something that when we were talking about, success, that was one of them things that I was trying to get at is, as far as success to me is getting to that place in life to where you're actually comfortable enough with yourself too, that you can actually express the real you to people.
That sounds like excellence to me, my brother. So, okay. Well, hey, I really do need to jump out though. So,
salute.
Square, I didn't get to see you that much, but I at least saw you in the comments, so that was cool. Have a good one. Snowman, as always.
Yes, sir.
Ray, you know what time it is.
Don't hit the fucking end button, dude.
I'm not gonna touch it.
You hit the end. I'm just going to bed, bro. Like I was gonna give it like another 30 minutes, but I'm going. If you hit that fucking end button, bro, I'm going to bed.
I swear I'm not gonna touch it. X.
Watch. 3, 2, 1.
No, hey, X, I love you, bud.
Love you too.
I'm really glad that you came up. Took some balls for you to get up on here on a man's panel.
No, you gotta say it like
this is the first
like
panel.
Be brave and stink.
No, I can't.
Be bold and stink.
He's seen Be Bold. He's seen Be Bold. So
he just hasn't got the balls.
I love it, man.
Yo, before I jump out real quick, Xavier, I do have a question for you.
What's up?
Of all the places you've lived, wasn't In My Balls the comfiest?
Get out of here.
Hey, you know what's funny, Ray?
Your own kid, dude.
Dude, Ray, you know what's real funny about that? When you said that earlier, I guarantee that brought flashbacks to him, because when he first learned to tie his shoes, I was sitting there just staring at him, right? Because it was a struggle. It was a struggle,
hey, Casey,
right?
The boy finally learned how to tie his shoes.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Well, so Xavier, X was he was having some troubles with it. He was saying bad words that I don't that I don't allow in my house. He was saying I can't, right?
Right.
Oh no.
Yeah, so that's
Can't
a
never
thing,
could
right?
till can came along, sir.
But yeah, so he finally gets it, and I'm just staring at him, and he's like, what? And I said, man, you're not gonna believe this, but you're amazing. He's like, why? I said, dude, you used to live in my balls.
Listen, this is like every time my dad meets new people that I introduce to him, that's like his introductory sentence. Hey, I'm Xavier's dad, and he used to live in my balls. Like,
As it should be. That was your first residence on this planet, sir.
Yeah. So you saying that probably brought back some trauma for him. So that was really good. That was
my
really
god.
Good. But yeah, no.
You realize the miracle it is that you didn't end up another one of those dead bodies on the floor.
First residency. Oh my
on the floor? You mean in the shower drain?
Oh my god.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna tell you what though. I'm really proud of you, and I love you, and I hope you continue to grow into the man that you're gonna be. And I'm gonna be right here supporting you until it happens.
Well, I appreciate it. I love you too.
Yeah. All right. You can keep talking though. I'm out.
You ugly.
Later, Casey.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye bye.
Oh my goodness. All right.
No, this was
So
actually
what you got for us tonight, Square? What's going on, man? How you been? It's been a minute.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet you, sir.
Hey, nice to meet you too as well. It's been a minute because I've been it's been a minute because I've been trying to graduate from college.
Oh, nice.
I finally got that done. I'm on my way to the master's program at another school, and at the same time, I'm making sure that my 26-year-old daughter is okay, that she's safe and well.
Nice.
It was really good just sitting back in the chat and just listening to everybody, because I love how the conversation just evolved, because it causes you to reflect on your own life, listening to Angry Snowman and listening to Young X to the Z, listening to Reckless Ray. It caused me to think, reflect on stuff that I had been through, and the choice of choosing not to murder the guy who physically and sexually assaulted my daughter, and choosing to go to school instead. And then on top of all of that, dealing with my daughter's normal...
Square. Your YouTube's still on. You got to close the YouTube page. You got to echo. There you go.
How's that? Okay.
Oh, nope. I can still hear it.
How about now?
Now it's good. No, it's not good. I can still hear it. Do you have the YouTube pulled up in another tab?
I just closed that tab.
Really? That's weird.
Do you have your volume up, Ray?
Yeah. I turned it down a little bit.
How about
now? No, I
now?
can still hear myself.
We good?
So I'm not hearing it except for when I'm talking. I don't hear it when you're talking, Square.
Okay. So just listening to what Angry Snowman was doing his best to share, and he still got his message across, even though Mike Rage was coming from a different perspective. Every man has their perspective, or how they were raised, things that they may have suffered in life. I respect Mike Rage and where his life perspective has him. I didn't agree with perpetually just saying, "Okay, child, you're done." I didn't agree with that, but that's because I'm a parent, I'm a father, and I may not have suffered what Mike Rage has suffered, but there's something about that essence of being a father that's even greater than than so-called values, because we get our values stepped on daily by everybody. But how many times do we not kick people out of our lives permanently because they continually step on those values. We still hold our values deep in our heart, although people step on them daily. So if my daughter comes and steps on my values, I might be upset about it, but she's not done permanently. I'm not kicking her to the curb permanently because I know how treacherous this world is, because of stuff I've learned in my own life. And I use my father's situation. I wrote it up in the chat earlier. I use my father's situation. He's a country boy from Batesville, Mississippi. And in the 1930s and 40s. Now think about Mississippi, 1930s and 40s.
Damn, right in the middle of Jim Crow.
Young black boy. Think about those three things. Now you have a family with 9 brothers and sisters. And for whatever reason, your family decides, you, boy number whatever, you're done. Get out. And they left him on the side of the road. To this day, and Ray, did you turn it up?
That's
Okay.
Crazy. I was saying that's literally the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Right. And so to this day, I don't know what happened, but I reached out to my uncle. My uncle passed away just recently too, but I reached out to my uncle trying to figure out, as a young boy who wasn't raised by his father, what was going on with my dad. And my uncle told me, Kevin, you have to stop being mad at your dad, because number one, he was type 1 diabetic. That means he was born with it. Number two, he grew up in the 1930s and 40s in Mississippi. And number three, we don't know why he got kicked out of the car. He got kicked out of the car, and he was forced to raise himself on the streets of Mississippi. As a boy, he wasn't even 10 yet, and they kicked him out of the car. He wasn't even 10. And so I don't understand when Mike Rage was saying, my son did this to me, called and allegedly got me locked up or whatever, got me in trouble with the law, tried to get me locked up. I'm done with him permanently. That was extreme to me, because if you really have children, and if you yourself really were not traumatized by some stuff that happened in life, you're going to have that heart for your children. You're going to. And there's no way, I don't care what they do, there's no way, even though they need to, when they're young, they need to learn tough lessons. Yes, they do, because this is a tough world we live in. If you don't teach them something, they're going to fall for everything. They're going to end up on Skid Row. They're going to end up strung out on crystal meth. They're going to end up in somebody's gutter somewhere if you don't do something. And so just to hear Mike Rage, I know from school, things I learned in school and things I learned from how I figured out life for myself. I'm 53 now. I learned that you have to do some critical thinking. Critical thinking means don't just jump into a conversation. It means listen well, listen to as many sides as you can possibly listen to, get as many facts as you can get, and then if you need to speak on it, speak on it. So I was trying to listen to Mike. I heard everything I could possibly hear. And then Angry Snowman jumped in. He shared a different perspective. All Angry Snowman was trying to do was show Mike a different perspective. But Mike, because of what Mike was going through, Mike was unable to hear Angry Snowman. And that's what made him start attacking Angry Snowman, which was unjustified. So again, just to quickly answer your question about what's going on with me, the short version is my dad was abandoned as a child. Couldn't raise me. Didn't know how. I didn't learn that until I got into my 30s and 40s. My dad and I had a very salty relationship, and then eventually his kidneys failed him because he was type 1 diabetic. He died at 63. Before he died, 2 years before he died, we got our relationship back. We got our relationship back solid. Couple years before he died. Once I understood what was going on with my dad and his struggle, that helped me, number one, stop being mad at him. Number two, I knew I had to figure things out from here. Once he was gone, I said, okay, Kevin, now you can't be mad at your dad anymore. Figure this life out. So I had to figure it out for myself. So then at the age of 49, I discovered that my daughter had been sexually assaulted and physically assaulted by a man of the cloth. Not a rapist, not a pedophile, not a gangbanger, not a drug user, someone who's in the church every Sunday teaching the Bible.
That's just because he was in the church does not make him a rapist, sir. He was a rapist in a cloth.
I get that. Mm-hmm. But in society, we tend to put labels on people. Mm-hmm. We tend to say, okay, we know the rapist is bad. We know the pedophile is bad. We know the gang member is bad. We know the drug user is bad. But we have this clean little look, this clean little idea of how preachers are supposed to look or behave.
That's fair.
And so I still had those rose-colored glasses on about how a preacher is supposed to behave, how a man of the cloth is supposed to behave. And so it was more painful when I discovered that the person who did the act against my daughter was a so-called man of the cloth. And that was 2018 when I discovered it.
How angry at God were you?
I didn't hear you.
I said, how angry at God were you?
Oh, very. Very. I was like, listen, you said you had my back.
You felt betrayed, didn't you?
You said you've been watching out for me. How you gonna let this happen to my daughter? Now I don't feel like a man. Because if this is how life is supposed to turn out, then why am I not out in the street acting stupid? Why don't I just go out and do the stupid shit that other people do? They seem to get away with it, but you're not protecting the ones who are trying to have a quote unquote relationship with God. You're not doing your job. That's where the anger went.
Mm-hmm.
And then inwardly I felt like God was saying, okay, listen, Kevin, if you take a minute and reflect back over the years, I protected you when you were in the car accident. I protected you when the pedophile dragged you in the bathroom when you were in elementary school and you were able to escape that without being harmed. I protected you when you were in the homeless shelter, taking showers in abandoned buildings while you were homeless. I protected you all these years, and you're telling me that I'm not protecting you, that I'm not looking out for you? Said, so Kevin, you have some choices to make. You can either go murder this guy, this preacher, for touching your daughter, or you can continue to trust me. Which one is it gonna be? Now I'll tell you what, if
that
you
was
choose,
a hard choice, wasn't it?
I'll tell you what, if you choose to go murder the preacher for touching your daughter, you'll
never see her again.
You'll get temporary satisfaction, but you'll never see her again. And everything I've been doing to try to get you to a level of success, you will have thrown that away.
Mm-hmm. For the actions of someone else.
Right. So, or you can continue to trust me, and I'll take you out of the difficulties of your life and make a better person out of you. So I decided to struggle through it. Now, it doesn't mean I didn't have no mental problems. I went and got me a therapist, and the therapist helped me get through it. And my daughter, the one who had been attacked, she helped me get through it. She said, Daddy, if you kill the preacher, and if you kill my mama, because I was planning on killing mama too, because mama the one brought the preacher home. Mama brought the preacher home to try to replace me as the father. And then the preacher decides he wants to have sex with mom, and he wants a taste of the daughter as well. So I was going to kill mama too for bringing him home. But then 2018 I find out about it, so I'm all up in my emotions. I'm in therapy. I'm trying to figure out, okay, man, your brain is telling you you're not a good father, because fathers protect their children. What kind of father are you? You haven't picked up the bat. You haven't gone to go smash his head in. You haven't gone to the church and shot him up in the pulpit. You haven't done nothing. You ain't no good father because you haven't protected your child.
You let him get away with it.
You let him get away with it. What kind of father are you? So that's why when I'm hearing X to the Z talk, I'm hearing a son or a daughter who loves their parent. And it's so good to hear, because I think of opportunities that I failed as a parent. And the so-called God that I was angry at, the God that I was angry at said, Kevin, I don't care that you're angry at me. All I care about is that you trust me. And so I kept trusting him. I kept trusting the God. And now I'm graduated from college, got 2 college degrees, about to get 1 more at the master's degree level. So I can get out here, and I got a business that I started. Someone earlier asked me if that was chicken wings I had on my little on my logo. And yes, it is, because I started a catering business. And Square Roots is my YouTube channel. It's Square Roots Tiny Kitchen. I use that channel to cook on YouTube, and so the other people can follow me if they're interested in seeing what recipes I cook.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
So I stay busy. I stay busy as an older father now, and I'm learning how to forgive myself, not be hard on myself for the things I didn't get to do for my younger daughter. Because as fathers, we care about our children so much. We love our children so much that if we see in our minds that we have failed them, we kick ourselves. We kick ourselves in the gut quietly. And we have to be careful not to kick ourselves like that. Or even if we are kicking ourselves, we have to be careful. We have to be careful to not do it perpetually. It cannot be a forever thing. If you made a mistake as a younger father, which all fathers do, fine. But you can grow from the mistakes you made, and you can still be a father in your 50s and 60s. So to throw away your son and say, this is tough love, I'll never see you again until after I die, that's too harsh. That's too cold. That's too cold. I'm sorry. Let me get off so somebody else can jump in.
No, I just wanted to say first, real quick, Square, that I appreciate the story you just shared with us, for real, man, because that kind of hit home.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that was real insightful. I'm still in the camp that I'm in, but I definitely respect the perspective on it, and I think your breakdown of it was really good. I do understand that Snowman was trying to share his perspective as well. It's just when you get 2 loud white people screaming,
Really?
I get uncomfortable and it scares me. Okay, it's like watching your mom and dad fight. So
they were talking loud. They weren't screaming at each other. They were just talking.
They were both talking loud. There were some veins.
I didn't
People
start showing
different
veins
colors.
Till the tail end of it, man. Honestly, I tried to keep calm, just that way it didn't come off as me trying to tell somebody.
If you want to hear more of my story, there's a podcast. I just did a podcast with a lot of my life story on it. The guy's name is Matt Brown. He has a podcast on Spotify called Just Good Conversation. And you'll hear my story, and he just interviews people, and you'll hear my story. It's a two-part interview. But if you want to know the fullness of my story, you can go to that program, to that podcast show on Spotify.
Well, see, the reason why I appreciated it is because, you can ask Ray, I've shared a little bit of my story with people, and a lot of what you were saying resonated with my childhood and upbringing. You know, I related with what you were talking about, you know, and that, I think a lot of that's why I'm the way I am, more so with my kids. You know, look, I understand I made mistakes. I got a daughter my oldest daughter is 26. She has disowned me. You know, she has taken her stepfather's last name and all that stuff. Same with my oldest son.
Yeah.
You know, my middle son and daughter, they don't want nothing to do with me. And now after their mom has kept them from me for 5 years, you know, And a lot of that, and the truth of the matter is I still have to take ownership for being partially responsible for that myself too. You know, allowing it to happen to a degree by being absent. You know, and then at the same time, when you're just talking about your daughter and what happened with her, I know the feeling about wanting to go and murder some man because he's responsible for why my middle two kids were taken from me because he was tired of me being a part of their life. You know, he felt like he should be the top dog when it came to everything, and he couldn't understand it. I wasn't trying to I wasn't trying to step on his toes in his household. But at the same time, he didn't need to step on my toes as being father of my children. And he needed to understand where his boundaries were. I don't care if you want to, you know, teach my children. I don't care if you want to, you know, let my children reprimand them and let them know that they've made mistakes. But the one thing you don't do is I don't allow other men to put their hands on my children, specifically my daughter or my son for that matter. But, you know, I don't have to put my hands on them. They already know where I stand, you know. Usually, you know, with my older two kids, it was weird. You know, I raised them, and then all the other kids afterwards, after the first one, they just kind of fell in line. You know what I'm saying? Where I didn't have to make the same level of mistakes like I did with my daughter.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But
I mean,
even with all that being said, you know, my daughter said, my oldest daughter, she said some of the most horrible, horrible things to me, you know, and made some of the most ridiculous accusations of things that never happened. You know, all because she had her mom and other people chirping in her ear, trying to coerce her into doing things and feeling a certain way about me.
Exactly.
You know, even with all that, even with all the hurt and the pain that she's put me through, granted, it ain't like I'm going to sit and, you know, rush right back to how it was when she was kids and me and her were like peas and carrots. She was my, you know, I was her best friend. She was my little partner, you know. But at the same time, I ain't closing the door all the way. If she was to ever reach out to me and say, Dad, will you talk to me? If she was to ever say, Dad, you know, I just want to speak and let you know that I'm sorry and I wish I could take everything back. I would still, that door and that line of communication is always going to be open because those 7 human beings are different than every other human being on the planet to me because I made them human beings. Those are my human beings. Everyone else I had nothing to do with. I had, you know, I'm not responsible for them, anything they went through. I'm not responsible for them being here. But those 7, I am. That's what makes them different. That's what makes them unique to me. And what type of father would I be? And even as you know, my younger kids that I have now, I have an 8-year-old, a 3-year-old, and one on the way. What kind of father would I be, and what kind of messages and lessons would I be teaching them if I was to tell them that if their brother and sister that they've never met came to the door, tried to reach out to me, that I would never open that door? What type of father am I to close that door on them to allow to prevent them from being able to know who their brother and sister are if they reach out? What type of father am I them? You know, see, that's the thing that a lot of people don't think about. They only think about this, me, how things affect me, and they don't think about everything you do is like throwing a pebble in the water and how it ripples and affects everything else.
Right.
So, like I said, I really do appreciate your story, man, because it really hit home with me.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Solid.
I think I'm gonna let Reckless Ray have it, but I think I just want to say one more thing. I think X to the Z or Casey said it earlier, that, or it might even been you, Angry Snowman, that every child, every person is different, and what I'm being led to say is that I see that happening for you. I see that door, someone walking back through that door at a certain point, because as long as you're sitting under the narrative, let me see, what am I trying to say? As long as the ex-wife is whispering in the stepfather's ear about what a horrible person you are or were, that stepfather only has one view of you: horrible person. And he's going to do everything he can to block that horrible person. But the moment that daughter can get out from under that umbrella and begin to do what she's doing in her mind, and believe me, she is doing it. I don't care how much she said she's disowned you verbally. She hasn't disowned you here, and she hasn't disowned you here. She still has you here. So one of these days, when she's no longer under that umbrella, one of these days, I don't care if she's 30 or 40, and you're 60 and 70. One of these days, when she's no longer hearing that narrative, and the hunger to see her daddy rises up, she's gonna come walk through that door again and say, "Hey, Daddy, I've had some time to think it through, and I'd like us to have some sort of relationship." It happens because human beings cannot continually hold on to their hate. The ones that do it are the ones that get sick and die, because hatred causes disease in your body. Mike Rage, whatever Mike Rage is mad about, he can be 3%, 2%, 1%. He could be constitutional up the butthole. But whatever hatred, whatever anger he's holding in his heart, he's either going to escape it or it's going to kill him.
All I'm gonna say is I'm stealing constitutional up the butthole.
Constitutionalist up the butthole.
I know that was what you were going to take from that.
No. I mean, that was for you, man. That wasn't for me. That was for you. I'm not trying to stand in the way. I'm not trying to jump in the way of your blessing. I don't want no kids walking in here because I don't know that I've made any.
Because look, my daughter, 26. She's 26, and she has fought for me like a whirlwind, like a tornado. She has fought her mother. She has told her mother, "I don't care what you have to say about my dad. I don't care how you all's relationship didn't work out. He's still my dad, and I'm gonna fight for him till the trees fall down or whatever." Children know how they feel about their fathers and mothers. X to the Z knows how he feels about his father and mother. If I tried to walk up on X to the Z and say anything negative about his father or mother, I better find some place to hide. Trust me, I better. Because X to the Z knows.
X to the Z can say anything he wants negative about his mom or dad.
Yeah.
But best believe he's the only one. Someone else outside of that purview comes up and tries, some outsider come and try and say something, watch and see if he don't go to war for his mom and dad.
Absolutely. So that's with that point right there, Angry Snowman, with that point right there, whatever narrative your daughter or however many other children you had earlier before these new children, with that point right there, your daughter still thinks about you. It doesn't matter how she's thinking about you. The fact is, she's thinking about you. And one day, because you're leaving that door open, she's going to walk through it.
Well, look, dude, I leave all of my socials 100% public now. You know, I don't make nothing private. Everything's 100% public, just so that all they have to do is search my name online and they can find it.
Yeah. And they will. Just in the meantime, you go ahead and do your life, because yes.
I have other kids that depend on me, man. My life can't stop just because they stop me. I got other kids that rely on me. And look, what's the best way to show kids that you feel in your heart that you failed, other than not failing their younger brothers and sisters and actually getting it right and showing them through action rather than words?
Yes. And the children that feel like you failed them, or the ones that you know you failed because of mistakes you made in the past that are no longer valid, she will see how good you are with these children. And that will create a longing in her. She'll say things like, boy, I wish he could have been that good to me, like he's good to them. But we learn as human beings. Somebody else said it. I forget who said it earlier, but somebody else said it when I was still in the chat. Somebody else said, manhood, fatherhood is not perfected.
Mm-hmm.
Who's perfected it?
I think that was Ray that actually said that.
Yeah, that was me.
Who has
I'll give you your flowers.
the art? Who has mastered the art of fatherhood? Who has done it? What mother do you know has mastered the art of motherhood?
I'd be willing to bet even God himself would say he didn't master it because he had to sacrifice his own son.
Ooh.
Facts.
Yeah. Now that's a hell of a father. Okay, you gonna let your children you gonna let your child get all chopped up like raw meat for some people you don't know?
Well, yeah, I mean, he made those people too.
Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm trying to say.
Like, that's actually worse. He was like, I made these dumbasses. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Oh, Lord.
Now that's being a father. When you got a group of people that you made, and they all fucking up.
But you can't sacrifice as a father. You can't sacrifice your pride and your values for your own child.
Right.
Because especially knowing that a 17-year-old boy has no mental faculty at all other than where can I put my penis?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying.
Jesus Christ. X to the Z. I don't... Where do you put your penis?
That is what? my dad was saying that earlier. I'm very good at that. I'm very good at not thinking about it.
Yeah.
Dude.
Well, how many of your friends your age are like you?
None. None. Not one.
They're just out there just
you probably already have some friends that are dads or dad's getting ready to be dads.
I don't have any like close friends like that, but I definitely know people who are like fathers and mothers.
Bro, they out there committing mass shootings at the club, shooting the club up. That's terrible.
I'm just saying, dude. From the time, like I said, from the time I started smelling myself and lost control of my phallus until I actually started thinking with something other than my phallus, I was an idiot. I was a complete and total idiot. You know, and that was why I made most of the mistakes I made. Because I was chasing pussy. And pussy make a man do some of the dumbest shit on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I just fumbled the bag, but I was, definitely out there.
And look, Ray, what was one of the things that were brought up? The fact that the kid didn't want to let go of some pussy.
Yeah, I mean, bro, that's the part that I never understood. Because like, I ain't never chased that hard. Like this homeboy jumped off the bridge on that one. Like,
there's
you
homeboys that do it every day.
That's terrible. I mean,
look at all the Pookies and Rays and Brads and Chads out there doing it, dude, every day in this world.
I mean, normally there's some sort of game involved. Like, you ain't. I mean, this dude was like literally just. I mean, it sounds like what happens when you get that first lick of skin, bro. Like, he just jumped off the bridge for the first one, and it wasn't the one. We all been there. Except for he made a baby with it. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, the first chick that, bro, if I would have put a baby in the first chick that I banged, good God, my life would be terrible.
I put a baby in the second chick I banged, dude. My life was terrible.
That's
for the first fucking
insane. That's crazy.
That's another thing. That's another thing that like Mike was saying that I like definitely like disagreed with, because like he said that he needed like his son to leave that girl, but like now. Like, I'm under the belief, like, if you have a baby with somebody, you're staying.
Yeah, I mean, that's duty, but, you know, like, you're staying. The issue is this, and it's with everything in life, is you can have the best plans, the best of intentions, but the thing that you have to understand is the opposition has an option in that as well. They get a say.
Even with the people that you
So-
think you can trust and get
so
mad at
you
for making
can't-
bad decisions, dude.
So yeah,
Nothing
so
has
like
to play in it.
if you make a baby with somebody, I mean, if you look at the divorce rates, it's not the men that are just up and leaving these chicks with kids. It's the chicks that are leaving.
But Ray,
So
what is,
if
a father teaching a dad, or what is a father teaching his son if he's expecting his son to leave a woman for him?
But she wasn't pregnant when
It doesn't
he
matter
said
if she
that.
was pregnant or not, though. He made a
Well,
commitment to somebody.
Well, I mean, they weren't married. If you're not married, you are technically, biblically, as far
and
as
I get
Bible's
that.
concerned, single.
I get
So
that, but-
he hadn't made a commitment. You can't make a commitment to somebody just because
Well,
you're putting your dick in them. Like,
but now-
that's not how that works.
But now you're arguing two separate ways on it for me. Because
What do you
look,
mean?
look, either at 17 you're old enough to make the decisions and have the choice on your own because you're a man, or you at 17 you can't make commitments and shit like that because you don't know what's going on.
But if a commitment is going down
starts
and
with-
filing paperwork with the state and getting
No, dude, a
married.
commitment
A
starts
commitment
with
is not going, oh, boo boo cakes, I
Are
love you.
committed-
Like, no,
Are you married? Are you married?
no,
Are you committed to
'Cause
your
I-
girlfriend?
as committed as you can be without being married.
Right. So a commitment
But-
starts with saying that I'm only going to be solely with you.
But and I'm going to throw a but in there.
Look,
but
on
if
it-
I
look,
decide
in
not
any
to,
other
then it's no harm, no foul.
Right.
Like, it's like, cool, get the
Right.
fuck
In any-
out.
Look, in any instance, I would agree with you because you've heard me say that there's a major difference between marriage and dating.
Yeah.
There's a huge difference. You know, marriage, you're literally making a commitment to someone. You're saying that not just before your peers, but before God and everything you believe, you are making not just a commitment, you're making a vow to someone. You're vowing to do this. Dating is totally different. Dating, you're getting to know each other and decide whether or not you want to make that leap. But that leap starts from somewhere. Who are you as a father to tell your son who you are to take that leap with?
Shout out Reese. Reese is in the building.
What's up, Reese?
No.
You missed a hot one tonight.
I agree with you to an extent, but what I'm saying is at 17, you ain't making commitments. Like, you ain't like, bro, let's be honest.
So at 17, how can you expect a 17-year-old to make proper judgment and not be able to be
That's
swayed by other
what
people?
you're doing, and it's the same reason that Jeremy is advocating for this dude to go out and get himself some skins. We trying to get some skins up in here because what you're doing is you're preparing, not necessarily shooting the club up, but you are preparing to be able to make a commitment.
Skins are dangerous, X. Be careful. Skins are dangerous.
100%.
You gotta know how to handle them.
I have a happy relationship, but I handle that kind of stuff very differently because I take it just as like preparing for adult relationships instead of adult life. Only that area.
I'm just saying, you know, as a friend with Mike, I hear him talk a lot about a lot of the negative stuff that's happened to him and that's going on in his life.
Yeah.
And I sit back and I wonder, could some of the negative stuff be because he's negative to people that still love him and want to reach out to him and understand that they made a mistake? Could he possibly be bringing some of that negative on himself because he won't let go of the negative?
For sure.
It's hurt people, man. It's real. If you've been hurt, if you've been brought up a certain kind of way, if you've grown older and decided that this is how the world is, and you've made up your mind that if I bring children into the world, this is how I'm going to raise them based on what I learned about life. This is how I'm going to raise them. Then that child is going to have hell to pay.
Like I said earlier, Ray, we're not talking about, we could sit here all night long and use other people, your woman, your friend, your this as a comparison, but none of them compare to something that you literally took part in making. That's a totally, once it happens and you don't understand it yet, but once you do have a kid, you will understand it because you will have a totally different feeling and outlook on a human being that you've never had before in your life.
Yeah. No, I can see that. I just don't. I'm not a big waiver of things. I've
I never used to be either, dude. I'm telling you, man. I stay. Look, I am consistent with my principles on anyone else. Even my wife knows. I won't let my wife, dude. I won't let my wife pull half the shit that I would let my kids pull on me.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. I'm not gonna say you're wrong. I haven't had a kid yet, so we'll see.
I'm
I
here to
just
tell you that the woman that'll hurt you the most in your life, if you ever have a daughter, that will be the woman that'll bring you to your knees quicker than any other woman.
Dang. They so okay, so we're gonna get to final thoughts because we ran over 6 hours, which we've got a terrible habit of doing. But it was a little bit better moderated tonight. Like we had a lot less cats running rampant. So we're gonna do final thoughts. I want let's go with Square. I want X to the Z to give his final thoughts last. I want to have a little conversation with him. So Square, let's go. Actually, let's go with Snowman. You go first.
I've pretty much been given my final thoughts, to be honest with you, man. I just want Mike to know that I wasn't attacking him. I wasn't coming from a point of malice. I was, like Square was saying, I was trying to basically assess what was going on and make sense of what we were being told, and maybe give him give him a different way to look at it, and hope that he would be receptive of it. You know,
Oh, okay. All right. That's fair.
just from my own personal experience. You know, sometimes the best way to break generational traumas, as they say, is to be the one who's willing to stop doing the things that everyone else in the family did, and to steer the family in a different direction. Sometimes you have to be the one who has to be the bigger person and set the example, you know. And if you're not willing to do that, then how can you expect anyone else to do it? And finally, like I said, you know, earlier, you can't go out and try and teach someone a lesson and expect them to learn the lesson if you're not willing to be receptive of it when they do. Otherwise you're defeating the purpose.
Yeah. No, I totally I can
With that, you know, peace out, everybody. Come check me out, Angry Snowman 2, on the YouTube streets. We have a lot of the same discussions like we have over here. It just varies from time to time. Sometimes I'm in a bag on one thing and another, but for the most part, we do have some pretty open discussions like this. And I allow, like Ray does, the same free speech and interaction, and anybody can come up and give their opinion. If you haven't checked me out, go check me out.
Okay, that's awesome. Okay. Let's go with Square Roots next.
Hey y'all, if you we talked about earlier, we said if time is money, then how much do you have left, and how much are you spending it? How are you spending it? If time is money, how much do you have left, and how are you spending it? I think that's important for us to reflect on. I'm 53 years young now. I've asked for another 50 to cover for the first 50. I love being in situations or rooms where there are young people, because they are inspiring to me. They are a fountain of youth, especially if I see that they have fathers and mothers that they have good relationships with. So shout out to X to the Z and everybody else that's listening. Don't waste time kicking yourself or trying to kick the next man, because time is not your friend and time is not your enemy. It just does what it does, and our job is to do what we're going to do with the time that we have left.
All right. I like that. Okay, X, first time hanging out with us. What did you think?
Yeah, I mean, first time on a panel ever. I think that for a first one, I think this was really good. I think we had like very diverse people, not in terms of like what that's usually used for, but like people with very different upbringings, very different looks on life. And I think that's important. I think it's important to see where everyone else is coming from. That's why things like this is a good idea, to help people see other perspectives. And yeah, I think it was a good time. Stayed up a little bit late, but it's all right.
Awesome. Hopefully it was worth it. One more question before I wind it down. Actually, I guess
Is it more comfortable in your dad's balls or in the real world?
Okay, so can you answer the question, please? Okay, so we're gonna take a no comment for that one.
That's
I'm gonna
like
say
a genuine question. That's
a genuine question. I mean, there's no taxes in your dad's balls. Okay, it's constantly a stable temperature. First off, no seasons. Right.
I'm gonna go with the real world, just because I wouldn't trade the people that I've met and the relationships that I've gained for anything.
Well, somebody's actually seen a titty already. We got you, bro. Pre-titty, I would have said there's probably a 50-50 shot that she would have said dad's balls. Post-titty, though, it's Pringles can. Once you pop, can't stop. So, so I understand your answer, and this is a safe space. You can be honest here. Dude, that reminds me of when they tried to recruit me to become a brother in the Catholic Church, and I was like, I told them straight up, I was like, bro, I've seen titties already. Like, it's too late for that. like, I'm trying to complete the assignment, motherfucker. There's no way I'm saying no. Like, those things were awesome.
Celibacy, never heard of her.
Right. Like, I think I fucked her sister. No, but this is great. So this is kind of the things that we're facilitating. So we're going to keep this rolling next week. Next week, we're going to continue talking about the American dream. Obviously, if you're tapped into the channel, we didn't get to talk about as much crypto tonight as I wanted to, because 777 said he wanted to talk about crypto. And we didn't get to talk about crypto. So next time we're going to talk about a little bit more crypto, because nobody ever wants to talk about crypto on the show. It's ridiculous. Like, I have a whole, like, a quarter of my channel
about it all week, Ray.
A quarter of my channel is about crypto. A quarter of my content right now. And nobody ever wants to come on the live panel and talk about crypto. I'm going to just start.
None of us know anything about it. You talk about it all week long, man. We'd rather come up here and talk about life things.
Crypto is
you
life.
Do the crypto talk.
Crypto's life. Buy Bitcoin. But no, so we're gonna talk a little bit more about, because like 777, I wanted to hear what his thoughts were on it, because he's in traditional finance, and I like having conversations with traditional finance people about crypto. It's always interesting. So we're gonna try and incorporate that in. But I really appreciate everybody coming over. Obviously, best chat, best panel in these YouTube streets most of the time, except for when Angry Snowman's having his like rabbit hole. He's been having some killer conversations over on his channel as well. So you should definitely tap in there, because he has these TikTok-a-thons where he goes in and he does live. Where he talks about the live panels that they have on TikTok. None of us have enough followers on TikTok to get on them, so we can't go blow them up. I'm pretty sure once one of us does get on one of these panels, we will be banned. Dude, probably collectively.
I've actively caused people to rage quit their entire stream from the comments I make in the chat on TikTok. Like, they'll stop their streaming right there. Like,
they ain't built for it. And they're having conversations that we were having like 5 years ago. So it's TikTok is the Midwest of social media, dude. Like, they're so far behind. They're like, we already broached the answers on all of these topics, right? Sorry for the spoiler alert.
Last night, or the other night though, when I did that stream about the video I told you about, I don't know if you watched that.
I haven't gotten to go. I haven't gotten to catch that.
I came to some serious conclusions that 3 years later, that I didn't see then that kind of troubled me. It really bothered me when I realized what was really going on that panel.
Dude, I mean, oof. I'm gonna have to go watch it, and then we're gonna have to have a conversation about that, because I think that I'll share it on my page for sure, because like that's something that people need to see.
Let me break it down some, because no, you can share it, because actually nobody came up. Angel was up while I was still trying to show it, but it was just me talking over it. Angel tried at one point. I was like, dude, I'm almost done with the video. Let me get through the video, and then, but he didn't have the patience, and then no one else has ever came up, so it was just me, and I ended it for the most part.
Lame. But I mean, the information still needs to get shared. Is what I was talking about.
Yeah,
right,
dude. It was a rough realization. I was, for real. There was a lot of cussing.
Of course, it's you.
No, I'm just saying. I've actually I've tried to tone that down since you've met me. It's been progressively getting better.
This angry snowman knows how to throw down the gauntlet.
Dude. Well, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I've been running on YouTube, specifically the quote-unquote black manosphere space, and one of the few white dudes in it, so I had no choice but to learn how to throw down in the gauntlet.
Oh, I do want to do this before we go to bed. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, because...
Oh, hold up. And I'm going to mute you really quick, Square, because you got that echo. Hold on a second. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's see this.
Expert now in organized terrorist activity has overruled the FBI director, who says, there's a headline, says Antifa is an ideology, not an organization. No. Let's not listen to the FBI director. Let's listen to, sorry, what's your title? Senior writer at Town Hall, who is going to tell us that the FBI director is wrong.
Can I respond to that?
No, you cannot. I didn't ask a question.
I think it's funny to be lectured by an heir to the Levi Strauss corporation, and that, honestly, that's probably why he doesn't consider property damage to be that big of a deal, because not only does he have that, but he also has what some would describe an impossibly good stock portfolio. And I'm also not just a writer, but I served honorably in the Marine Corps Reserves, and I was very proud of that. And so that's just typical elitist thinking, and that's why a lot of people hate Washington, D.C., and honestly, I don't blame them.
Mr. Rosas, apparently the...
Okay.
Now, for some context, if you remember that guy right there, he was the head, he basically the attorney for the Democratic Party during the impeachment hearings for Trump. He was the one, the legal advice for Schiff and all them that was questioning all of the all the quote unquote witnesses, the expert witnesses that just happen to be nothing more than a bunch of college professors giving their professional opinion about shit, but not actually witness to anything. That's who that is. Apparently now he's a senator or something, because you always see him on these things.
No joke. Just talking shit to kids. I get it. That's what we're gonna do to you next time, X. I'm just gonna pretend to be a senator. I'm gonna talk shit to you. That's what I'm gonna do. And hopefully you become a better person as a result. And that's called parenting.
That dude right there is a smug, cold-hearted individual. He's never I guarantee you his mom didn't even tell him she loved him. He probably was one of them ones that was sucking off of some black woman's tit when he was a baby, rather than his mom have the nerve to fucking breastfeed him.
He definitely did not get no black titty milk, bro. His cadence and his presentation were garbage.
No, he's mad.
He got no soul.
He's mad because he got black titty milk instead of white titty milk.
Bruh, he would still have the swag.
No,
he ain't got no swag.
No,
he ain't got no swag. And he got a forehead vein. He got like a weird forehead vein.
No, he's completely 100%, went straight up. Right, white supremacist, dude. He doesn't want nothing to do with that shit. No swag, dude. Swag means that he's going against what he believes is right,
bro. I mean,
look at how he carries himself. Look at that pencil fucking dick nose he's got,
dude. Fuentes got swag.
I got swag.
Did Fuentes get black titty milk? Yeah, you did. Shut up. You don't even know you were a baby and you don't remember. But You can't confirm nor deny that statement.
Does chocolate milk come from chocolate titties?
Maybe. Oh no!
No, I'm just saying, man. I got swag and I
Zay-
got rhythm,
X,
man, and that's two
X,
things
did
white
you
people
get?
normally don't have.
Hold on, I
And know how to
got
cook.
another question for X. Did you get black titty milk? 'Cause you got a little bit of swag, kid. I don't know.
No.
You can plead the fifth, X.
X, you don't know. You were a baby.
Read me my Miranda rights, please.
You were a baby. You got the right to plead the fifth. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. We just want to know if you potentially might have had some black titty milk because you got a little bit of swag. Like, I don't know.
I'd like my right to
recently. Even if it's been recently.
Even if it's been recently.
Oh my god.
this poor young man's never coming back.
That's
And good lord. Well,
this is what the kids are lacking in school is this kind of razzing from their peers, man, and he needs this type of stuff.
I'm just saying,
Helps
you
build
know,
his manlyhood.
Hey, I'll just tell you this, bro. All the good hair products are in the black section and they cost less. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'll just leave you that.
He's alluding to he ain't got black titty milk, but he's got black black milk from remember in Pineapple
Oh
Express where that
snap!
guy-
Hold up. So Casey was supposed to be going to bed. He came back. He said he already has black in him for me. So that's true.
I knew Casey was listening, and I'm like, why are we corrupting X when Casey is listening?
Well, there's no corruption when he's my
have
dad.
him cam up and show his hair.
Is his pro worse than mine?
Yeah, I was about to say, Ray, you were talking about like the hair products. Have you seen my hair?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, so I'm very familiar with the hair products.
Oh my god. Okay. So never mind. I forgot. So he's actually on our team. Never mind, because you use black too. Why didn't you tell them that when they were? Well, I guess Nigerians count as more black than all of us. They're from Blacklandia. So.
Oh my god.
We're not gonna win that one.
You might have. If you would have said you were from White Wakanda, you might have got a diversity point.
Well, no, he could have said he's the he's Winter Snowman. He's
Winter Snowman. I'm Winter Snowman with just a little bit more black in me.
Yeah, because Winter Snowman went to Wakanda and got an arm. He got a good arm. He got that big, strong black arm.
That big, you're fucking. And with that,
we're going to bed. Oh my goodness, I appreciate all of you. You guys have a good night. I will be tapping back in next week for Guns and Butter. Oh, before we go though, I'm gonna pull everybody down, and before we go, I want to show off Jeremy's work yet again. I'm gonna leave this up for 10 seconds and then we're calling it. Actually, I'm gonna throw some music on so y'all can just check.